with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill. He promised Chill that all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Chaz with 9 and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, fresh when you're, but I feel sure he ran through to feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most things over across the board, we charge the ward because his code can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it treat, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why is sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not in burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew fan his chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Clawless Cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. 3 streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end.
What is up, everyone?
Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Wednesday 12th of August 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, hope you're enjoying your day and your week so far. We're here waiting for the bad man to show up to start his stream or whatever, you know what I mean, but yeah. And yeah, Phil hasn't bothered to update this because, I mean, I could have sworn he was not playing this game anymore. I thought this game had been sent to the wage quit pile. In fact, let's actually check his fucking shitey schedule on his actual channel. No, he's playing Assassin's Creed. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow he's playing a new game, that's what it is. I thought he fucking wage quit this game, but I guess I'm my mistake. Tomorrow he's playing a brand new game, Gears of War, the beta. Sorry, the Gears of War E-Day open beta. So yeah, but today he's playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and tomorrow, and tonight, later on, he's playing Final Fantasy yet again. So there you go. So yeah, waiting for the bad man to show up, and so he's going to be playing that very soon. Zarnock's asking how dark is it in Scotland right now. I mean, it's kind of dark as normal, you know what I mean? It's kind of normal levels of it. The solar eclipse is today. So yeah, wherever you're in the world, hopefully you get to enjoy it safely, whatever, you know what I mean? Hopefully you get a good view of it, you know? If you're going to obviously watch it, make sure you watch it, you know, in a safe manner. But yeah. Kind of cloudy in Scotland, so I don't think we're going to get a great view of it here. Just not know where I am anyway, you know what I mean? So there we go. But there you go. We got a lot to cover yesterday. Yesterday, quite a few interesting things seem to have happened. We got a lot of tweets lined up and got some clips as well lined up as well. First things first, let's go through all the bloody tweets because I've got quite a few lined up, as I said. So here we go. First things all, Phil claiming that the computer, the NPC, are mashing buttons. He's playing single player and he's accusing the computer of button mashing.
Couldn't get up to him. I'm in the middle of a combo, it drops, it's an air throw again. Oh my god, mash button bullshit. All of a sudden the kicks is beating everything I do. Stupid giant corner combo.
Mash button bullshit. It's a computer, for fuck's sake. You know? I don't know, can the computer mash buttons? I guess they can, you know, spam a lot of inputs, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, accusing the computer of mashing buttons is a bit of a stretch, I think. You know? Oh hell. DSP quickly realising nobody wants to support gaming anymore, only Wales want support to keep the charade going and keep the control they have over him.
Alright, well guys, it's time for pack rips, but during the entire time that I played Marvel Tokon, let's see.
Is he gonna complain? So he's sitting there with like $200+ because he got, like, you know, remember he got some big troll anonymous tips at the start of the day. $175 at very least in troll tips at the start of the day. He should be happy, he should be content. But
I got actually $5. We started Marvel Tokon at 226. We end over 2 hours of gameplay, and we're at 231.
You got your support early. That's a good thing, isn't it? Yeah, it means you don't have to worry about support for the rest of the stream. Not long ago, you said it'd be great if you to fucking get your support in nice and early so you can fucking enjoy the stream rather than worry about money. Then when the support is apparently coming in nice and early, it's not enough for him.
So literally no one supported Marvel Tokon whatsoever. One person, Chocobo Go. That was it.
That is outrageous.
A single person.
That is outrageous to complain.
Well, it doesn't bode well for this game.
It is never enough for him. It is never enough.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
This is some Dark Dave, clearly.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money.
Yeah, this is the Dark Dave clip, you can tell. That's outrageous, though. That is outrageous. And yeah, Poems, sound effects aren't me. I just grabbed it. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. It really is, though. Imagine bitching away in the morning. Like, he got well the fuck out early on, and he's still complaining that the game. I wanted more money today, even though I got more than usual today. I wanted more. Apparently, I mean, Poems is suggesting, you know, I don't know if Phil actually said this, I mean, but it looks like he is. I mean, going by what Phil's saying, it seems like Phil is trying to imply this as well. Going back last clip, Phil's expecting his 5 or so whales to give him 150 for the pre-stream and 150 for gameplay. Anything else is not good enough. This includes giving him more money to cover his entire day. If you give it too early, it means gameplay wasn't supported. If you give it too late, it means pre-stream wasn't supported. You must keep drip feeding support all day, or it isn't good enough. It's fucking stupid beyond all fucking belief. It really is. So yeah, the overall final total for Phil on that day stream was $272. Of course, $175 of those dollars was fabricated support, you know, and most of it as well came in quite early on as well. So Phil, it slowed down quite a lot for him, you know what I mean? And he wasn't a very happy chappy, as you can fucking see. So there we go. We also have a clip here. DSP claims a troll threatened to beat up someone if they didn't cancel his food order on him, and then gave him special treatment afterwards for being a YouTuber. What the fuck was that?
Wave Zone says, I watched your DSP tries it where you tried the British food and you really liked it. Did you try it again? You want to know the truth? My wife and I, you know, outside of DSP tries it, ordered again. It was not nearly as good. Okay? Do you want to know what I think happened? I can explain what I think actually happened, okay? So, if you remember, it was about a year and a half ago, there's a place that does meat pies in downtown Renton. That's the town I live in, right? So I ordered the food. And if you remember, there was kind of a mistake or a mess thing that got messed up. The order got delayed. Here's what actually happened, and this happens from time to time, just so you guys know. A troll actually called the restaurant and said, oh, I want to cancel my order. Bullshit! Now, what's messed up is obviously it wasn't really me, but a troll called the restaurant on the phone and said, I just placed an order via like DoorDash, but I want to cancel my order. It's not, you know, and they were like, no, you have to do it through DoorDash. You can't just call us. You have to cancel through DoorDash. And apparently the person went into a swearing tirade with the employee on the phone, threatening them, saying, you better cancel the order. I'm going to come down there and like kick your ass or something like that. Like it was actually like they were threatening the person on the phone. Okay? So the person hung up the phone and canceled the order, actually afraid that someone was going to come to the store. All right? So all of a sudden, as I was tracking my order for those meat pies, I saw that the order had been canceled. I said, what? I didn't cancel the order.
Source. My source is that I made it the fuck up.
So I called the restaurant, and they were like, you just called us irate, swearing at us, telling us to cancel the order. I said, no, I didn't. I said, I'm sorry. These idiots do this. They're really messed up. They're unhinged. You know, the order was legit. And they said, all right, if you put in another order, we'll do it right away. We'll make sure. So I put in a second order, and they did it right away. And if you remember, the food was fantastic. You remember that, right? Like, it was, like, really good. The portion sizes were good. It tasted great, okay? So, completely outside of that, all right, on one of my days off later that year, I did order the food again. It wasn't good. The portions of the meat pies had shrunk way small. The sides didn't taste fresh. Like, everything we ordered, we were incredibly disappointed. We spent a ton of money. And it was like we weren't even full. We ate the food. We were like, oh. So what I actually think happened was because of the mix-up with the troll and everything, the place knew that I was a YouTuber and that I was going to do a review, so they purposefully gave me really, really good food to be sure that I would give the place a good review. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure, but that's my honest...
Sorry. Sorry. I do apologise for making fun of me muted, so my bad. It wasn't muted on... Okay. Long story short, it's okay. In my defence, the computer had update and sometimes OBS to get told, to behave itself. There you go. But there's so much strangeness. There's so much strangeness to this fucking story. There is so much... telling... They made the food extra special for him because he's a YouTuber. They made the food extra super duper special for him because he's a YouTuber. Next time I fucking order some food online, I might just fucking tell the fucking restaurant, hey guys, by the way, make that fucking food extra fucking robust. I do a wee thing called DSP Bingo, you know? So I'll fucking let everyone know how fucking good the food is. You just fucking make sure you give your 110% to this food and I'll fucking hook you motherfuckers up, you know? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You just make sure that food's extra fucking special, because I'm a YouTuber. Like, it's a strange fucking story. It really is. What the fuck?
Experience of what happened. Okay? After that, second time we ordered there, we never ordered there again, and we decided we're not going to, because if it was so ridiculously different of an experience the second time we ordered, we realized anytime we order, it could be good, it could be bad. And we don't want to spend a lot of money on something like that if it's bad. And it was legit bad that second time we ordered it. So maybe it was just a case they were literally just having an off day. That could be. And that happens at restaurants, you know, especially local businesses. They have an off day, they're getting slammed, or maybe their cook called out and they got to fill in. Maybe that's the case, but they're pricey. So because of that, we were like, nah, we're just not going to go back. And we haven't. It's been over a year and we never went there again.
It's just such a weird story. Not sure if I believe any of it, for fuck's sake. No way. Oh my god.
Shout at spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
Thank you to Ira for the $5 super chat. That's a free space, by the way, because every $5 of support we get a free space. So thank you very much for that, Ira. Who says, I sent my reaction to this, and then I feature BS he says in a DM. I'll let it speak for itself. Well, first of all, my initial reaction was...
Bullshit!
But what is your initial reaction in the DM? Let's see. Hello. It's a YouTube clip. It's on mute. Hold on. Wait. It's on mute. Okay. This is your reaction. For this and any future BS he says in the DM.
Man, you're sitting there like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about right now? Are you stupid? Is there something actually wrong with your fucking brain? Shut the fuck up. Hello? Stop that. Stop what you're fucking doing. I can see what you're doing and it's fucking annoying. What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? Stop.
That's quite a good accurate summation, you know. That pretty much sums up, yeah. Quite a lot of like WTF, you know what I mean, and stop fucking doing that. Yeah, there we go. I got it summed up quite well. But there we go. That was a Pippa. And they heard, you know, I mean, Pippa wasn't the VTuber that was like they occasionally do reference DSP, don't they? But they dip their toes into that very occasionally. But it don't seem to get involved too much, you know what I mean? But yeah, they seem to do their own thing. Hey, Ramon Sanchez, how you doing, pal? So yeah, that's what Phil had to say about that. So there we go. Little cameo there from Pippa. She rated Phil once as a bit. He thought she was a genuine fan. Of course he did. Of course he fucking did. Oh god almighty. So there we go. Anyway, we got a clip here from Phil's night stream. Give me money and I'll be nice to you.
You know, I'm just saying. I'm asking for a favor on the kick side tonight of people to support the stream.
What the fuck with this voice filter? What is this voice filter that's being used? Who clipped this? Bunny. What is this voice fucking filter that's being used? Okay, sorry, but so that threw me off. That voice filter threw me off. Okay, I'll play it.
You know, I'm just saying. I'm asking for a favor on the kick side tonight of people to support the stream to help me out for this week. And, you know, will you do me a favor? I'd probably be more apt to be more nice to you guys.
What?
You know, just saying. Rather than being toxic and evil to me, you know, maybe I'd actually be nice to you guys. And, you know, we could get along a bit if people would actually support the stream tonight. Just saying. You know, that's kind of how it works.
What? Be nice to me? Give me money and I'll be nice to you. But that is quite literally what is implied here. If you want me to not be a fucking cunt to you, then fucking line my pockets with money. Holy shit. Especially kick support, he's really super fucking chomping at the bit for kick support, you know what I mean? Kick support's way down, guys, hint hint. DSP, so we've got another clip here from Poems here. DSP told people nobody wanted to do collabs or interviews with him due to trolls, and that's why he hasn't been doing any for years now. And guess what? It's that time again. It's a retcon time. It only took getting caught talking to drama people for him to come up with a new answer.
Mundo, I actually have absolutely no idea. That was the point I was making. Is that whenever I consider a possible collaboration, okay, it would have to be something that makes sense and something that, like, that the collab would have content that people would want to watch. Let's put it that way. I have no idea. There's been a few people, actually, who reached out to me about doing collabs, and I'm like, well, what would we do? And if the best is just a conversation, I'm like, well, how would we do it? What would it be about? And it's usually nothing comes of it. That's why you have barely seen anything in these collabs. They just don't really pan out that well because the kind of content I make, a lot of these people, I hate to say it, a lot of the people who would want to collab with me are in the drama sphere. I don't want to be in the drama sphere. You know what I'm saying? It's not, I want to do drama content, I want to get into arguments, and I want to debate. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to chill. And a lot of these people don't want to do that. That's like, oh, I thought that we could do this. No, I'm not interested in that, you know? So it ends up not going anywhere.
Jesus fucking Christ. So Phil, this is why Phil can't talk to other human beings on his own fucking shitey fucking show. Yeah. I mean, I love how I can pretty much talk to people with it. It's like, if I want to talk to somebody on Bingo, it's not actually that hard for me to, you know, I mean, if people want to do it, of course, some people don't want to do it or don't have time to do it, you know what I mean? But it's not that hard for me to try and get people to talk to on Bingo. Obviously, they can be a guest on Bingo, they can be here for a little cameo role, there might be some sort of massive derailing going on, you know what I mean? But it's not that hard to fucking get it organised, you know what I mean? I do quite enjoy talking to, if it's somebody I've not actually talked to much before, I do really enjoy getting to know them, you know what I mean? And asking the kind of questions like, what made you kind of want to be a detractor? What do you kind of do in your own life, whatever, you know what I mean? Without getting, you know, that kind of thing. You just get to know them, you know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, it's quite good to fucking just also let them. I know I've not got a massive platform myself in the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean? But it is good as well. If they're relatively new to the scene, for example, and as a detractor, it's good to kind of help promote them as well. You know what I mean? And let people know of them if people don't know them yet, you know what I mean? So it's a good thing to get to as well, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's good. But yeah, Phil, though, it's like, oh, I try talking to these people, but all they care about is drama. And I'm a casual drama guy. I'm not a full-time drama guy. These people are, so like, it comes to nothing. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, what's this? Fuck you, get banned. Fuck you, get banned. Proud snitch at Rawfell, YouTube's bitch. DSP saved YouTube and will not say otherwise. What is this?
Xavier, yes, the YouTube chat was fixed about a month ago, actually.
Oh, God.
You're absolutely correct. There was problems with YouTube chat where there was a bug people could exploit to freeze the chat room, but that has been fixed as a result of me reporting it to YouTube and explaining it. They researched it, figured it out, and actually solved it for everyone.
What?
So it actually worked out really well for everybody. What do you mean I have no idea that's true? That's literally what they told me. They thanked me for reporting the issue because they said they were...
I thanked you for reporting. Oh my God.
Were able to get it to the coders, and the coders fixed it right away once they understood the issue, and it was a direct result of me reporting it. So what are you talking about, stupid?
Oh my God.
There's no email to YouTube DM. I'm not going to fucking leak DMs, you dunce. All right, you know what? Here we go. Ready? I'm not even going to play the game. Here's what we're going to do.
You're going to ban
Fuck
him.
you, get banned.
Oh my God.
Fuck you, get banned. Fuck you, get banned.
Holy shit.
Who else?
He's freaking out.
Fuck you, get banned. There's 4. Who else? Oh, here's another one. Believing that? Fuck you, get banned.
So I wonder why he's so angry at this point in time. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact that he's in the last Is it a home straight the stream and he's only on $55? That might be a factor. That might be a reason.
Who's next?
Fuck you, get banned. Fuck
There.
you, get banned.
Now,
What
kiss
the
my
hell?
ass. You're going to contradict me. Literally kiss my butt. Okay.
Oh, that was glorious. That was fucking glorious. I want to see how many bands that was. You know what I mean, let's very quickly remind ourselves here. How many bands was that from last night? Did I not even track it? That's today. It's August 12th. 11th. Yeah, he had quite a lot of bands. 179 bands yesterday, August 11th. So there we go. Good God Almighty. Fuck me, man. That's quite a lot of bands. Anyway, let's get back to the clips here. So one more clip here. So DSP sits on the internet street corner, begging and pleading the public for support at the end of the night. He fakes leaving, then comes back with a very generous anonymous supporters donation. Yeah, I've seen that one before as well. That sounds very familiar. So it's like 4 clips here, I think, from poems. Here's how it works
All
out.
of you. Yeah, this sucks because we're at the end of the game.
All done. Here we go.
All of you. Yeah, this sucks because we're at the end of the game, the most challenging part. And we got no support tonight, as you can see. So this is actually my least supported Pokemon stream. This is my least supported week on Kick. This is an awful way to end the night. It really is. It's a terrible way to end the night. With a bad taste in the mouth, getting beat up by the Elite Four, getting no support on the stream. It's everything
Who
bad.
fucking cares?
Bad. Yeah, sucks.
Well, goodbye then. Good night,
And
Phil.
everyone basically telling me there's no chance. Wow. Yeah, so I will say thank you, Stalking Tiger, for the very generous super chat earlier. To everyone who did contribute, the little bits that came in. Thank you to everyone who did a little bit here, a little bit there. At this point, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Let's beat the game and that's it. Because you guys are like, oh, dude.
Well, thank you very much to Turtles Game Kingdom for becoming a bingo baddie. Very kindy indeed. Cheers for that. Is that Turtles Game Kingdom with an Australian style avatar? Is that Aussie Turtle Gaming? Is that what their YouTube? I assume is that their YouTube name, like the app name? Yeah, I assume so. So it is you. There we go. Yeah, all right. I assume you're down for another little gameplay session on Friday at some point after bingo. Because there we go. It's like I'm planning to go back into after bingo on Friday. I'm planning to get back into bingo again after the bingo stream and having a little gameplay stream of that. You know what I mean? See if we can unlock some more things. You know what I mean? So there we go. Chomping. I am very eager to get back into that. Oh, you're at work, yeah, you fucking responsible bastard. Never mind. Oh well. But as I said, another time then for sure I'll catch up with you in that game. But yeah, the week after, if you get stuff indeed. Yeah, we quick reminder, of course, I'll say after bingo on Friday, going to stream Big Walk again. Feel free to join us if you have the game and you want to join in on the fun. We're trying to unlock more things and that, and finish more puzzles and fucking, you know, fill up the monument things, whatever, and unlock more of the map, not shit as well. So yeah, feel free to join us for that. Anyway, let's see Phil fabricate this fucking fake support.
Post game. Last time when we played Pokemon 2 nights ago, the night was almost awful, and the only reason it wasn't is because someone came by and did a giant tip. If it wasn't for that one person, it probably wouldn't have done that well, right? And now,
yeah, that's the story of fucking life, Phil.
here we are again, and tonight no one did a big contribution, and now guess what? So, yeah, I don't even know what else to say. This sucks. Well, I mean, at this point, I do think that we have played a ton of Pokemon, and we've been playing it nonstop since last fall with a couple breaks. There's a couple small breaks there. I think it's time to give Pokemon a rest. Okay, I do. I think it's time to give Pokemon a rest after this. Let's just beat the Elite Four or whatever, see the ending, and I guess we're done. And it sucks. You know, I like Pokemon, and I've enjoyed the chill streams, but as you can see, it hasn't gone well. I'll be honest, it has been a struggle. These last few Pokemon streams, we've had a few slow ones. So, I guess we're just going to wrap it up.
Stall. All
right, well, that's it. We're out of time. You know, I don't even know when we're playing this again. It's going to be sometime next week. And hopefully for the finale, let me put it this way. This game is in the exact same position as Dark Souls 2. What does that mean? Well, the next stream is in position to be the last. If the next stream people show up, engage, and support, and we do well, then I'll keep going with post-game content. If it doesn't, then that's it. We just beat the game. Done. Same exact thing that's happening with Dark Souls 2 on Friday, where if that stream does well, I'll do the DLCs, and if not, that's it. We're done. We're just beating the base game, and we're done. We're not doing anything else. Okay?
Give me your money. Give me your money.
All right. All right, everyone. Well, I do hope that you enjoyed. And again, to those that did support tonight, I really do appreciate the support that I did get. But I think we can all agree. You saw what happened tonight, right? I didn't make it up. I even told you guys, you know, this is the end of the week for me. I really would like to have a decent, at least decent week on Kick.
Who fucking cares?
And the Kick supporters just stood there talking shit all night, not supporting. And that's disheartening. Okay? All right, well, Pokemon will probably end next stream. Maybe it won't.
So why Kick? Primarily because I'll say last night was his last day to get Kick support, to get money for that, for Kick for Friday. So I think Tuesday's a cut-off day for him getting Kick money, which is why he's hyper fixating on Kick support for yesterday.
Well, I guess we'll have to see. Lance Catamaran, thanks for 100 kicks.
That all? You peasant! You cheap bastard!
I actually got to charge this controller now because we've done 2 streams, and this controller only lasts about 2 streams, and then it runs out of juice. So, all right, folks. Well, it is what it is.
God, the sad boy
I do hope that we
sigh.
recover tomorrow.
Recover? Recover? If you sound like the stream, you know, got a disease or something, we won't recover. Hopefully we recover from this fucking ailment of ours of having less money than I like.
So, sadly, no cards tonight. Again, this has been happening every day now, where we only have 1 stream where we actually do any pack rips because the support is so inconsistent, and it is what it is.
Stall.
Kratos is another unfinished game. We're beating the game. I already said we're going to do another stream of the game. The difference is the old DSP never did post-game content. When I used to do playthroughs, I used to rush through them and beat them as quickly as humanly possible.
Yeah, back in 2010, when you're on some sort of ridiculous fucking contract with Machinima, they just spam as many videos as fucking possible on your channel. You're offended to fucking like 16, 17 years ago, for fuck's sake.
Keeping most side content and getting right to the end, and then immediately going to the next game. I never did side content like I do today, so that's just a completely erroneous and disingenuous statement. No freebie. There's no freebie pack because we only do DSP pack rips for 2 packs, which I told you all night. We didn't get to the milestone. We're not doing any packs, so no freebie pack. It's gone. That's not how it works. See, watch this. Gone. No support, no packs. That's how it works.
You're fucking stupid and deserve to die.
That's a very well-timed notification right there. Thank you very much for Sonny for the $5 Australian super chat. That's not a free space right there, of course. And Sonny said, okay, when you read this out, sound the press reading it out like you don't care. It's a DSP style. And stall for more fake money. wait. When I read this out, so wait. So I've got to read this again, but I've got to fucking sound like DSP. You know? Or what, do you want to read what you say, or do you want to sound sad for receiving what you just sent me? I'm trying to make sure I'm directed correctly here, so I can act appropriately and accordingly, you know, to your liking here. You know what I mean? You're the director after all. I have to say, so let me channel my inner DSP. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, thanks, Sonny, for the $5 Australian dollar. Not just remind the guys that Australian dollars aren't much money at all, but whatever, $5 Australian dollar. That probably converts to about fucking $1.30 in real life. But thank you for the small support there, Sonny. So there we go. So yeah, thanks. I've not had a super chat. That was the first super chat I've had in at least 6 minutes. Okay. I'm just saying, guys, you know what I mean? Come on, I thought people fucking liked Bingo. Come on, I thought people fucking really liked Bingo, but I guess not, okay? You know? I'm just saying, you know, more streams, more of this, you know what I mean? I might have to fucking say that Bingo might not be fucking staying around for long, so there we go. But there we go. It's hard to sound like DSP. No, I can't do it. It's Jesus Christ, man. I feel dirty as hell fucking acting like that, man. Jesus Christ, man, I need a fucking shower now, for God's sake. For fuck's sake, no, I'm happy if I can get any support, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Every $5 is a fucking free space, you know what I mean? So we're gonna have free space courtesy that super chat. Cheers for that, Sonny. I tried to fucking be like DSP. I can't do it though. I'm not toxic enough. Oh, for God's sake. But cheers for that.
Oh well.
Oh well. Oh well indeed. Wait, there's more. There's more. There's more.
Okay.
Stall.
Okay. Cool. All right, guys, I'm out of here.
I can help with
Have a
that.
good night.
Chris.
And again, to those who were positive and did actually,
There you go.
support and were nice people to me tonight, I appreciate it. But for the toxic people on Kick who didn't help at all, it's a shame. It really is a shame. I don't know what it is with the Kick audience, that sometimes the attitudes are great and I get tons of support, and other times they're just very toxic, and they've been toxic ever since last week. Late last week, they were very toxic people, and I actually was very nice, and I unbanned a bunch of them recently. Still want to act like jerks. I don't know. All right. I'm out of here, everyone. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
But wait, there's more. There is more. Because he comes back.
Well, this is unfortunate. And the reason this is hold on. This is unfortunate, and the reason it's unfortunate is I didn't want it to go down this way at all. Okay?
Bullshit!
But someone tipped $50 right now and said rip it. So we're going to do DSP pack rips now, but I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted that people actually who were here watching the content supported it, not someone came by last minute, saw that we didn't hit a goal and dropped $50. Okay? I'm still appreciative. Thank you to this person for a $50 tip. Understand, I'm very happy for that. But you understand that's not how I wanted to go down at all. I wanted people who were actually here enjoying the content to support it, not someone show up last minute. Okay? So, here's the deal. Because that was a $50 tip.
Bullshit.
Get screwed.
Oh shit, thank you very much. For God's sake. Thank you, Sonny, for the $10 Australian super chat, which is 2 more free spaces, by the way. Here you go, King. Long time viewer from MSG. Hello, Jade. Usi. Also, 11:35:14. No mic. Camera went on. Also, don't say my name. Okay, anonymous, Sonny. Anon. Oh, as DSP didn't say, I love you, DSP. Stick it to the trolls. Good stuff indeed. Thank you, Anon, Sonny, for that. Very kind of you indeed. I didn't recognize you with a cowboy hat on, you know what I mean? You're very anonymous with that fucking cowboy hat and your fucking avatar. There we go. But the bad man is live. And this is what he's wearing today, for fuck's sake. Let me rewind him just to make sure we got him on pause here. Here we go. So there we go. God almighty, fuck's sake. 1.5 speed. We got the bad man ready to go. Jesus, okay. But thank you very much for that. Very kind of you indeed. Sorry, so that's 2 more free spaces right there. Yep, it's practically a black bag shot today, yeah. The day after the night before, when he had a slow day. But here he is. He's like, if so, a big $50 take tip out of nowhere. I didn't want it to go down like this, he says, as he sat there, lamenting the fact that nobody came along to fucking save the stream.
$50 tip. Okay. So number one. We add the freebie, we add the milestone, we add the $50 tip bonus. So we're opening 3 packs.
Who fucking cares?
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. Wait, so if I'm to understand this correctly, so from this point on, he was basically fake whaled because he ended the night stream on $252. You know?
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Oh, thank you, Prophet, for the $2 Canadian dollars super chat. It says, here's your potential gouty sheep shagger. Thank you, Prophet, you feet-loving bald prick. That is very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, pal. But there we go. Good stuff indeed. But yeah, so... And also, Phil got wailed in support anonymously the whole time. It's basically a whole bunch of fake anon tips while he was ripping packs. Wow, isn't that very handy? That saved the stream. Phil should have been happy. It wasn't supposed to go down like this, but a whole bunch of late wailing from one individual Wow, it made it worthwhile after all, isn't it? Aren't you lucky, Phil? You got what you wanted. Somebody came by, one individual came by and basically sponsored the fucking stream. What a lucky boy he is. God almighty, man, what the fuck? Hilarious. What's this? Is it bad if you look like young DSP? Jesus Christ. Anyway, we have some videos to enjoy now. First of all, we've got the Stop Nils compilation. And then we have something different, actually. We actually have something from Meaningful Content covering a night stream. And then we have a daily crap as well. So, we'll say, first things first, here is a Stop Nils compilation. Is this covering... Oh, Stop Nils compilation covers Monday's night stream as well as yesterday's day stream. So here we go.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo, woo. Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
Everyone, if you're having a good time tonight, please like the stream. All right, we got almost 250 viewers and climbing on YouTube. I don't know how many we have on Kick, but liking on YouTube helps a lot for engagement. And please support. We haven't had any support in almost an hour, and we're not even nearly close to hitting any milestones. Now, I love this game. You know it's my favorite RPG of all time. I've appreciated the support you guys have given me up to this point. As I explained, if you could...
I just cannot, for the life of me, I know how he begs. I just don't have it in me to fucking do what he does. I wouldn't fucking feel... I wouldn't be able to look at myself in a fucking mirror if I acted like he fucking did all stream long. You know what I mean? It's like, guys, it's been a while since one of you guys sent me money. I'm just sick. Shut the fuck up.
Continue to support this stream and this game. I will play it a lot. I was going to play it 2 more streams this week, okay? But right now, this is the lowest support I've had of any game all week, and I don't get why. The other streams have done incredibly well. So please support if you can, okay?
We say people will think when they bring up DSP, the incident, that I'm a beggar, and I'm a thief, and I'm this, and I'm that. Oh, you know, when Phil tried to scam his fucking viewers.
As you can see, we only have an hour left on the stream. We're only at $50 a support for Final Fantasy VI, the playthrough that's been my most supported game in 2 weeks. So I don't know what's going on today. Dark Souls 2 had a low support stream, and now this. This is actually quite bad, because it means that support is going to be way down for some bizarre reason. We're getting no sub, no gifts. Our biggest tip is $1. I want to say thanks to Stalking Tiger for the generous support, because $33 was a lot, but I don't know what's going on right now. I thought you guys loved the game. I mean, you do. We got a great audience here. Everyone's engaged. Please support. All right, let's go. Let's get a tip for real. That's bigger than $1. And let's get to some milestones. Like, we already have 1 pack owed, right, from earlier today. This is an easy win to get to 100 and get 2 packs and do a DSP pack rips tonight, okay? So let's go. Let's get support right now for Final Fantasy. Let's get a tip for sure so that we can do DSP pack rips tonight, all right? Or hell, let's get a few subs. Let's get a big, some kicks. Let's go, okay? All right, I'll be right back and use the bathroom, and then we're going to
Give me your money. Give me your money.
He hates everyone around him. All he cares about is personal gain and money. Well, everyone, we're about 30 minutes away from the conclusion of our tonight's Final Fantasy VI stream. As I'm sure you can see, sadly, this has not been a well-supported stream whatsoever. Don't ask me what happened. We used to have tons of people who would come by and support this playthrough for the first 2 weeks. I don't know where they went tonight. All right? Yes, this is frustrating because, like I said, I love this game. I want to keep this in the rotation, playing it a lot. I was going to play it 2 more times this week. If we don't get support in the next half hour, I can't play this 2 more times this week. So if you are liking the stream right now, please support it in some way. To have a tip more than $1 would be great. To get another sub or some kicks on Kick would be great. You know, let's get some support for the classics, my favorite RPG of all time that I want to keep playing. The thing is that sadly what happens is you get people who are nice and then you get people who stomp on those nice people because they're shitheads. But if everyone would just agree to be nice to each other and do nicer things for each other and take care of each other, the world would be a much better place. But sadly what you see way too much in this world is greed and corruption and only caring about your personal gain yourself and not really caring about others.
I just received a $92 tip.
Bullshit!
$92. No, there's nothing on it. There's literally no name, no message, nothing. Just a
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
$92 tip.
Nope, that's my lie. Got him. Got him.
Why there, you liar, you.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so weird. That is a big amount of money to give to somebody without even fucking leaving your name or a message or anything. You know what I mean? That is a lot of money to give to somebody without even fucking leaving a message. Get the fuck out of here. To me, that'd be strange as fuck. If I didn't recognise who the fuck it was either, I would be treating that with massive amounts of fucking suspicion. I would only if I fucking recognise the contributor, like the fucking who it came from, whatever. That's the only way I'd trust that. You know what I mean? If it came with nothing else to it, and even then, I question the fucking logic. I was like, well, did you mean to send us a message here? It's kind of strange, you know what I mean? But Phil's like, oh yeah, I don't know. He pretends he doesn't know who it is, you know. If it is real, of course. If it is a fucking real tip, then yes, he'll probably recognise the handle of the sender.
I'm good at lying. Once again, you're being dishonest, and you've shown absolutely no signs of changing. Tomorrow, For the first time since release day on Thursday, we are returning to Marvel ToeCon. Now, here's how it's going to work, all right? DSP Morning Show, then Marvel ToeCon. We're going to do the X-Men episodes story mode. It could be as short as an hour, 15 minutes. It could be as long as 2 hours. I don't know, because I haven't played it yet. But that's the variation that we saw in the campaign so far that we've played. So, considering that it could be on the shorter side, depending on how long it takes to beat it, if we have extra time, we will likely try to play online. What the fuck?
Basically, the daytime streams have not been doing so well. Both Assassin's Creed and Dark Souls, in the last couple of days, did about $100 a support, which isn't atrocious. Just so you know, it's not end of the world, but it's also not great. Like, I'm hoping to hit multiple milestones so that we can do DSP pack rips and C cards, you know, and it hasn't happened. And I don't know if it's because of the games. I don't know if it's because the games have been played too long, because at first these games had been doing well, and now it seems like they're not. Or I don't know if it's because of something else. Like, notably, this week, okay, the kick side of stuff has been incredibly slow. All right, give you some stats here. So far this week, we have a grand total of 6 gifted subs, out of which 3 were trolls. So 6 subs literally all week, and 3 were trolls. Okay?
Oh my god!
And I've made a grand total of like $40 on kick. So
why is that important to your audience? Why should they fucking care? I mean, why should anyone fucking care, Phil? Like, so you basically what you're saying is you're not doing enough to try and generate support from your kick audience. That's on you to incentivize them to want to give you more money. You're just sitting there bitching, whining, and moaning about the lack of money. Are you thinking that's the best way to incentivize them, by reminding them that they're not giving you enough money? How about you fucking just try and be more entertaining for them? Because clearly what you're doing right now is not really generating enough interest for them to want to give you more fucking money.
I don't know what's going on, because kick, sometimes we get tons and tons and tons of support, and people are all excited for things like the card unpackings and the like. Maybe that's it too. Maybe it's that this week we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time, and we went back to Surging Sparks Pokemon. Maybe people aren't so excited for those.
And it's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Someone
Fuck you, Yu-Gi-Oh! You ruined my kick support.
just tipped me. You ready for this? $100. Wow. Wow. Guess what? I just received another $75 tip.
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Holy crap. Silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just going to say it one way, and hopefully you'll believe it, even though it's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better.
Just watch it. What does Kat say about Grace? Nothing. What would Kat say about Grace? What are you talking about? What a stupid thing to say. Okay, let me ask you a question, okay? Do you think that my wife does not allow me to talk to other humans? Do you think that my wife has a protective barrier around me and says you may not interact with anyone else on Earth, only me? Are you a weirdo? What is wrong?
Just other women, Phil. Just other women. Yeah. She doesn't seem to fucking mind you talking to wings at fucking 3 AM, just not being insanely loud about it, you know?
Wrong with you? Like I said, my interactions with Grace, my interactions with Wings of Redemption, my interactions with other creators have been platonic, normal reactions about, hey, working together, doing some content together, talking about being a streamer, being a content creator, giving advice, or, you know, that's it.
But there have been some, just for the record, okay, but I still think this is a big fucking nothing burger thing. You know, I personally don't really care. But the fact that Phil is handling it so terribly is fucking funny, okay? Also, there have been some contradictions in narrative between what Phil has said happened and what Grace has said happened. Phil claims it was only a brief discussion on X and that was it, so it didn't fucking go anywhere further. Grace has said it was on both X and on Discord. Phil admitted the Discord bit, so yeah.
Why would my wife care who I talk to? Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? That's the actual question. Why are you being weird? Are creators not allowed to talk to other creators about shit? Yes, I talked to Becky Boop years ago about possibly doing content. We never did any either. You know, like I said, I talked to a ton of people about crossovers, collabs, and things. Most of them don't go anywhere and don't come to fruition, okay? Why you people are so weird about that, like you don't understand why people would talk to other people and you think it's weird. Even when I talk to Wings people, oh, it's news.
It's not fucking news. People talk. Maybe you don't because you're a fucking weirdo and you just sit there on the internet all day. You don't talk to anyone. Normal people have discussions with other people. It's a common thing. You want to know what it's called? Being social. Actually having social skills. Yeah, maybe you don't have any. Maybe that's why you think it's such a weird news story. Okay? That's probably what it is.
This guy has like no social skills whatsoever.
And what if there's tornadoes? You see the tornadoes that she has? She just didn't come out.
I'm fine.
Yeah, her throw is insanely short range. Oh, I'm dead. This is such a dumb fight because you can't hurt her. Are you kidding? I used my super, now I can't get enough. This fight is fucking terrible. It's not a fighting game fight, and the characters they make you use for it aren't fighting game fighters. I just want to reset it. How the fuck do I reset it? I hate this fight because it's not a fighting game fight. They want you to build meter, and I don't know what builds a meter in the game or what builds meter with these characters yet.
There's the salt. The delicious salt.
Impressive data. I'm here. Tactic code. Assemble.
And it misses, even though she's supposed to be open.
Engage. Log activated. Damage. Major. Focusing. Precision strike.
I don't know what's going on. Does this stuff hit? Does any of this stuff on the screen hit? I don't know what any of it is. I have no clue. There's like orbs on the screen. Okay, what do I do with them?
Suck!
Lend me your strength.
Oh, come on. The hit of it is weird. It's so short. Stubby. Fire throw, come on. Dude, instant air throw again. Enough with the fucking reading bullshit. Instant air throw. Nonsense. Not what I did. What just happened? I don't know what's going on. What the fuck is that? Instant, wait a minute. He did instant air throw the wrong direction and it grabbed me anyway. What is going on? You saw that, right?
So, I hate to tell you this is a real job, and it actually is one of the more challenging, if not the most challenging job I've ever had in my life.
I did a move, it did nothing. Yeah, I'm telling you, the game's controls are terrible. It seems to actually legit drop inputs when you're just doing standard stuff, but if you mash a button, you get an auto combo every time. Oh my god. I'm not doing anything. I literally didn't do anything. I jumped and did nothing, and he comboed. Yeah, the game is terrible.
So, if you've been enjoying this stream, the hundreds of people watching, please support it in some way. Just $1 would get us towards our goal. We're at, what, 220 something? I don't even know, I haven't looked. But there's been no support since I started playing the game at all, so it'd be great to have something so we can be hitting that 250 milestone, okay? We're at 226. We've been at 226 since I booted the game. So let's go. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a sub, some kicks. Let's get a tip on PayPal, whatever. Let's get to 250 right now.
Making money on these streams, so maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe it's time to pull that rug out from under him too. He's going to continue the clown show and not help himself as long as people keep giving him money to do it. I mean, he needs help, man. And if you just keep enabling him, he's going to keep making this garbage every fucking day.
Button mash again, and it just hits you. Now I can't get 3 hits. All his jumping attacks beat mine. All he does is mash, and he gets 3 hits and giant combos. I can't do anything about it. I can't even get a special move. I'm trying to do a special move, I get nothing. So all he does is jump and mash, 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 and he gets auto combos the entire round. Why does that chain beat everything? Look, that chain beats everything. I didn't do anything, I was just holding back. I'm blocking. I'm doing nothing but block. The game is atrociously garbage. It's just complete trash.
Perfect, completely dominating. Perfect, baby.
Dude, why the throw suck? What? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Free combo for him. This is all button mashing, to be clear. This is all button mashing. That's all he did. Mash buttons. He didn't time anything. Wow, what a great game experience I just had. My first ranked match. Lag to shit. Guy just randomly hits me with shit in the middle of the round for no reason.
Get your ass railroaded back to the platinum, you fucking casual.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why I'm getting hit right now. I was blocking. Look at my health. This is off of 1 hit, and I don't even know why I got hit. I just lost 60% health. Isn't this a great game?
Perfect KO. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Perfect KO.
I don't know what happened. I never did a special move. I was trying to do aerial medium. It gave me a special move, and now he combos. I didn't do anything. I'm just standing there doing nothing, just trying to block, and I get hit.
The game is terrible. It's actually one of the worst fucking fighting games ever created because all you do is mash button. That's all I did. Oh, I'm just going to keep going low, medium, and then call out assist. Low, medium, call out assist. Okay? That's the game. That's the game.
During the entire time that I played Marvel Tokon, let's see, I got actually $5. We started Marvel Tokon at 226. We end over 2 hours of gameplay, and we're at 231. So literally no one supported Marvel Tokon whatsoever. One person, Chocobo Go. That was it. A single person. Well, it doesn't bode well for this game.
I like how you're laughing too.
Well, it's funny.
So guys, thank you for the support. If you want why I'm not happy is because Marvel Tokon sucks, and that's a disappointment to me. It has nothing to do. You guys were an awesome stream. You know, you were supportive. I really appreciate that. Okay, I do. Thank you for that. I'm upset because the game sucks. I hope you understand that. Like, I really wanted Tokon to be good, and you can see it's trash. You can see the game is legit trash. So I'm really fucking nervous. So basically, I think what happened is, you know, the term sick with worry. I think that's what it is. I was drinking while I was overstressed, and I just got sick with worry about shit going on. Are we just done with it? Right? So I'll take your opinions, because Friday, the day stream was going to be Tokon, but if people just don't want it anymore, then so be it. And we'll do the other games. You know, we have more than enough in the rotation. So I'd love to get feedback on it and let me know. But yeah, it sucks. Now, remember, tonight on the late stream, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond continues. I hope you'll come back tonight for Pokemon at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Gameplay starting around 7:30. We always do a free pack of Pokemon cards for that. So yes, there'll be a free pack of Surging Sparks tonight. Hopefully we'll have enough support for another pack, so that way we can actually do another episode of DSP Pack.
Give me your money. Give me your money.
Don't you get it? It's over. It's time to say goodbye to the internet. Just give up. You actually are mentally cracked. You're mentally deficient. You should seek help. You should go talk to professionals about it, because they'll counsel you on how to get better and how to repair your psyche. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Well, fucking love it. There we go, good stuff. But before we continue, Sonny actually had a clip sheet, not a clip sheet, but a street sheet. 11:53, Phil tried to push his brain back into his head. And there's actually a screenshot he sent me to demonstrate this, you know. There we go. Just, it's like, get back in there, you little bastard. I think you're trying to escape. You're here with me. I'm gonna keep you fucking in here until you fucking make you fucking not work properly due to alcohol abuse. Oh, that's a bit dark. But there we go. Phil's brain trying to escape his oddly-shaped head. Oh, Christ alive. It's those voices. It's those voices in the back of the head that keep telling him, he's trying to nullify those voices. They keep asking him to fucking ask for more money. There's still that voice back there, you know what I mean? There's still that voice just saying, beg more. And Phil's like, no, stop it. I don't want to beg. It's bullshit. Bullshit. But there we go. Anyway. Again, another situation. Now, so, this is a night stream compilation from Meaningful Content. It tells that DSP Wage quit the stream in the most pathetic way possible. We'll watch this at 1.5 as well. It's only 10 minutes long, but we'll still watch it. It was sped up. So let's see what Meaningful Content is compiled together from the night stream from last night.
Number one, it's Pokemon night, and you know what that means. It means that on Pokemon night, you get a pack of Pokemon cards. So we're currently opening Surging.
That's the only way we get our support, though. You can't say, guys, we're opening this for free, but only if you give me $100.
Sparks. We are 4 packs into the box, and so far, no hits. So hopefully, we'll get a hit tonight. Increased chance to get a hit, considering we are whittling down the packs, right? So 1 pack guaranteed because it's Pokemon. However, we need to hit milestones to support tonight.
1 pack guaranteed, and then enter the stream going, no, you guys don't give enough support. No freebie pack for you.
To do more, and obviously, I want to get into Surging Sparks. I want that $300 Pikachu. I want that $170 Latias, and I want that Melodic. Okay, I want those nice hits.
What does he mean by that? Well, he's already doing you a solid. He's giving you a free pack. You gotta give him more money so he can open more packs and get better cards. He needs to make more money off of your dollar. So why are you not supporting him?
So, please support the stream tonight. Notably, okay, over on the kick side of things, I just randomly realized it's Tuesday night. And I was thinking to myself, gee, I wonder how I did this week.
Who fucking
Not good,
cares?
for a couple of reasons. Reason number one, I was off 2 days last week, so that was 2 days off instead of the usual one.
Imagine being so successful that you have to work 6 days a week and can't ever afford to take 2 off. And we're talking about a guy that never even takes a vacation as it is. The last vacation that he took was an unprompted week that was an emergency, supposedly. And before that, I couldn't even tell you the last time this guy's actually taken time off. And he'll chalk it up to the grind and being successful and needing to be here because he's not like other content creators that takes breaks and screws over their audience. I don't know. But imagine complaining that you took 2 days off like it was out of the norm and it's a big deal and now you need more money because of it. That's Darkside Phil. But let's get into the real topic of today's video. DSP was playing Pokemon last night. You know, his bread and butter. Well, aside from Final Fantasy, I guess. And as you can expect, he wasn't really receiving any support. I mean, nowadays it seems like he doesn't at all, except for these anonymous tips that come in. You hardly see member bombs, sub bombs. Even though sub bombs on Kick can be anonymous, why don't we ever see those? It's just strange, huh? Most of his support's coming in through tips. And he can lie to us all he wants, and we don't really know. But I'm sure he's seeing that same email address popping up every night on PayPal. Now, as you can expect, this person was drip feeding him. He wasn't really supporting at night. We had Stalking Tiger come in and give him a super chat that was incoherent.
Along with water. Thank you to Stalking Tiger for $31.
Actually, I'll see this one this time. So, Stalking Tiger has been given for a series of bizarre super chat messages, and this is the latest one here. My life fades. I have been battered and smashed. In the squawks of an angry bird flock, I've lost everything and I've become a shell of a man. A burned out, desolate, hollow husk of a broken man. I must learn to live again. Attached to Super Chat, $31. There you go. Oh, stupid bastard. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking prick?
He says, my life fades. I've been battered and smashed in the squawks of an angry bird flock. I've lost everything and I've become a shell of a man. Burned out, desolate, hollow husk of a broken man. I must learn to live again. Stalking Tiger, I wish you the best. I hope that you can learn to live again. But thanks for your support. $31.
I mean, we even see DSP pleading to Kick to support him. The audience that he ate, the audience that he admitted was trolls and Kino Casino holdovers.
Fuck up!
Oh, thank you very much to Methbear for the $5 super chat. It's a free space right there. And Methbear saying the cards are viable right now, but become worthless trash if not graded 10. Sometimes people will tell you what they really think. It's just, I mean, it's you've got to question it's like he claims he's not caring about trying to make money off them now, but potentially in the future. And he's obviously fucking taking his time to kind of make sure they're in a binder properly, whatever, and these are different binders with different cards and all organised, not shit. In his mind, this is going to be worth some good money in the future. He has convinced himself of that. The only way I can see Phil making good money potentially off of this in the future is if he sells it to a fan for an overly inflated price. These binders, a full binder, completed binder, whatever, he might try and say I can sell it to a fan and sign the binder for him, whatever, and I'll fucking bump up the price tag, whatever, and then give me a good amount of money for it, you know. That's the only way I can see him actually making good money for a, you know, but he won't even get close to his return on investment. No, if you ignore the money that's given to him to open the packs in the first place. It's just, it's such a bizarre. I don't understand. Like, what's the end game here? All he's fucking basically done is replace one addiction with another addiction. He went from fucking, you know, being addicted to gacha gaming on a mobile phone to just get addicted to fucking ripping cards in real life. It's just the weirdest fucking thing. It really is.
You know, I'm just saying, I'm asking for a favor on the Kick side tonight of people to support the stream to help me out for this week. And, you know, when you do me a favor, I'd probably be more apt to be more nice to you guys. You know, just saying. Rather than being toxic and evil to me. You know, maybe I'd actually be nice to you guys and, you know, we could get along a bit if people would actually support the stream tonight. Just saying. You know, that's kind of how it works.
What a weird thing to say. It's like he's run out of ways to ask for support. And I think Shameless Noodle Boy on Kick at the bottom there sums it up perfectly. That is pretty much the mentality that Kick has towards Phil on a daily basis. And Phil has accepted that. Except when he needs support.
Candy here, thank you for a $2 super chat and a big roar. I appreciate that, Plant. Thank you so much. We're at 55 now. 45 to go. Hit our first support milestone of the night. And to do DSP pack rips tonight, we'll do 2 packs, so I'm giving you a freebie, guys. Let's go. Let's get some more support moving. Let's get...
So right here, he's already admitted that he's going to give his audience a freebie pack rip tonight. When you take this at face value, it seems like no matter what happens, whether he gets support or not, he's going to open a free pack for you guys. Right?
Today, so that's just a completely erroneous and disingenuous statement. No freebie. There's no freebie pack because we only do DSP pack rips for 2 packs.
He was only at $63 at this point in time. We've seen the clip earlier on Twitter, but that also didn't include the fucking bar at the top, you know what I mean? So I actually don't know how much he was on. He was only on $63 at the time. And he went from $63 to like $200 or whatever. Holy shit, man. Oh hell. I mean, just like he could have clocked out at his normal time and spent more time with Cat, but installed, and then out of nowhere, magically a fucking anonymous tip appears.
which I told you all night, we didn't get to the milestone. We're not doing any packs, so no freebie pack. It's gone. That's not how it works. See, watch this. Gone. No support, no packs. That's how it works. Oh well. All right. So, tomorrow.
I started that clip off with a disingenuous statement on purpose. Is it truly a freebie if people have to pay you in order to open that pack? To me, that sounds like a buy one, get one, not a freebie pack rip. But anyway, there's no real surprise here. Let's see what happens next.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a good night. And again, to those who were positive and did actually support and were nice people to me tonight, I appreciate it. But for the toxic people on Kick who didn't help at all, it's a shame. It's a shame. It really is a shame. I don't know what it is with the Kick audience. Sometimes the attitudes are great and I get tons of support, and other times they're just very toxic. And they've been toxic ever since last week. Late last week, they were very toxic people. And actually was very nice, and I unbanned a bunch of them recently. Still want to act like jerks. I don't know. All right. I'm out of here, everyone. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, this is unfortunate. And the reason this is This is unfortunate, and the reason it's unfortunate is I didn't want it to go down this way at all, okay? But someone tipped $50 right now and said rip it. So we're going to do DSP pack rips now, but I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted that people actually who were here watching the content supported it, not someone came by last minute, saw that we didn't hit a goal and dropped 50 bucks.
Why would I lie? I imagine it's like breathing for you.
Okay? I'm still appreciative. Thank you to this person for a $50 tip. Understand?
You hear that, guys? He didn't want to have to treat you like dirt. He didn't want to have to berate you. He didn't want to have to treat you like a child. He just wanted you to give him money so he could open his cards and make more money. Dunces. But as usual, the guy who spent the entire stream dragging his feet, whining like a baby about support, gets drip-fed, like I said earlier, from the same person.
That's excellent. I'm actually pleased that we got a hit tonight out of nowhere like that, and we wouldn't have had that one. Are you kidding me? And guess what? I just got another $50 tip. This person says, let's do another milestone. Love you, Phil. I had a rough time lately with some stuff going on, and you're helping me. All right, thank you. Another $50 tip.
So, I'm just trying to understand this person, if they're real. If we're meant to believe Phil, and he's claimed he's never faked a tip in his life, okay? If we're to believe Phil and what he says, and these tips are real, this person is having such a bad time in her life that watching Phil open these packs is helping him through a really hard time in his life. I love how they didn't think that Phil's gameplay was helping him through a really hard time in his life. You know? The Pokemon gameplay, they didn't give a shit about that. The little ramble segment before the gameplay starts, that didn't help him get through his tough time in life either. But watching Phil slowly open Pokemon cards and purely describe what he's pulling as he scans every card for a potential hit is apparently the content he's fucking just been craving for and fucking getting him through a really hard time in his fucking life. We're meant to believe. It's whatever. To me, it seems far more plausible that Phil, who's definitely getting more and more addicted to the fucking pack grip stuff, is just obviously making the shit up as he goes so he can feed his addiction more. That's just to me, that's the most plausible explanation. And by the way, C Phoenix agrees. You know? There we go.
Tip guys just came in. So,
I'm just gonna say it, if Darkside Phil is helping you in life in any way, you need to go seek a therapist. Because this guy is so mentally unwell, so negative, so toxic towards anybody that doesn't give him a lot of money all the time. You need to find Jesus, brother. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright folks, and that is it. That's, I'm just kidding, there was another one.
I received another $38 tip. $38, guys. Wow, thank you again so much. $38. That gets us up to $210. And another pack rip.
It's just hilarious to me because it's almost like this person is actually a troll, which is most likely the case. Because what they're legitimately doing is making Phil believe that begging and complaining throughout the entire stream about low support actually works in the end. You know Phil's famous motto, ask and you shall receive? Well, now he knows if he complains through the entire stream, drags his feet, complains about his audience not giving him money, in the end, he'll probably get it. And it just continues the cycle of Phil's toxic behavior. And again, I'd be lying if I said that was it.
I just got another $37 tip. Oh, man. All right. Thank you so much to this person, and I'm reading your message. It said keep it private. I'm reading it, and I understand it, and thank you. Sounds good. $37 tip, guys. Another one. Most I got was either 7 or 8. I'm not 100%, but I know it was at least 7. So at this point, you know what
Wow, look at his change in attitude. No. I don't think this can be We've seen how he was 30 minutes before this, when he was fucking about to dip out, right? We've seen how he was. He was all disappointed, he was sad, he was sighing, he was talking kind of slow, whatever, he was disappointed, he's like, fucking, he was stalling like crazy. Look at it, and he's just massively perked up all of a sudden. You know, look at that shit.
There's 7 or 8. I'm not 100%, but I know it was at least 7. So at this point, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get something coming up in the next few rips. But thank you guys for watching DSP pack rips. We went for one that was going to be only a few packs to a ton. I hope that you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Obviously, guys, I stayed extra late. I got to get out of here tomorrow.
I stayed extra late? You chose to stay extra late. You could have clocked out before. You're meant to finish at past. You purposely stalled and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and begged and begged and begged and begged and begged. You could have gone out of there. You could have been out of there so much sooner, Phil. You actively chose. You deliberately, purposely chose to fucking stay. And then, you know, did you fabricate tips just to fucking rip packs rather than spend time with your wife? Who fucking knows? But you purposely went your way to do that. I chose to stay late for you guys. No, you chose to fucking stall like crazy, hoping for more money to come your way. Don't fucking pretend you wouldn't done anyone a favour by staying late, for fuck's sake.
I find it interesting at the end of that episode, he claims that we were only going from a couple pack rips to a ton. You mean you were going from no pack rips because you were planning on ending the stream. But what I want to say here is, if you go back, he ended his stream early at like 9:45. He ended the gameplay super early, earlier than he normally would, right? It makes me wonder if this was something that he knew was going to happen. He knew that support was going to come in by the end if he didn't get any quote-unquote...
That generally, yeah, Phil often ends gameplay streams earlier than is meant to end them because he thinks he's going to have some pack grips to maybe do. So that is happening quite a lot lately. So these days, Phil will end the gameplay with 15-20 minutes to spare, even if he's not hit any goals yet to open packs. Because he'll hope to fucking get some last-second support to fucking merit him, you know, that gives him a time to open packs.
Quote, natural support from his audience. And the moral of the story here is, just keep crying. Whine like a baby. You'll eventually get what you want. Alright guys, peace.
So yeah, that was a meaningful contents summary video from last night. So if you guys want to check out yourself, link to his videos in the chat right now. So there we go. So anyway, before we start, quick, so we got a fun pause still, we're all good. But here's Phil's daily crap from last night, and then we can start bingo.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 11th of August, 2026. Please forgive me as I need to move through this quickly. I stayed late tonight. Let's go. Start off today with the DSP Morning Show, where I talked about a big variety of topics, addressing questions, and having a good time with the audience. Notably, updates on the upcoming Dusk Blood Closed Network test, how I can play it, but I can't capture or stream it, which I think is dumb, but what can I do? I can't make them, you know, allow people to do that. Upcoming changes to the YouTube Partner Program, and more. Then, after that, we started with Marvel Tokon. But the funny part was, I got an incredible amount of support during the DSP Morning Show. I'm not even kidding you. I got over $200 of support just on the morning show. So as a result, we already were lined up to open a whole bunch of packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the stream. So, Marvel Tokon, what did we do today? Well, first off, Marvel Tokon on PC had a huge 10GB update yesterday, where ArcSys claimed they fixed all the issues with the online play. No more stuttering, no more rollback, no more freezing, no more lagger problems. It's all fixed. That's what they claim. So we start playing Marvel Tokon, and today we did the Unbreakable X-Men plotline in the offline episode story mode. It was about an hour long, so actually the shortest of all. I think I had the least problem with it this time than I did the first 2 runs. Played with Storm most of the time, although you did get a chance to play with each character one time. Overall, I did like Storm as a character, and had fun, and the story was good. Once again, 3 story modes done, and they're all really good. And then I said, well, we got extra time, we got about 90 minutes. Let's jump online and see if what ArcSys has said is true.
No.
ArcSys lied, or at least they're just incompetent. They claim this patch fixed all the online problems. In over an hour of me playing online, I could only find 4 opponents. That's it. Normally, any other fighting game, you're getting matches nonstop for a hot new fighting game. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're not getting any opponents. Where are they all? Can't find anyone. The few people I played, one was over 100 millisecond lag fest connection. I could only actually find people once I went from searching for a 4-bar or higher to a 3-bar connection, meaning I could only find laggy people for some reason. Online experience was terrible. Either the game lagged to crap and was so hard to control you couldn't even do special moves, or when I finally did qualify for ranked and I played it, here's how everyone in ranked plays. Stand mid-screen, find a character that has insane range, and just keep throwing out their insanely safe full-range medium attack, and if it hits once, do a giant 50%.
Jesus Christ.
Bomb. My biggest fans are idiots.
Sonny has gifted 50 fucking members. I don't think that's going to work. Sonny, you actually might have broken this, because I don't think there's going enough people to get this, but we'll have to wait and see. But I don't think it's going to work. You might have actually broken it. Sonny, thank you for getting 50 members. That will count for 10 free spaces. And I'm waiting for them all to come through now, but there's a genuine possibility that you might have broken this, alright? Before the stream began, I was on 500 and... Well, technically it's 540 members, but 5 were dead accounts, so technically it's 535. I don't know if there's going to be room for... I don't think there's enough people, basically. I will count the free spaces, of course. So that's 10 free spaces right there, also with that. So there we go. In terms of what Phil's saying here, according to Profit Max as well, so FGC has moved back to PC now. So there we go. So I'm waiting for the memberships to all come through and filter through. They're still coming through bit by bit. They're still going out, which is good. I was like, it's a very good sign to see the memberships are going out slowly but surely. But it's a possibility that they might have stopped. How many is that so far? Yeah, I think they might be broken now. So hold on, let me just kind of see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Oh shit, we got. I think we actually managed them. I think we actually managed them. I thought, okay, they're all through. They've all come through apparently. So Sonny, I thought you were going to break it, but I don't think you have somehow, some way. But thank you, Sonny, for getting 50 members. Congratulations to the following individuals for getting a membership. Congratulations to Hernando De Soto, American Ozeki, Deadly Angel 666, Sabs Berries, 80s Unt, Ludwig World Order, II Nithix, DeBlanc Duvel, Diet Profera, Nagaheart, Old Manoli, Cyclopedia Brown, Seagrews 2, Steve Beeve, Andrew, Arukon, Extra Galactic Goral, Richard Williams, Santho Kenma, Just a Joe, H-Bomb, Alexandra C, Yellow Bus Gaming, Super Crazy, Frank Schloss, Tom, 86 Nissan Maxima, Grub Killer, Some Ghost BK, Unclean Andy, sorry, Uncle Andy, Unclean, Uncle Andy, for fuck's sake, JB Behemoth, Choco Smoke, Boat Knight, Some Gator, The Drizzle 56, Sir Joseph Pesci, Princey HD, Chevrolet Banetic, Chill Botin, Seth Bargonetti, Shiro 3948, Darwin Fitch 6087, CBGBs, Eisenhorn, Instamat, Blargface, Slim Tunon, Bacano Sensei, Josh Brown, who else do we have? Actually, that's the last one. Josh, sorry, Bacano Sensei and Josh Rowan. Josh Rowan. And that was the last one. If you're one of those 50 individuals who got a membership, make sure that you thank Sonny for receiving one, just like Slim Tunon just did there. And thank you, Sonny, for gifting 50 members, very kind of you indeed. For there you go. Is it fucking 50 members, you fucking lunatic? But there we go. But cheers for that. We have tons of free spaces before we even start. Oh, that's actually quite cool. We got 14 free spaces as things stand. And actually I pressed the sips and snorts. But hold on. If I pressed that twice by mistake, because I already said that before, so we should basically. So that should be. Hold on. Let me just quickly check here. With one, I need to have a quick count here. I need to make sure I've not missed anything in terms of free spaces. Okay. So we started the day with one free space, courtesy of having one carried over from the member bomb yesterday. So we had one yesterday carried over. I gave a super chat, that was 2. Then Sonny gave a super chat, that was 3. Then he gave another super chat for $10, that was 4 and 5. Methbeard had one, that was 6. So yeah, I pressed the wrong button. So I pressed that the count sips button instead of free space button. We're in 16. Yeah, we have 16 free spaces before we even began today. Absolutely insane. And yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't miscounting. Now I also pressed the button by mistake there. So there we go. We have got 16. We've almost got a full house. We've almost got a full house straight away. So there we go. Anyway, so thank you for that, Sonny. Nice little derail with that. And yeah, my reading skills, as you can see, are impeccable. Apart from butchering that one name. I do apologise for butchering that one name, but I did catch myself eventually. So there we go. Let's watch the rest of the daily crap, and then we can begin bingo for today.
% combo. Otherwise, just do it a couple times, call out assist to be safe, keep doing it again. That's the whole game. That's the whole game. Marvel Tokon is stand mid-screen with someone who has range, poke endlessly safely, and if it hits, 50% combo, watch, rinse, repeat. Every once in a while, do the super armor overhead move. That's the whole game. Not exaggerating, not kidding, that's the game. It's terrible. The actual gameplay of the game when it works is awful. So trying to play the game online, you have an insanely hard time trying to find people, and then when you find them, they lag. If they don't, the game is terrible anyway. On top of all that, the game crashed. It actually disabled my joystick in the middle of me playing. I'm not kidding. I had to completely close the game and open it to fix this issue. The game continuously minimized itself in the middle of matches. It would just go away on my screen. Like, where is it? And I have to find it again, bring it back on screen. It's a horrendous buggy, unfinished, unpolished mess. Marble Tokon is a ripoff. Do not buy this game on PC under any circumstance unless you're okay with only playing it offline locally with people. Trying to play this online is a horrendous waste of your time. You'll never enjoy it. It's a waste of time and money. Basically what happened was, during the entire time that I played this game, even the hour of offline and then the hour of online, I received less than $10 of support. No one liked it at all across the board, and people were literally begging me to stop. At the end, someone tipped me $11 and said, please don't ever play this again. The game is awful. Just stop wasting your time. We'd rather see you do anything else. So folks, I tried. I can't get enough people to be interested in the offline stories. There's 2 left. I would love to play them, but no one really cares.
Using this logic, if the fucking pre-streams and the morning shows didn't get supported, would you stop doing them?
And the online gameplay is atrocious. So there is no reason to play the game again. I'm done. Literally, I'm done. There's just no reason. Even when it works, the gameplay mechanics they put into the game suck. It's not even a viable fighting game. It's a stand and poke from mid-screen game, get 1 hit. Oh, I won. It's terrible. It's actually a poorly designed game on top of it also being awful online. Done with it. Tried it. Gave it an honest shot. Sucks that I spent money on it. What are you gonna do? Write it off as a mistake and move on. There's tons of other games to play. There's tons of other things to do. I'm not wasting time on this anymore. Okay. So then we did DSP pack rips. We opened, I want to say it was like 4 or 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh, or it might have been 6 or 7. I actually don't remember. It was a good amount. And this time we actually got our first significant hit. So significant. Made it to the wall. It's about 1150. It's a pretty cute card, actually. And I'm happy to have gotten a hit in Yu-Gi-Oh that actually could make my wall. Now I've gotten a hit of every kind of cards that made the Wall of Fame, which is really neat. So that was the first stream. Second stream tonight was Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. And first half of the stream, we finished Victory Road and got to the Elite Four. Second half of the stream was the Elite Four. I'm not going to lie. First half of the stream was very chill, fun, exploration, leveling. Second half, the Elite Four was incredibly difficult. They whooped my butt. And by the time that I was at the end and I beat all 4 of them, I didn't have enough items to revive my whole team for the champion fight. So I only have 3 Pokemon for the champion fight, and we ran out of time. I don't know how I'm going to beat it. Now, in addition to all of that happening...
Hold on a fucking second. Hold on a second here. Yorkshire Walker. We're not even fucking doing live bingo yet. We still got one. Pause. Yorkshire Walker wants a marble race right now. Right now. By God. Alright. Well, that's what they're for. You want a marble race? We'll fucking have a marble race right fucking now. So yeah, let's fucking go. I'll just get straight into it right now. That's it. You want marbles? You get what you fucking ask for. You asked it during the member bomb. Well, understandably, I missed it during the member bomb then because I was like, damn. But my bad. But yeah, we're doing marbles right now then because Yorkshire Walker has a marble ticket that they want. They could use it at any time, and they've chose to use it right fucking now. Let me very quickly check to see if there's any brand new comments to add, but I don't think there are. Just give me a second here to just check. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I just want to make sure there's no fresh marbles to add. You know, I don't want anyone missing out. You know what I mean? So just in case there's no new ones. Nope, we're good to go. Right, here we go. Right, we're doing marbles. We're not even started bingo yet. I've never had like anyone interrupt. Usually it's live DSP that gets interrupted with marbles. You know what I mean? I've never had it happen for some of the stuff we're watching before bingo. And people going, yeah, fuck it, watch it does. So here we go. Random marble race. Here we go. This map is called Sporty Cascading Shenanigans, made by Bente to play. It's got a 9% elimination rate and an average finish time of about 2.5 minutes. 128 marbles shall compete. Only one can win. And that winning marble, of course, will spin the wheel and see what prize they win. So there we go. So this is the course we have. We have got a bunch of bullshit hearts. There we go. We drop down here, then go drop down here, and then we're here. We're going to spin around there, spin around there. Smack off these things, and very slow spinning thing here, and that's a lot faster spinning thing right there. And go through here, over there. So smack off this thing here. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's a bunch of fucking boxes in the middle of the road. And then over here, this thing's over here for no reason whatsoever, just fucking here. And we go through here, and finish trying is into these chest chips. Look a couple of obstacles as well in the way here that could potentially fuck people up as they try and cross the line. So interesting looking course. Let's see who wins, shall we? So this is Yorkshire Walker's Full House. Sorry, not his Full House. Marble tickets. You've been cashed in here. Rubbershank. Their marble was first out there, and immediately get slowed down here, so they've lost the lead straight away. Can someone take advantage here? Bearclaw and Renard as well are in the lead here, with Josh Fraser and Avalanche also in close pursuit here, and there's more obstacles here. What was that? I thought something got fired there. Big slowdown here though. Avalanche are taking full advantage.
Hello, Jules.
Well, thank you very much to Ready Set Mix for sending 250 joules. That is very kind indeed, with the laughing disco ball. There we go, that disco ball is having a great fucking time. Good stuff indeed. Gibble's down in the lead here, and Avalanche and Gibble are trading back and forth places here. But thank you for the 250 jewels. That's it, Max Viking indeed. And if we get another 250 jewels, we get a free space. And we need the free spaces, guys. We don't have a lot of free spaces so far. I've only got 16 free spaces so far, so we need some more of those. There we go. But yeah, good running. So yeah, here we go. The rest is still going here. Sunny is caught up here. So is Slinks and 92 space with Captain Murphy. And so who will come out on top here? 99 space within Sunny. I'll both come out on top here. And hold on, Sunny's in the lead. Now, just by sheer coincidence, the person that's wailed out the stream is currently winning. And they got bounced back on the blocks there. That's bad for them. Slinks is now in the lead here. Yeah, so there we go. Good stuff indeed. So we're still behind here as Slinks rounds the corner here, but they're getting slowed down here. Stan's trying to take lead. Blind Daughter's also involved here. We're very close here to the end. We're watching Disco 2-3. We're caught in inside here. Cell Shader. No, Cell Shader and Blind Daughter. Can Cell Shader drop down quickly? Or will they get slowed down here? Blind Daughter beat Cell Shader to the punch. Cell Shader fucking took too long to drop down as Blind Daughter managed to nick first place away from them right at the end. Blind Daughter first, Cell Shader second, Broside fell first, Roachbait fourth, Sunny ended up fifth, Ottie's Game Room sixth, Josh Fraser seventh, 8th was Nato Ronan, 9th was the Mad Max, and 10th was Louch v Britannia. Blind Daughter absolutely sniping the finish away from Cell Shader there. That was a very close run thing indeed there. But there you go. Yeah, this finish line, just because you're first to get here doesn't mean you're going to fucking win, because you need to actually get down one of these test tubes first. And Cell Shader bounced across all this and got down at the back here. Meanwhile, Blind Daughter, who was second tier, managed to get down quickly into one of these front runs, and they got down before Cell Shader could there. Very close run race, so I'm just waiting for the last few marbles to perish, and then we'll call it quits here. Ryax, run, boy! Run for your life! You're gonna get caught by the fire! And you go. Unlucky. Well done to Blind Daughter. Blind Daughter victorious. Look how close it was. Look how close that was, though. Half a second between Blind Daughter and Cell Shader. Cell Shader, if they dropped a bit quicker, just slightly quicker, they would have had a victory instead. But it was not to be, so there we go. Other marbles include Jade in 16th place. That's a bit alarmingly high for Jade. Vega was 22nd. So David Dragon, you're 28th. Chris Danks, you're 31st. Steve Dead, you're 33rd. You'll get first again one day, pal. And who else do we have here? Moki was 54th. Where am I? I was 79th. God damn it. I was shite. But yeah. 113 marbles completed that course, and a small number did not complete the course. Most of the numbers here were just marbles that were too slow and got fried. So there we go. Yeah, stuff indeed. But well done to Blind Daughter for the victory. We shall now spin the wheel and see what prize Blind Daughter has won for themselves. Okay, so let's go here. Here we go. Here we go. Spin, you bastard. Blind Daughter. Will they win an intro shoutout or a Scottish soundboard pass, or will they win something else? Blind Daughter has won an intro shoutout. Blind Daughter's name shall appear in tomorrow's bingo intro for all to see. Apart from them, because they're blind. But there we go. Congratulations to Blind Daughter. And thank you once again, Yorkshire Walker, for cashing in your marble ticket. I cashed that some bitchin' as soon as I saw you want to use it, and we had a marble race as you desired. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. Reset Mech says, one day I'll win. Well, do you have a marble? Curiosity. Because there is no marble, as far as I'm aware, called Ready Set Mechs, unless your marble is called something different than that. If you don't have a marble, then you might want to comment on that community post, which can be found in the description of this live stream, or by typing !marbles in the chat to get a link to it. So yeah, if you haven't got your marble yet, you can do that. Of course, we'll cover that very soon when I'm going for my usual bingo spiel. But before we do all that, of course, let's continue. Let's watch the rest of the daily crap, and then we can begin bingo for today properly. Very, very late start to bingo today, but we have had a lot to consume today, content-wise, to catch up on yesterday.
Once again, Kick Chat was incredibly toxic tonight for some bizarre reason. And actually, I said to everyone at the beginning of the stream, you know, this week for some reason was actually my slowest week on Kick ever in history. I don't know why, but I got almost no support. I mean, this week so far, I got 6 subs and $40 of kicks, and that was it. And I said, that's the worst week I've ever had. That's really bad. It would be great tonight if you're watching on Kick, if you could just support something, a single sub, 100 kicks, something. Pretty much nothing. 2 people, I think, joined all night, and it was like 500 kicks each, and that was it. So at the end of the night, I'm not kidding, $60 to support for Pokemon. And I said, well, guys, that's incredibly disheartening. There's no way I'm going to do extra post-game now. What we'll do is next time we'll try to finish if I have to redo the Elite Four and then basically, beat the game and beat the champion, see the credits roll, and that'll be it. I'm not going to do post-game content if everyone says Pokemon's dried up or whatever. I'm literally taking my stream down, and someone tips $50. I come back, I say, okay, well, now we qualified for pack rips, and then another tip comes in, then another tip comes in. By the end of the night, I'm opening 7 packs of Surging Sparks and a pack of Prismatic Evolution. So it goes from an incredibly under-supported stream to a great stream, but the support wasn't for Pokemon. The person specifically came back and said they wanted to see live pack rips, and they showed up last minute. So we did, and the good news is we got a hit. We actually got a $9 and change Kecleon out of Surging Sparks. It's a really nice-looking card. I really like it to add to the collection. Sadly, not good enough to hit the wall, but still a really nice card. Happy to have gotten it, and we opened all those cards, and we did get some EXs and stuff, but nothing else. Sadly, even the Prismatic Evolutions, nothing. So we did a bunch of cards. It was a fun episode, just no real results, okay? So anyway, great night, just last-minute support out of nowhere that was not expected. Obviously, I would have liked it to go better than that and have people actually come by and support for the game. They didn't. So essentially now here's the deal. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond is now exactly in the same spot as Dark Souls 2. We got one more stream to basically beat the game. If people show up to that stream and support it and say, we want post-game, we want DLC, I'll do it. If people don't show up and it's a dead final stream, forget it, we're done with the game, we just wrap it up, we move on. So let's see what happens when we play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond next week, okay? All right. Tomorrow, DSP Morning Show, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, which sadly also is not getting a lot of support, so hopefully you guys will come by for it, maybe support the morning show.
Give me your money, give me your money.
And tomorrow night is the return of Final Fantasy VI. Big developments tomorrow night in Final Fantasy VI. Huge plot twists and things going on. I hope you'll join me for it. Everyone have a good night. See you then. Peace out.
Oh, a bunch of fucking shite. Jesus Christ. Right, let's now, better late than never, let's get started with bingo. Right, now, this might be a tough one today, guys, because we only have 16 free spaces so far, but we'll see what we can do. It's time for us to start playing DSP Bingo today, but before we start playing DSP Bingo, we're going to need to have a random number in the chat to generate our bingo card for today's show. So the first number in chat I see will be a number that we use for this bingo card. Fox was first, who said 2004. Kind of glad they beat Big Dave, because Big Dave's number might have fucking crashed the bingo card. It's quite a big number. So thank you, Fox for beating Big Dave, because that might have fucking broken this thing. So here we go, 2004. There we go. We need Phil to send down the phone on today's bingo card. We need Phil to give somebody a good old-fashioned lean and manual ban. Let's very quickly check if he's banned anyone yet, shall we? Let me scroll down here. So 11:24 AM, he bans. Yeah, he's banned Wild Bill Real. He's banning people today. He's definitely banning. Yeah, we can definitely count it. Let's take it off straight away. 1 square ticked off immediately. We felt to say, dude, no exaggeration, subs and variety. The second row is Phil saying essentially, him talking about food, him touching his eye, him saying million, interesting number, and him saying interactive. The third row is Phil flexing his little arms, which is something he's not actually doing much these days. He stops flexing for some reason. Maybe it's because he knows there's fucking nothing there to flex. His chair to shake, him talking about the cards, him saying members and behind the scenes. The fourth row is still saying example, you guys, how to explain literally, and him messing with his phone. And the fifth and final card is still saying, you know what I mean, stupid
Hello,
time.
Jules.
Stupid time, him just wasting YouTuber also, and finally him saying tips. Thank you to Sonny for sending the cat jamming little thing there for 200 jewels. Very kind of you indeed, Sonny, for sending that. Very kind of you. That means we've got 450 jewels so far. If we get
Hello, Jules.
I was about to say if we get another for the jewels, we get a free space, but he sent 67 jewels, so we've got another free space right there because of the jewels. That's 17 free spaces now. So cheers for that, Sonny. Very kind of you indeed to get us a free space to help us there. So there we go. Anyway, so yeah, that's the bingo card we have for today's stream. Good stuff indeed. Now, there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces. We're short on those today, I know, to help us on the way to fill house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that a bad man does, we get a free space. For every 3 minutes and 20 seconds that a bad man begs, we also get a free space. If Jade wheels a squeaky little arse onto Phil's stream and Phil says hi to Jade, no, I do get a free space for that. But say about that free space. Thank you, the Pots for 67 super jewels. It's very kind indeed. To say about that free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
Squeak, squeak, ah.
Hi, Jade.
A free space.
Hi, Jade. So there we go, good stuff indeed. And if Satan666 shows up to Phil's stream and Phil says hi to his bestest buddy in the whole world, Satan, no, I do get a free space for that, but say about that free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see you.
Also, for every $50 of organic support that Phil gets from his audience, fake tips don't count, but for every $50 that Phil gets, we lose a free space. So if he gets whaled organically, it makes us suffer. But you guys are also in charge of ways we can get free spaces. For example, for every 5 new or renewed members of the bingo streams, we get a free space. For every $5 in support, whether it's a $5 super chat or a £5 tip or anything else, whatever, for every 5 of that, it's a free space as well. So there we go. For every 500 jewels sent in the YouTube chat, we also get a free space for that as well. I'm actually going to have to, hold on 2 seconds. I want to make sure I don't lose track of it because people have been doing 67, it makes the numbers a bit funny. So I'm actually going to keep track of it in a calculator. So I don't lose count to the jewels just in case I'm missing our free space. So hold on. We were sent 250 earlier on, and then we were sent 200 from Sunny, and then he sent 67, and after that we got another 67 from Ullapops. So currently we're at 584 jewels sent so far today, which is also one free space of 500. So if I get sent another 416 jewels, that's another free space. There we go. Good stuff indeed. I'll try and keep track of it best as I can. So there we go. But in my opinion, the best way for us to get free spaces is just to like the stream. 25 likes is 1 free space, 50 likes is 2 free spaces, 75 likes is 3 more free spaces, and 100 likes on the bingo stream would be 4 more free spaces on top of all of that. And yeah, I think I do believe that we have a free space already. You guys have actually given us 25 likes for the bingo stream, which is our 18th free space of the bingo game for today before we've even gone live, which is freaking nuts. And obviously every time we get a free space courtesy of you guys liking the stream, we celebrate for the animation, and I think today should be trumpet time. Do it again for Raw Phil! Take that, you bald bitch. So you guys are in charge of some ways we get free spaces, but the rest of it's controlled by Phil. As bizarre by the functions, that's why I'm begging like a little bitch boy. That's yes, so there we go. I might actually want to change this bingo background image, but because I think I might be wrong, but I think this is a Christmas background image on a bingo card. Let me just test it. Yeah, that's a Santa hat. Yeah, so let's say randomize bingo background image so it's not fucking a Christmas picture in fucking August. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Randomized. I don't know what it is this time, but there you go. It's something different. It's good stuff. Anyway. So yeah. There are some more things to Pig's playing, of course, but I'm going to AI marble film and I'll Pig's playing it for us right now, so take it away. Yeah, weird looking marble prick.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
There you go, good stuff indeed. You know what to do. You know what to fucking do to get your own marble alternate secured. Make sure your comment is locked in on that community post. Thank you very much to Larry D for sending 100 jewels. Very kind of you indeed. So I will add that to the list of jewels that I currently have. So as us now on 684 jewels altogether, it means we're well on our way. We're well on our way to another yeah. So yeah, another 316 jewels, and we've got a free space. So thank you very much for that. Very kind of you indeed, Larry D, for sending the oi for the 100 jewels. Very kind of you. So anyway, I think I've gone through everything we need to go through. I've covered everything we need to cover. So yeah, I think there's only one thing left for me to do before I start playing bingo today, and that is for me to press a random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more. Sorry. That like evil blah from Moki is fucking hilarious. I love that. But anyway, good stuff indeed. But guys, in case you know, I mean, Moki has been streaming quite a bit lately as of late. I mean, I think they've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk lately.
Hello, Jules.
So if you remember, Moki's been doing a lot of the gameplay streams lately. You know what I mean? Yeah, before Bingo begins as well. So yeah, if you're interested in Cyberpunk gameplay, for example, I've been crushing that right now. So there we go. And thank you, Sonny, for sending another 100 jewels. The cheeky 100 jewels being sent to Sonny. So very kind of you indeed. So I'll add that to my tally. It means that we're just 216 jewels away from another free space, so there we go. Anyway, but yeah, it's time for us to start playing bingo. Finally, I'm long delayed, but here we go. Let's see how bad the bad man is today. Apparently, the bad man is very insufferable because he's bitching away and moaning about Marvel Tokon, and the NPCs kicking his arse in that game tremendously. Let's just see how bad it is. But we've got 18 free spaces, so here we fucking go. Good luck.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the show. It's the DSP Morning Show for Wednesday, the 12th of August, 2026. As we head into the second half of my 6-day streaming week, good stuff going on today. We're going to talk all about updates because I want to get everyone caught up on the status of everything. Certain game playthroughs have kind of hit a milestone where we're going to make a decision about whether we continue or end. We got some good stuff going on with certain playthroughs. We got some new stuff coming up.
I need to check something. Hold on. I need to write. I need to see if it said something. Hold on.
The second half of my 6-day streaming week, Good stuff going on today. We're going to talk all about updates because I want to get everyone caught up on the status of everything. Certain game playthroughs have
I thought I said you guys didn't say it yet. My bad.
kind of hit a milestone where we're going to make a decision about whether we continue or end. We got some good stuff going on with certain playthroughs. We got some new stuff coming up. We got a game that, sadly, I give up on. And we also got to do some updates regarding the card stuff, the TCG stuff, because also we're kind of hitting kind of a crossroads milestone here in regards to what we're unpacking. And so we want to talk about all of that today, okay? Good morning to everyone out there on this lovely Wednesday. Let's see who we got today. On the YouTube side, who do we got? We got Coffee Break, Game Dude, Microwave Madness, John Neppers, Coderman, Carly Snail, Luop. Who else do we got? Dark Lady God, Princess Luna. This guy is a troll account. Let's get rid of this one. Here we go. Rewind That Live. Jill, how y'all doing over there on that side? And Gareth, how you doing? What's up? How you doing? Okay, and here's another troll. These people already have their dumb troll accounts. Assassin Gamer, how are you? Alien Magi, how are you? Good morning. Garce, how are you? Good morning, good morning. And Vimtruk, I can't read that name. Starshine Radiance, what's up? Wimpy Sword, hello. On the kick side, who do we got? We've got DJ Trump, Maestro David, 220, Romulus, Anglo 14, The Fire Detractor, Lin.0. What on earth is that emo? The Collectibles Clappy. It's a crazy looking like cat clapping like crazy, like super fast motion. It's actually bugging my eyes out. Blood Rain, how are you? Philosopher, what's up?
Who fucking cares?
Jabroni, Omega Trees. Everyone over there, how y'all doing? How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, good morning. So, we have a lot to talk about. It's a lot of housekeeping stuff today, but I do want to get everyone caught up because a lot has happened already in the first 3 days of this week. No.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No! Notably, certain playthroughs like Dark Souls 2 and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond have reached a point where we really have to make an important and tough decision about whether to continue them or not. We did make a decision about Marvel Tokon yesterday. It wasn't a good one, but what can you do? We'll talk a little bit about that. We got Gears tomorrow. I'm excited for that. Gears of War coming into the mix. If I like it, we're going to play a little more on Sunday. And we have a card discussion to have today because we've actually had some good success this week with pack openings, and we got to talk about what's next. And I have an idea or two about what's next, but also I have a different kind of idea of the premium packs that I want to run by you. I think you guys will like it, but I just want to confirm before I make the investment, okay? All right, so good stuff and good morning, everyone. Shout out to, let's see, we have some early support. We do. We have Microwaves Madness, who became a member this morning. Thank you to Microwaves Madness for the membership. Let's get that on.
Now, hold on. So, members. Burger. Now, hold on. I want to make sure. So, we already have 18 squares ticked off. 19, 20, 21, 22. We're one away. We're one away already. We're one away. Jesus, man. Oh, for God's sake.
Member bomb. My biggest fans are idiots.
Why don't you even say anything? Thank you to Tractor Simba for getting 20 members. And yeah, we've definitely won then. We've definitely won. So thank you to Tractor Simba. I'm genuinely shocked that these memberships are going out to people because I genuinely thought it would break. But it looks like they're still working, which is obviously, I'm happy enough to see that, But there we go. Thank you to Tractor Simba for getting 20 members. That's 4 more free spaces right there. So, yeah, just like that, yeah, we've definitely won, okay? So, okay, first things first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Full house? Oh, boy. How exciting. Anyway.
We had 22 free spaces. We only needed 19, which means we have 3 carrying over. So thank you to Tractor Simba for that 20 member bomb. It's extraordinarily kind. Yeah, I do appreciate that. And so congratulations to the following people for receiving membership. Well done to Larry D, Jaime Lillo, King Geist, Hazelton 316, Ufology, Wombleman OG, 600 D60 Dino. Oh well, I think that's meant to say good God no if you did it like a fucking word. Cub Stationary Wrath, the Alien from Pluto, the Power Age 1986. Kid Flim, Empire of Sand 69. Who else do we have here? Fizzcast Fighties, Michael De Reuter, SR1M3, SA Temptress Gaming, The G-Man 98, Rigo 001, Samurai Sansa, Mr. Maker Archives, and yeah, that's it. Those are the 20, I believe. I think that's 20. Is that right? Hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So if you're one of those 20 individuals, make sure you thank the Tractor Simba for getting a membership. And thank you very much, Tractor Simba, for getting those members and winning his bingo straight away. Very kind indeed. Well, just like that, we've got our marble race to enjoy. So yeah, I mean, okay, we're definitely doing a second card. We've just started, for fuck's sake. We've been fucking live for 3 minutes. We've done 3 minutes of bingo and it's over already. No, we're definitely doing a second card, okay? I don't even go to a poll for it, I mean? I'll be very busy adding all new names for sure. That's a damn sure. That's something. That's a tomorrow problem. You know, that's a tomorrow problem. But for now, all I know is that we have a marble race for us to enjoy. Where are you, bastard otters? I need to go to the other webcam. Where are you, little bastards? Oh well, they'll come out eventually. But anyway, we have a second marble race to enjoy. It's our first full house marble race, but our second marble race of the day. So there we go. Christ almighty, man. Oh, hell. I said, I was like, the last few days, I've definitely gotten more support than I would usually expect to get. And but I'm this is definitely not normal, though. I know that, you know what I mean? I massively appreciate people supporting, you know what I mean? But I fully understand and expect it as well. Some days are going to be days where it might not happen as much, and I'm perfectly happy enough where I am, because you know, it's just, you know, I'm not going to like DSP and expect this to be the norm, okay? Just because I got one fucking well supported day does not mean I'm going to think, oh shit, every day better be like that then, otherwise I'm going to have problems. It's still the same bingo, guys. Where are you? I'm not going to do that. That's not. Like, it's not going to happen. Anyway, let's go to random. Is it random? Here we go. And before we start, hold on? Wait. Is there any new marbles to add? I did tell people how to add their marbles if they haven't yet got one. I want to see if Ready Set Mix has added a marble. Oh yeah. Well, it's not. Ready Set Mix hasn't added a marble, but someone else has. We can't begin yet. We cannot begin yet. It is my duty to make sure that I add the most recent comments to the marbles before we start. If you haven't yet added your own marble, comment on the community post, which is linked in the description of the live stream. I will add it now. If you comment now, I will add it now. But hurry the fuck up and comment on the community post, and I'll add it. I already have one to add. Feel free to add yours if you want to be included as well. Okay? In the meantime, I will be right back. I need to add these new marbles because it's only fair that I make sure they're added because the comments has been added. So, in the meantime, while I'm adding these new marbles, you guys get to enjoy some Scottish otters, otherwise known as Scotters. I will be right back in a few minutes.
Jamaican Tyrone tipped £1. I did not mean for you to see that fast cat clapping emote moon ye lady enjoyed the clapping da Jamaican anaconda.
Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. Alright? Let me be clear. Now, I'm not a political guy, right? But this is twice in 1 year that I had stuff stolen straight out from under me, see? So, finally, at the end of the shopping trip, it hit me. I gotta get this cranberry sauce, because I'm gonna grab it now, I'm gonna forget about it, right? So, I'm not stupid. I grabbed my phone. I was gone for 2 minutes. Someone stole my cart. My brain was addled. My head was being rattled. They're out of their fucking minds. They're going to keep getting away with it all the time. I was gone for 2 minutes. They stole my pumpkin pie. Just to confirm, I grabbed an employee. And they said, definitely someone stole. No worker took this cart. So I asked the checkout guy. Was like, they're all getting some endorphin high. No logic, no reason. Everywhere in this state, any opportunity, anything, they just take. Stupid kleptomaniac fucks stole my grocery bags for an endorphin rush. Hello, Jules. complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that, but it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got, it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious. Robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust. It came with their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes, again, it tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. 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 We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. Of course, bounties are for fun, little girl. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. $10 top 10, $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, alright? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn, post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn, snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. hypnosis. He got that money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan. Pignosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that money kinesis. He got that pignosis. He got that money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that pignosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that money kinesis. He got that hypnosis. He got that money kinesis. He got that controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that hypnosis.
Alrighty, you bunch of dafties. We're back and returned here, ready to have some more marbles. Before we do anything else, I want to make sure I don't miss anything here. While I was getting marbles added here, Illipop sent another 6-7 there. Very kind of Illipops indeed to send another 6-7 there in the YouTube chat there. So that brings us... Basically, we need another... we're 82, I think, yeah. About 82 joules away from another free space, if that makes sense. Because that's 918 joules sent so far. Every 500 joules we get a free space. And that's been 918 so far sent. I'm trying to keep track of all just to make sure I don't go wrong here. So yeah, another 82 joules we get a free space. Thank you very much for that indeed. Also, right before I went away there was a tip that came in, a £1 tip from Jamaican Tyrone. I tell you what, I'll repeat it in case people missed it. I'll repeat the tip. You know, I'll repeat it in case people missed it. Now remember, Tyrone's Jamaican, so try and carefully pay attention to what they're saying because they've got a strong accent.
Jamaican Tyrone tipped £1. I did not mean for you to see that fast cat clapping emote moon ye lady enjoyed the clapping da Jamaican anaconda.
I don't fucking get it either. But thank you, Jamaican Tyrone, for the tip. It is very kind indeed. And thank you, Illipop, for sending another 100 joules. That is another free space. So yeah, that's so yeah, now basically, so we're on our way to our free space. Thank you very much for that. Very kind indeed. Illipop for sending 100 joules. They're a cheeky 100 joules. So yeah. Now we're another 482 away from another free space. So good stuff indeed. But anyway, it's time, guys. It's time for us to start playing marbles, okay? I've got the newest marbles added. We now have 130 altogether. You know? So let's hit random and let's get ready for a course here. This course is called Crafty Monster Track, made by Monster King 25. It has an 11% elimination rate and an average finish time of under 3 minutes. So, 130 marbles are now competing. The competition has grown by 2. If your marble wins, so spin the wheel and see what prize you win. But here we fucking go. Let's have a quick look at the course before we start. Interesting looking course. We drop down here and go down here. It's a funky looking design. Random wee hearts everywhere. Drop down here. So yeah, basically just kind of drop down and 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 drop down, and then we end up here. We're smacking this thing and very slowly. Basically, you want to make sure you go around this, otherwise you're in for a slow last time. Go down here. It splits into 2 here. Go down here. Drop into that thing. Then you get slowed down by bits of the snow here, and you go down here, through here, over here, into this, through here, a little spiral here. Why is it only one-sided? Through this spiral here by a little speed boost as well. Through here, round there, through here, and then we fucking drop off to the side randomly. We just kind of... How does this work? Just go down here, through here, and here, down here, through here, and then finally get launched through the finish line right at the end. 130 marbles are competing. Only one can win. Let's fucking see who starts off us. Where the fuck are you guys going? Sonic is speedrunning this shit. Sonic just said, fuck that shit. I'm going. Sonic! Didn't Sonic do this last time? Didn't Sonic do this last time where he just said, fuck this shit, I'm speedrunning? How does that marble keep getting away with this? Sonic just decided that they're going to take their own route. Look, BST is gone, unfortunate for them. But yeah, Sonic has had a massive head start. Can they make the most of this, or will they get slowed down? This could be very bad, actually. This could be very bad for them. They're hitting like every possible thing here. Bill Brasky's caught up, and they might be able to find a quick route. Ida's gone altogether. So Sonic is making the way down here very slowly but surely, but people are having a chance to catch up here, and also that was actually the perfect possible bounce for Sonic because it means they avoid the middle and they go around the outside. Round the outside. But yeah, Sonic has been in first place. Oh, what? Oh, well, hold on. This is actually pretty clever. I didn't realise it was like this bit here. Oh, they got pushed down, but you get pushed back out again. But here, everyone's caught up now. Johnny Taint is now in first place. The Mamba's gone, Chris Tanks has gone, 8, Mr. White, Dapper Dragon, they've all perished sadly. Sonic is trying to catch up again. Twilight Leader Court's gone, Bear Claw's gone. But Johnny Taint still holds on to lead here as they get across this middle section. But are stuck on the outside and have been sent backwards. Nave F Life strangles from the middle. Sean Green, Damien as well on the outside here. But Nave F Life is and Sean Green are biting first place right here. Johnny Taint trying to get back here. But Sean Green currently winning right now as things stand. As we get to one of his final sections here, we've got to drop down here in a quick, timely manner. Sean Green doing quite well here, getting down quite fast here. Dave F Life though, well, Dave F Life flies out the fucking exit there. Damien pushing him hard. Troy Tate and Sean Green are fighting hard. Renner Artwell as well and Bill Brasky trying to catch up, but we're in the home straight here pretty much. Dave F Life holding on for dear life, but Damien Anderson overtakes right at the end. It's a fierce battle to get to the end here. Dave F Life got slowed down. Damien Anderson, it's all yours to win, Damien. Hit the speed boosting goal. There you go, Damien Anderson. Takes first place away from now Vet for Life, who just could not manage to hold on to first place. He got slowed down that final obstacle. Nave Vet for Life finishes second, Sean Green in third, Troy Tate fourth, Brian A fifth, Bill Brasky sixth, Disco 237th, Hyams to 8th, Renner Atwell 9th, and Mammon in 10th place. Well done to Damien for that. A fierce fought battle, but they came out on top. And they deservedly won that race. Sonic with a massive head start, and they really tried their best to hold on to it, but they were caught up at the end of the course, slowing them down. You can just see the last few marbles. I mean, some marbles are miles away. You guys are fucked up there. You guys want to get barbecued. There you go. Bye bye, Amiga, and Yorkshire Walker, and Hothead, and Agent. Hothead indeed. Yeah, but the fire is consuming here. Aussie Turtle Gaming with the new marbles are not going to get to finishing time. The fire's going and just nip them right before they could. Oh, unfortunate for them. But well done, Damien, for the victory. And as you can see, I have our marbles here. Who was that? Zarnock, you were 14th. Kerr Denson in 17th place. Dreambert, you were 22nd. Sonny, you were 27th. Not bad for you. Yeah, so Slinks, you were 32nd. Where am I? Gibble was 44th. He was winning at one point, Gibble, but he's 44th eventually. I do hope Gibble's doing well, you know, I mean, Gibble is, in case you're wondering, Gibble used to be a regular, but he had a very big health scare, but they're on the mend last we heard, you know, so hopefully Gibble's doing well. The rest not quite well as well, but yeah, hopefully we'll see Gibble again, hear from him again soon, and hopefully he's recovering well from home. So, and Mexi, Ready Set Mex, they've been there the whole time. Mexi is Ready Set Mex, and 55th is not bad, but your Marvel's been there the whole time. There you go. So who else do we have? Lord Diaz, who's first? There you go. I was 87th. I was one of the last marbles to finish the course, effectively. A few marbles died in perished because I couldn't finish in time. But of course, the important thing in this situation is who finishes first. And Damien, you finished first. Well done to you. Right, let's spin the wheel and see what prize Damien has won for himself, shall we? And the orders are back. Fucking ready for that. Right, Damien, your prize will be as follows. You've won yourself a marble ticket. Congratulations, Damien. Whenever you want to have marbles, you can just request marbles. So there you go, good stuff indeed. So there we are. So now now we've got that out of the way and got all that sorted and all that jazz. I reckon we can bring our attention back to the bad man because there's some more bingo to play. We've only been going for 3 minutes, so we got 4 free spaces straight away and a second card. Oh, well, we need a second card. So let me reset this. The first number in chat I see will be the number I use for a second bingo card today. So make it a good fucking number. And we'll see if we can get a second full house, and then we can just decide whether I want to keep going or not, if we get a second full house afterwards or not. Apparently Phil does get extremely fucking boring though. It's he just bitches and whines and moans with Marvel Tokon and the computer cheating apparently, you know what I mean? So it's we might be in for a rough time, just saying. So there we go, good stuff indeed. And the first number in chat I saw was from Runamoin. It said 42069, 42069, all the meme numbers and all I'll call the classic meme numbers in one go there. So here we go. And we need Phil to say and do the following on the second bingo card for today. We need Phil to say now. Okay. Him applauding, him saying admittedly, and by the way. The second row is still saying hilarious, contributions, LTG, interactive, and him making that annoying T sound.
K.
The third row is all saying members update, him talking about the cards, him saying life and business. The fourth row is all saying essentially, him flexing the doodle arms, him touching his hair, him saying moron and nonsense. The fifth and final row is all saying dude, engagement, hate to say him, clearing his throat, and finally him saying new games. There we go. There's also something I neglected to do earlier on. Million was on the bingo card earlier on, the first one, and even though Phil didn't say it, we still won it. But I feel like I've denied you guys a chance to enjoy the million. If Phil says, even though it's not on the card, if Phil says million, I will play it for you, okay? It's not on the card, it won't, but yeah, if Phil says million, we'll play a damn thing, okay? So there we go. Listen out for million. If we hear million, we get to enjoy the best short that exists on YouTube. So there we go. Anyway, but yeah, that's the bingo card we have for a second round of bingo today. You guys all know the ways to get free spaces. I won't bore you again with those details. What I will do is press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle for a second time.
I shouted spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
On that very intelligent note, it's time for us to start playing bingo round 2. Here we fucking go. Good luck, everybody. Let's see if let's just see how bad Phil is today. But here we go.
On the leaderboard. I appreciate that very much, and that is our first $3 of support for today. It looks like a couple of tips came in. So someone tipped $1.50, and they were wondering about how I work my pop-ups. They were saying basically what's the threshold to get a pop-up message for a tip? Because as you guys know, if you contributed either on Kick or YouTube, there's thresholds at which you get a pop-up message on screen. The way it works is for super chats, it has to be at least 99 cents, right? Is it 99 cents? I think it's 99 cents. No, wait. Actually, that's a good question. Is it not? Yeah, it's anything under... That's right. It's 99 cents or up to get an animation. That's correct. And they're all tiered. Like, there's ones between, like, $2 up to, like, $5. There's a $4.20 special animation, a $6.66 special animation. Then there's, like, $5, $10, $20, $30, $50, $100, etc. Those are all different animations for super chats, okay? Memberships, as you guys have seen, they just pop up automatically, and that's both for a resub or a gifted sub or a first-time sub. They just pop up nicely. On the Kick side, for a first-time sub, there's an animation. For a sub renewal, there's an animation. Then for gifted subs, it's randomized. There's a whole bunch of different animations for gifted subs, and those are randomized. And then for kicks, those tie in with actual Kick itself. So those are tiered at, I believe, 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, etc. For tips are all at my discretion. And what I mean by that is tips are completely controlled by me. They're not automated. And you might say, well, why is that? Well, I'll be honest and transparent with you. Years ago, about 5-6 years ago, I'm trying to remember exactly when it was. It was the same time when basically I left Kick or Twitch. That was what, 2021. So it was about a little over 5 years ago. My detractors launched a cancel DSP campaign. This is true. I've already seen the posts about it, the stupid Discord chats. So my detractors got together and decided that they wanted to try to get me deplatformed everywhere. Okay? So they put together a highlight reel of my worst moments ever. Jokes that I had made 15 years prior that didn't even apply to the modern DSP. Things that weren't ever said on Twitch or YouTube. Things that are like ancient, right? They also attempted to take things that were completely out of context, okay? So it sounds like I'm saying something far worse than what I was actually saying. They made a montage of this content, and then they spam messaged places such as Twitch TV's partner program, saying, how could you platform this guy? Look at the things he said and done over the years. Now, some places didn't give two shits. Like, YouTube's like, what the hell is this nonsense? Don't bother us with this shit. You're stupid. But Twitch was dumb enough to say, oh, look at the stuff he said in the past, without taking it in context, without seeing how old it was, without even seeing if it was said on Twitch, which it wasn't. And they actually kicked me out of their partner program as part of that, okay? So how does this tie into the tip? Well, I had services that I used for pop-ups and the like, and they were all automated. What people would actually do is go to, say, a page on that service. What was it, Stream? I want to say it was called Stream Elements, and people would go to this page and say, I want to send Phil a tip with a message. It would go through their processing service, right? So, you know, that's how the pop-up would trigger. Much like how when you send a super chat or you do a sub right now, you do either through YouTube service or Twitch, or excuse me, Kick's service, right? So you would do it through their third-party website, you send a tip, and then the pop-up would pop up, okay? Well, since they spam messaged every service on the planet, they all said, oh, you can't use our services anymore. For what? For what reason? And they actually refused to elaborate. Again, this was 2021. This was the height of being woke. This was right during Black Lives Matter. This was during all of this cancel culture movement bullshit. So they struck when the iron was perfectly hot, and a lot of these businesses said, oh, because the things Phil said 15 years ago, he's now banned from using our services. So I can't use automated services to do pop-ups for tips. I have to manually do them all myself. Okay? That's why when you send me a tip, it is directly to PayPal. You're not sending it to a third-party site. You're sending it to my PayPal account. Okay? So, all that being said, the way tips work, it's at my discretion, but I usually play tip animations for $4.20, $5, $6.66, $10, $20, $30, etc. Anything usually below $5, there's not going to be a tip animation. I'll still shout it out. Now, there's exceptions. Sometimes people would send me a contribution and say, hey, I don't want to shout out, or hey, you know, I want to stay anonymous. I don't want to get doxxed or whatever. And that's fine. Just say that in your tip message when you send me the tip. I'll be able to acknowledge that and then skip it. Because a lot of people, it's funny, some people will send me a giant paragraph at the end of the tip say, oh yeah, don't read that on stream. And I'm like, you put it at the end. I read it already, you know? So just be careful about that. And by the way, when you tip me, since it's through PayPal and no third-party service, there's no tracking of it whatsoever. You can't be doxxed or anything. And you can literally go by any name you want. Like right now, anyone could tip me and say, hey, this is Bozo the Clown. And I would not know if it's really a Bozo the Clown or not. I just go by what you told me to call you, what you said your name was, okay? So there you go. Okay. Listen to this. Someone tipped $2 says, I have a job. I'm a married man. I interact with women for business purposes all the time. My wife interacts with men at her job too. If you think there's something weird about that, you'll probably die a virgin. Yeah. Like literally, if you can't have platonic interactions with other humans at all, you're probably such a weird antisocial person. You know what I mean? With absolutely no understanding of human society or how things work, you will probably die alone and you'll probably never experience 80% of what can be experienced in life. So if that is your problem, if you have those problems, I recommend that you go see a psychiatrist. It's my professional opinion. Thanks to the $2, whoever that was. Okay, back on the YouTube side, we got Spoderman, who did a $5 super chat, $4.99. He says, if the economy goes into a crisis, your cards will be worthless. The first thing to go are unnecessary expenses. I recommend you sell them fast. I'm not in the business of selling. Like, I'm not, as I've explained, I'm not doing the pack rips with you guys so that I can have a valuable collection of cards that one day perhaps I would sell at a giant profit or anything like that. I mean, just to be frank with everyone, since I've been doing these cards, they've lost value. Some have gone up, but not all. My highest valued card right here we go, Greninja, started at $380. It's now worth $210. It lost $170 of value in 2.5 months. Okay, this is not about that. It's about having fun, having something special and interesting to do on the streams with you guys. In addition to just gameplay or hanging out, which I think I got the gameplay down and I got the hanging out down, right? So now doing something else different like this, I think has been fun. And some people have even expressed the desire to me to do an actual show just focused on the cards itself, rather than me doing it as part of a regular stream. You know, have entire streams based on card stuff. I could do that eventually too. I think that would be neat. You know, so. You know, that's the deal. This is not my investment to later on in life sell it because it went up in value and now I'm rich. In fact, I'm going to compare this directly to a different time period. The late 80s and early 90s comic book boom. During the late 80s and early 90s, for some odd reason, comic books were all the rage. They were being mass-produced, tons of variants. Okay, comic book shops were booming. You see a comic book shop opening in every town because it was so profitable. There were so many comics coming out. They were selling 1 million copies. It was very, very big business. Okay.
They were selling how many copies, Phil? 1 million copies. Ain't that a fucking interesting number?
Jesus! Alright, so ladies and gentlemen. 6 million. 6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it?
It sure is.
6 million.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
What?
You're wrong.
No!
It didn't happen.
What?
You're making it up.
Holy shit.
Right? You make that shit up. No, how about this? Banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good.
Oh, it's always good.
The bar's being raised.
It'll never not be fucking funny. It's always so fucking good. It's kind of like, on that sort of note, people, you know the, fuck me, I can't mind the name of the movie. I mean, you know that movie where Hitler's ranting and raving in a bunker, and people have put their own subtitles over it, you know, like people. Apparently, if you put that Hitler rant from that movie, Downfall, that's the name of the movie, yeah. If you put that Downfall rant and you dub it over Phil being angry on stream, it is uncanny how much it fits. You know? So instead of like putting like, you know, instead of making the Downfall movie, the fucking meme, you only take the audio, you put it over, instead of the footage of Downfall, it's the footage of DSP with the Downfall audio. So Broadside Phil, I think, so was told to do it before, he did it before in his stream, and it worked out very well. it was quite like fucking robust, you know. So yeah, next time I see Phil angry, I might have to try and source the Downfall audio and see how well it works, you know. We'll wait and see if he gets pissed off today or not. But there you go. But anyway, it's time for us to bring our attention back to the bingo. So there we go. Phil said million. I played, you know, and played a favourite short. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. We can get back to the bingo now.
Okay. At that time, everyone believed that comic books were going to always be valuable collectibles and would always be prominent and would always be a good business investment. And people were. So this is weird. He's technically talking about the cards here. Do we count this rant as a beg? Because someone talked to him about saying sell the cards. And he's saying, well, no, because I'm not doing that. I mean, I don't know. It's a weird one. Do we count this as a beg or not? It's hard to tell. We're investing ridiculous amounts of money in comic books. And then at the late 90s and early 2000s, when the internet exploded, comic books crashed. And all those comics that were mass-produced during that time period became worthless pieces of toilet paper. In fact, during that era, almost no comics have value anymore. You know, people were saying, oh, this is first edition of the new X-Men, $100. Now it's like $1. Okay, so this has already happened. I've already lived through it. It doesn't, you know, there's always ups and downs in these collectibles industries. Right now, it's hot, it's popular, it's exciting, and people like to see it. So why not make it part of my content now when it's popular, right? But I'm not looking to sell these cards at a future date for a massive profit. I'm just not. Maybe I'll keep them forever. Maybe I will eventually sell them or pass them on. Maybe later down the line, years and years later, I'll do giveaways and stuff. Who knows? For now, the fun part of all of this, all right, is very simple. Doing it with you, interacting, and the heightened excitement of not only seeing new cards and new sets and seeing how they look and trying to understand the types of cards and the rarities and all of that.
Who fucking
right?
cares?
But also, oh my god, we got a hit. Look how cool this card looks. What's the value? It's exciting. There's an excitement to that, right? There is. So I hope you understand where I'm coming from here. This is not DSP's investment. This is DSP's another piece of content to do on the stream for entertainment value with the viewers. And for the record, it's worked. I mean, to case in point, last night's Pokemon stream, because we're going to talk about this on the morning show. We're playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. We're at the very end of the stream. Okay? I'm about to sign off, and we've only raised $60 on the stream, so basically it's been a dead Pokemon stream. And then all of a sudden, as I'm literally turning the stream off, someone tips $50 for cards. Then I get another $30 tip, another $30 tip, another $50 tip. What the hell? That's all for cards. Like,
it's all one person, you stupid bastard.
Literally, it said in the tips, this is to open packs. It's not, oh, I like Pokemon. It's, I want to see you open packs. So it's working for the content. People like it. They want to see it. They want to contribute for it.
People like it. One person, Phil. It was real. I've seen this. It's a tip, so if I can know that it's you or not. If it is real, it's one person waited until you're about to fuck off and said, get your arse back here. I control you. I am giving you money. Dance, monkey. Dance. And you fucking danced a fine fucking dance to a fucking plane. You're controlled by the money.
So I'm going to give you what you want. In fact, like I said, that's going to be part of the discussion on today's morning show. We're trying to figure out what's next for cards because I have some ideas based on the discussions we've already had. And I want to be sure that I'm doing stuff that you guys want. Okay?
Who fucking cares?
Okay. Let's continue. Assassin Gamer 007 did a $5 super chat and says, Black Flag hype. I was not able to join the stream on Sunday because I was too busy. Happy to see more gameplay of Black Flag, and I'm happy to have you back. Today we are going to pretty much exclusively do the story. Reason being, we've done so much side content that really the only things left to do are hunting monkeys for the final upgrades, or taking out the final naval forts, but we can't yet. We tried them and we got our ass whooped. I have to basically upgrade the ship all the way, and we haven't done that yet. And that's about it. We did all the Templar missions and got the Templar armor. We did all of the officer crew missions that are available to us at this point. We've done everything. So we're just going to do exclusively story today and try to push forward with the story. To be honest, the Black Flag streams have not done well recently. Last few streams, basically, people I think have kind of gotten tired of the game. Maybe because we've been playing it for a month, maybe because it's a 13-year-old game, maybe because Ubisoft ran Assassin's Creed into the ground and kind of ruined the franchise so people don't really like it anymore. It could be any of those reasons, and they'd all be valid in my opinion. So that's why I want to focus on the story and try to get through and finish the story so that we can, move on with other games within a few streams here, okay? So there you go. Okay, so let's get started talking about our top...
Chris is asking for another punch. I think I can manage that. You want another punch to the face? Well, no, you want to see Phil get a punch to the face, no problem. There we go. Good stuff indeed.
Topics here, because we have quite a few topics to tackle this morning. First, we'll start with games, then we'll move on to the TCG stuff, and then we'll probably do Q&A to end the show. Okay, so, in regards to games, here's where we're at, okay? First of all, we have two games that are in incredibly similar position. Okay? Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin path tracing run on PC. First time I've ever played this game on PC. And Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on Switch 2. Both of these games are literally in the end game, meaning one more stream of both games, we can beat the games. In Dark Souls 2, all we have left to do is the Dark Lurker Dungeons, Dark Lurker boss fight, taking out Vendrick, now that I have all 4 of the old giant souls, and then the final boss area and final boss. So that's it. That's all we have left to do. Game's done. Definitely we can do that within one more stream. Okay? With Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, we actually took on and defeated the Elite Four last night. Problem is, I don't have any items left, so I only have 3 Pokemon for the final champion fight. I don't think I'm going to win. So I think what we're going to have to do, sadly, is cycle back and do it a second time. I'll have to buy an insane amount of revives this time, so that way when all my guys die, we'll be sure we're going to be able to revive them by the end. Hopefully, because I leveled up so much during these fights, it'll be an easier time the second run. But it looks like we're going to beat the champion. That's the end of the game. Okay? Now, here's the thing. With both of those playthroughs, there's exceptional amounts of extra content. In Dark Souls 2, there's 3 DLCs. They're all good. I remember them. One is based on, isn't it like fire? One is based on ice, like winter, and then one is like an underground dungeon with a big dragon at the end, if I remember correctly. Because I think I remember 3 distinct, and they were all very challenging, ball-busting levels of challenge, but they're actually very fun as well. Very good ones. In regards to, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, apparently there is post-game content. There's legendaries to catch and, optional areas to go and more Pokemon to catch, okay? So, you might say, well, if these playthroughs have done well, why are you not just considering doing that content? It's still summertime, you're not in the midst of a ton of new releases yet. Why not just do it? Because the playthroughs fell off. All right, at one point when I was playing those games, we were getting big attendance and support every stream. Now, it's getting really tough to get support for these games. In the case of Dark Souls, there's been 2 to 3 streams where we've gotten around 50 to 60 bucks of support. Last stream we got about 100, and that was only last minute someone supporting. So it's struggling. It's struggling to retain audience and get support, okay? In regards to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, like I said, last night, no exaggeration, we were at like 60 bucks and I was going offline, and all of a sudden, someone started contributing, but it was for cards, not for Pokemon. All right? So the thing is, I'm happy. I'm very happy to go ahead and play these games further and do the post-game content or DLCs if people are going to show up and support. But that hasn't really happened. So what we're in the situation right now is we're going to do one more stream of each to wrap up the main story, okay? If people show up to those final streams and support them well and say, yes, Phil, we will show up. We will support. Do the DLCs. Do the post-game content. We want it. Then
give me your money. Give me your money.
Okay? But if I play those final streams and it's very sad and wimpy, and very little attendance or support, and well, then that's it. We're just going to finish the main stuff, and we're going to move on, okay? There's more than enough stuff that we could be doing right now for the summertime. For example, Super Mario Sunshine releases on Switch 2 tomorrow. Could be something to do, right? We already have the Gears of War E-Day beta starting tomorrow. We're going to try it and see if it's good, maybe play it again. There's a new game that came out, an indie game called Restory, that I'm very interested in trying out. It's like a cozy late-night game where you're basically repairing broken electronics in the I think it was like the 2000s, actually. And there's a story and everything that goes with it. It looks pretty good. I'm interested in it. But, right now we don't have time for new games because these other games are continuing, right? So, I am interested in new stuff, but we need to get to it, right? We need to have time for it. We have other things we can do if people don't support Dark Souls 2 or Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. So let's see what happens. Dark Souls 2 is going to continue Friday. It's going to be the daytime stream on Friday. If we get a good crowd for it that support it, well, we'll keep going. We'll do some of the DLCs, all right? So let's see what happens this coming Friday with Dark Souls 2. Pokemon, I think we're going to do Pokemon on Sunday night. I'm not 100% locked in on that yet, but I think it'll probably be Sunday night, okay? Okay, so that's what's going on with those 2 playthroughs.
Who fucking cares?
What happened with Marvel Tokon yesterday? I just hate to say it, I really don't have confidence in modern fighting games anymore. I just don't. I would say the best modern fighters that came out in the last few years would have been Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. I think both are fine games in their own right. Personally, I don't really love Street Fighter 6 anymore. I got very bored with it because it's very samey and it hasn't really evolved or changed at all over the years. It pretty much plays exactly the same and it's very boring now. Tekken 8 I liked, but I said I could only play basically one game competitively, so I put all my time into Street Fighter 6 and I dropped to Tekken 8. I do like Tekken 8. I don't think I'll get back into it at this point. I'd be years behind, okay? But outside of that, when you take a look at all of these games that have been coming out, Invincible Versus, and now Marvel Tokon, these are the new wave of fighters. They run bad, they play bad. I don't know what's going on besides their cash grabs, because I think that is the case. What they've done is these companies have grabbed IPs, okay? They've decided to make games based off of them. They make them look nice. But all they're doing is manufacturing a product for sale to print money rather than the actual quality of the game they're in. And what I mean by that is, if you take a look at games like Invincible versus and Marvel Tokon, these are easy mode games for easy mode gamers. They're flashy, they're insanely easy to play, almost no execution needed. You don't even have to do special move motions for these games. All the special moves are push a direction and press a button, okay? You literally do combos by dialing a button. You don't have to do a sequence or timing. You just mash a button and you get an auto combo, okay? The games are based pretty much solely on mashing buttons and timing assists. That's almost the entirety of these games. And in any of these games, if you get a single hit, it pretty much always guarantees losing half of your health bar or more with little to no execution. It's not like, oh, they could take half your health bar, but man, they got to be good players who have really great timing and execution and they practice. No, the games are piss easy to play, okay? So just game mechanics-wise, these new fighters are dog shit. Okay, this is coming from someone who has played fighting games his entire life, who grew up playing these games in arcades. To me, it blows my mind that this is where fighting games have gone, because they have literally abandoned any semblance of skill or challenge. It's all about easy mode shit so that the commoners can play, and it waters the games down. Sorry, I know that might sound elitist. You might be like, oh, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to gatekeep fighting games? Well, yeah, because they're supposed to...
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, it is within the interests of these game developers to make their games as open to everyone as possible. And that's the challenge. That is really the fucking challenge right there, when you think about it. You know what I mean? Like, Phil was just pissed off because there's more people that are playing these games that can kick his arse at these games, you know? Like, Phil wants like some sort of fucking hard mode, insta-hard mode kind of game. Yeah, Phil did just say commoners. Yeah, he believes himself to be above such people. Such casuals that fucking dare, dirty, the fucking fighting games that he loves and craves, well, you know what I mean? I can understand the difficulties that game developers will have to make their games as accessible as possible and yet be competitive as well. Where it's like, okay, if you're really good at fucking games, it's like, you know, anyone can fucking play these games, but the best players will stand out, and you know, that kind of thing. But it's hard to find that balance. It really is. It's not easy to find that balance. What Phil wants is some sort of very fucking finicky, he wants a fucking fighting game where you need to fucking like spend like several fucking weeks practicing the game just to have a fucking chance of fucking having a good fight. And that's not really appealing to most, but people aren't going to fucking be interested in buying that though for the most part, unless you're a hardcore fighting game player, you know. Yeah, basically just wants he wants a fucking modern version of Super Turbo 2. That's basically what he fucking wants. A prettier version with better graphics, whatever.
Supposed to be competitively challenging games. That's the point. When you take that factor away, now the games all play exactly the same and they are fucking boring. And I think that's what's now happened with me is I am so turned off by these new modern fighters. I get no enjoyment out of playing them. I literally get a stomachache when I go to play these games online and someone from mid-screen, not up close, mid-screen, someone pokes me with an attack and now I lose 50% health because of it. I just don't want to play them anymore, okay? So not only do the games play badly, but in the case of Marvel Tokon, this game is utter dog shit on PC. ArcSys has no idea how to develop games for PC. I'm going to repeat what I just said. ArcSys has no actual competency in developing games for PC. This game runs horribly on PC. It stutters.
Apparently, it no longer runs horribly on PC. Apparently, the FGC players are going back to the PC version because apparently the update that ArcSys did to fix things has helped fix things. I don't know if that's true, but apparently that's what's happening.
It freezes. It has memory issues. It actually auto-minimizes while you're playing and moves off of your screen. I've never seen another game do that before. It actually says, I'll just put this over here. No, I'm playing. Why did you do that? Yesterday, in the middle of me playing, it disabled my joystick. The joystick just stopped functioning during the gameplay. Huh? Have you ever seen a game do that? What is going on? You go online to find an opponent, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait. It's launch week. People are playing the game, stupid. Why can't I find anyone online? Because the game sucks. Then when the time you finally get a match, it lags to shit, 100 millisecond connection. Or if it's a good match, lose all your health bar. Huh? I got hit once.
Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. I reckon we should rewind this by about 90 seconds, okay? Hold on a second here. So, I'm going to start it here, okay? We'll start it here because it's quite good, okay? Okay, I've rewound about 2 minutes, okay? I've rewound 2 minutes, but trust me. Trust me on this one, okay? I am going to put Phil on mute. And I'm going to replace the audio with something that Sonny sent me on Discord, okay? So here we go. Let's see, how... Is it DSP or is it not DSP? Here we fucking go.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt sie? Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Nicht als Feiglinge! Verreiter, Versager!
Mein Führer, was Sie da sagen, ist ungeheuerlich.
Die Generalität ist das Geschmeiß des deutschen Volkes! Sie ist ohne Ehre! Sie nennen sich Generale, weil Sie Jahre auf Militärakademien verbracht haben, nur um zu lernen, wie man Messer und Gabel hält! Jahrelang hat das Militär meine Aktionen nur behindert! Es hat mir jeden nur einen Widerstand in den Weg gelegt! Ich hätte gut daran getan, und Jahren alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin!
Okay, I worked alright, you know what I mean? He's, to be fair, he's not actually that angry right now, you know what I mean? We need to wait for him to fucking really be triggered here, really be upset, you know? And it'll probably work out better, but there we go. It's just nice to... We'll wait for his next fucking, like, spoons rant, or whatever, you know what I mean? But there we go. Good stuff, indeed. So, yeah. We'll wait for his next meltdown, and we'll see how well that fits over it. But good stuff, indeed. Cheers, cheers for that. Let's continue the bingo then. A nice little derail there. Let's crack on with things.
Second connection. Or if it's a good match, poke, oh, lose all your health bar. Huh? I got hit once, how did I lose? Because that's the game. The game's dog shit anyway. Oh. Okay, so basically it's this simple, all right? Not only is the gameplay element bad, I don't like the gameplay elements of this game, the game also runs like ass. So even if I wanted to attempt to learn how to play the game, it would be like nails on a chalkboard. It would be so cringe, it would be so annoying, because the game runs like shit. Keep in mind, I played Street Fighter 6, I played Tekken 8, I played many other fighters on my PC. It's not my PC. It's this game. It is incredibly poorly developed by ArcSys. They don't know what they're doing. Okay? So, as I stated the other day, I'm not one of these glazing, ball-sucking FGC shills. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that the game is good because I rely on views and revenue from this game. I'm a variety creator. I moved away from the FGC for reasons just like this. I hate bandwagoning and I hate bullshit. And to see the big figureheads in the FGC say shit like this is a great game, it's a hype game. The game is fucking garbage, okay? It's made for fucking newbies. It's not entertaining whatsoever. It's in the same vein as Invincible Versus. It's in the same vein as Dragon Ball FighterZ. For me, it's in the same vein as Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I also didn't like that game.
Well, Phil, you're not fucking entitled to fucking say what people are allowed to enjoy and not enjoy. A lot of people don't enjoy what you fucking do. And you object to them saying they fucking don't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Phil, it's not up to you to determine what people like and don't like. People can determine for themselves if they want to. It's like, look, if people want to try the game's available. I mean, people can fucking try the game if they want to try the game. They can try it for an hour or two or whatever. If they don't like it, they can get it refunded, you know? But you're not in charge of... You don't like the game, fine. You don't like it, that's fair. That's reasonable. But you get upset over other people saying they like the game. Who the fuck do you think you are, Phil? If other people enjoy it, let them fucking enjoy it. I accept that some people actually unironically enjoy you and your content. As bizarre as that is, some people unironically enjoy you. Those people, if they want to enjoy it, fucking let them enjoy it. As weird as that is to me. But you can't say that other people might fucking like a game that you think is bad.
Go back 12, 13 years ago when that game was out and I said I didn't like it either. I felt like any game where the entire game is based on poking someone once and then getting an insane combo, you've won. That's not a good fighting game. You're skipping 80% of the mechanics of what's supposed to make a fighting game good. When you dumb down the controls to the point anyone can do a soul-crushing combo that ends the round, you miss the point of fighting game. I know that they're flashy. I know that hype beasts love to hype these up and watch them on streams, and the tournaments are entertaining to watch, but they're not good fighting games for competitive reasons. I don't care what the competitive FGC says. They're lying to you because they watch views on their streams and they want to make revenue on these games and they want the FGC to be hype. That's why they say these games are good. They're not.
But why is that your business of concern, and why the fuck should it matter to you or your audience? If they're here on your stream for you, whether you play it or not. If you don't care what FGC say, then why the fuck are you getting so worked up about it?
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Boom. Member bomb. My biggest fans are idiots.
This is fucking ridiculous. The Tractor Simba has... This is fucking insane. The Tractor Simba has gifted 50 memberships. This is fucking insane. That's... So, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, first things first, that's 10 free spaces right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With one big... We've definitely got a full house again. You know? Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? I'm amazed this is not broken. In the past, I've not managed to... Usually the memberships get broken at this point in time. Somehow they're still going. So there we go. So thank you to Tractor Simba for that, very kind of you indeed. And I think they've, that may be Malcolm from, not entirely sure. So yeah, thank you to Tractor Simba for gifting for the members, very kind of you indeed. Congratulations to the following people for getting membership. Congratulations to, actually I think they're still going. I think they're still trying to all get dished out here. Slowly but surely. So yeah, I think they're still going, but let's see if I can do this. So congratulations to the following people. Do it one breath. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus. Congratulations to Graphic TV, Forgotten Lolcow, Oro 69420, Don't Tase Me Bro, Wally Wonka, Chef Nerd, Travis Az, MRC Midnight, Bruce Legend, Steedington the First, Matrix 718, Nox Runnon, The Baltic Bro, Mato 64, Janine Oliver, Spark 154, The Zombie Historian, A Brown 1993, Michael Reichson, Griff Garrison. Who else do we have here? UC Buffalo, Nathan Colley, BC Let Jog, One and Only Emeroid, Mr. Daytona, then Creepy Clown Man, Cobb 2717, We Happy Here, Living Dead Girl, Roland Gollum, Sandy Gina, Invader Brian, William Downs, Chris Johnson, Lewis Cypher the Poppet, Mr. Ask Mannon, Murder Matty, The Morning Star, Dan Eclipse, One More Paradox, and then we have, who else do we have? Paolo J.P. Vieira, Beautiful Mess, Buff Burnell, The Hunter Man, The Tractor Maiden, 2 Quickie, 1330, Arkansas Dave, Willie B. Hardigan, Rob Sojourn, and Capsule Boy. Congratulations to those 50 individuals who just got a membership. Make sure that you thank the Tractor Simba. If you're one of those 50 just got a membership, and thank you to Tractor Simba for the, and over it is ridiculous support, guys. Like, I mean, I definitely do appreciate the support, but that's a lot of support as well. Like, if it's very much appreciated, but just make sure that you're being sensible before you fucking send. It's a lot to give in one go. Especially, I mean, you and Sonny, both of you are guilty of this. I say guilty of this. Both of you have been given quite a lot as of late, and I want to make sure you're both okay. You know what I mean? Because that's quite a, you've been very supportive of the two of you as of late. You know what I mean? And I certainly do appreciate it. But I want to make sure as well, you two aren't going overboard. You know what I mean? Just make sure you don't fucking like, you know, fucking send more than you should send or whatever. Just make sure you're okay. But thank you for supporting. Though, it is very much appreciated. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, and somehow it didn't break. I was expecting to get broken, but it's not broken yet somehow, but there you go. But yeah, so let's tick off a square. So hold on, we've got 16 free spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Full house? Oh boy, how exciting. Anyway.
So we have 5 free spaces carried over. 5 extra free spaces carried over, because I didn't need all of them, so there we go. So thank you very much for that, very kind indeed. Shit, man. Sonny, do you know what time Phil ends? The gameplay, we have so much more to go. He starts gameplay in like 90 minutes time. Holy fuck. I guess we'll keep going. Fuck it, we'll keep going. Although before we start, we're doing a third card, okay? But I'll say marbles comes first. We need the marbles. Okay? Right. So let me make sure there's no new comments to add, and then we will get started with the marbles. So just 2 seconds here. Let me just make sure there's no fresh marbles to be added. So I've already added. Yep, we're good to go. We're good to go. Okay, hold on. So Jesus, man. I do appreciate also the incredible support today. You know, dropping that in one go is a lot to drop in one go. I do appreciate it. But so thank you very much for that. So you can calm it down now. You don't have to do it anymore. You know what I mean? We're all good. I'm very happy for it. You know, I'm grateful for it. I mean, but we can calm it down. We're all good. Let's enjoy a marble race to celebrate a full house here. It's random. Here we go. The map we have generated here for our second full house card is called Queenly Burning Beauty, made by Lunchbox 701. It's got a 23% elimination rate and an average finish time of over 3 minutes. 130 marbles will compete, only one can win. Will it be your marble that wins today? We'll have to wait and see. Is that a couple of bees? Or wasps? It must be bees, you know. queenly burning beauty, then, you know, yeah, there we go. So what's this say here? With the world. Watch the world burn. Okay, that's a bit dark. with the world. Watch the world burn. Alright, so we start off the course here. We go for a little spinner. We drop over this ominous message. And then we drop down into these wee chips here. We filter down here. Go up on it. Wait, what's this elevator for? There's like multiple elevators, but it's like a small elevator and a bigger elevator. The bigger one. Does that go anywhere? Wait, if you go in this elevator, are you trapped? What the fuck? There's no exit for this elevator. I mean, I guess there is technically. There is technically. You just can't pop at the top, I guess, and just drop all the way down. But you might. I don't know, it's a strange one. So the course is here. We get fired into a cannon over here to this. What the fuck, man? What a bizarre looking course. I guess it's meant to be kind of maybe a honeycomb theme, you know what I mean? With the bee stuff, you know? Look at this shit here. So we're all, you know, if you land up top or maybe land up bottom here. And then you land in here, and little spinners as well. And even if you're landing down below, you get down here. And the finish is down there. So there we go. Mon the bees. Right, let's start and see what happens here. So Aussie's game room with a bright start here. Sunny in second place. So who'll drop down first here? Aussie's game room. Good start. Brian A. Ira also there. Gibble, Deal, Cam Richmond on the other side here. Very long, twisty, spirally, funny straw tube thing here. And here we got Aussie's game room. Actually, Aussie's game room might be in the perfect spot because they're just firing ahead here. Oh, David Riley has bounced off him and slowed him down a bit here. Gibble here as well. Egret's there, Scrotic's there, and is there anyone in first place here? Is there anyone going different places? Detractor Simba's right here. How the fuck did you get there so fast? And your friendly needle to drop down there. We have lost some marbles in the background. Well, Bill, Ryax, Big Dave is also Hot Trail, Streambird, Ullapots, Blind Daughter, Marco Shaughnessy, Fox, Werefox. They're all gone. Zonok Kind of Darkness also going, but Detractor Simba's miles ahead here. BST also, is it BST okay? I think so. But we've lost Q-Limp, the Dapper Dragon as well. We've lost quite a few marbles. Detractor Simba's doing quite well, although they are on the upper path. There is a possibility, of course, that somebody might snipe them on the lower path, but Detractor Simba's miles ahead. I'm trying to work out how Detractor Simba got so far ahead. Daniel Henson's in second place, Gibble's in third place, they're up here as well, with some marbles catching up now. But Detractor Simba, they've got to navigate this section here. They've got to make sure and hope that nobody catches up to them. But on the lower path, you got to bear in mind as well that the Detractor Simba, this upper level, even though you're further ahead, you got to get through 2 tumble dryers of doom there. And not just one, it looks like. Is that true? Well, maybe that's actually not true. I don't know. Is it just the one? Sean Mark, White J's the latest marble at pennies. Aussie's game room is on a lower level. Trying to catch up with the Detractor Simba is miles ahead here. As they spin down here, hoping to try and get out of this in a very quick manner. There's ice and snow to slow them down. The Detractor Simba is getting tossed around here. Gibble and Scrotic, Ludwig Order, and Nathan and RC Midnight, they've all joined the fray here. Who can be the first one to drop through? Will anyone drop through on the other side as well here? Aussie's game room trying to get to the end here. Bacon Pancake as well. But hold on. Gibble's out! And Gibble is landed in first place ahead of Stroyer, MRC Midnight, Lodge, Britannia, Darkside Ranter, Moki, Roachbait, Sticky Man, Avalanche, and Alexandra. What the hell happened to Detractor Simba that they were winning so comfortably for so long? But they couldn't get out of this fucking thing up here for so long. They were stuck forever up here. And Gibble is victorious. And here comes Sunny and Windows 96 on the, going down at the lower level now. To try and finish the course here. There's some Aussie turtle game and yeah. Come on, son. Come on, hurry up. Get your arse moving, boy. Come on, hurry up. The fire's going to fucking consume you, Aussie's turtle gaming. Come on now. Move your arse. Come on, you can do it. You can finish. Get through there. He's not finishing. He's definitely not finishing. He's getting battered about here. And so these guys are fucked as well. And there we go. Well done to Gibble. Good to see them win wee marble race. Good stuff indeed. So yeah, good stuff indeed. Destroyer second place. I mean, the track to Simba end up in the 14th place. They were winning for so long. They just that final obstacle couldn't get through in time, but Gibble made the most of it.
Jules.
Thank you very much to Emma Roy for sending 2 sparkles or sparkles or 2 jewels. Thank you, that's very kind of you indeed. Cheers for that. I will add that to the list of jewels that we currently have calculated. So good stuff indeed. If we get another 480 jewels, we get another free space. So good stuff indeed. Cheers for that, Emma Roy. But well done, Gibble. As I said, your marbles victorious here. You can see all the other marbles here. Jade in 12th, alarmingly high again from Jade. But there we go. Yorkshire Walker here 32nd. Broside fell 35th. Native for life this time was 36th place. Sunny was 57th place. I was 72nd. That's not bad. And 102 marbles finished and everyone else perished, as you can see. But the important thing is, of course, all that matters is who was first place, and Gibble was first place. So there we go. Let's spin the wheel and see what Gibble has won for himself, shall we? So here we go. Gibble, your prize today for winning this course is going to be an intro shout out. Well, there you go. Well done, Gibble. Your name shall also appear in the intro alongside Blind Daughter on the next bingo stream that we do. So good stuff indeed. I do hope, as I said, I hope Gibble is recovering well from home. As I said, they had a health scare a while back. You know what I mean? They were in ICU for a bit as well, but they're back home. And hopefully they're resting up, recuperating well. So there we go. Hopefully we'll see them or hear from them very soon again in the near future. But well done, Gibble, for winning and show shoutouts. So there we go. So there we go. It's a well-run race by Gibble, and the prize is an intro shoutout. So here we go. It's time for us now to bring our attention back to bingo for a third time. It's mad to imagine that we've basically only done like 30 minutes of bingo, and we've won 2 full houses. Although to be fair, that's due to the generosity of people, like, you know, getting the free spaces and not jazz. So we have 5 free spaces for this third card coming up. Okay, we need the first number in chat I see. The first number in chat I see will be a number that I use to generate this third bingo card. This might be a lengthy bingo today, but it is what it is, guys. It ends what it ends, you know what I mean? So don't worry about that. We'll crack on, mate, and we'll play as much as you guys want us to play. So here we go. The first number in chat I saw was from Daniel Cannon. It said 67. Goddamn 67. Why won't that meme die? We need Phil to say and do the phone on his third bingo card. We need Phil to mock his own chat and making a weird noise, him standing up, him saying would argue, and percent. The second row is Phil talking about his family in some capacity, him saying now, him banning somebody, him laughing, and him saying here's the thing or here's the deal. The third row is still saying okay, you know what I mean, him talking about the cards, him scratching his stash, and him saying by the way. The fourth row is still flexing his no arms, him saying he tries it, him having dead air, him saying honest, and him either mentioning Twitter X or being on Twitter X. And the fifth and final row is still talking about food, him saying tired, day off comment, and him making that annoying T sound. Does he ban anyone after 4 minutes past 12 that we can add to this? Yes, he does. He bans somebody like 3 minutes after this. So yeah, we can tick off. We can tick off clean and manual ban. You know, we can definitely tick that off. You know, so where is it? Burger. There you are. We'll take that off straight away just to get it out of the way. You know, so there we go. So that's the bigger card we have for our third bingo stream of the day. Thank you very much, Sonny, for getting us 2 more free spaces, for sending 1,200 jewels with a bumblebee. Inspired by that marble map, I imagine. But that's 2 more free spaces right there. Thank you for sending those very kindly indeed. So 2 seconds here. Let me just kind of add it to my list here. So that means that we are. If we get another 230 jewels, we get another free space. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. Fear Mark saying, damn, that's an expensive ass bee in there. Punch that guy. I am allergic to bee stings, so I tend to have a phobia of bees pretty much because if it sting me, it's bad for me because I got an allergy for them. You know what I mean? So there we go. I know bees don't usually, you know, mean any harm unless you aggravate them, but at the same time, if there's something's flying around, it can cause me a lot of damage, then yeah, I'd say I tend to stay away from them.
Hello, Jules.
And Sonny again was sending in 200 more jewels with a jamming cat. That cat is that's a cool fucking cat right there. Thank you for sending that.
Jules.
And then you sent 67. Jesus Christ. So hold on a second. So if we add the jamming cat and then add the 67 as well. Okay, there we go. Thank you. That's another free space. Another free space courtesy of the jewels. Very kind of you indeed. Cheers for that, Sonny. Good stuff. So now we're another 400 and for fuck's sake, hold on. 2 seconds. We're 463 jewels away from another free space. So there we go.
Hello, Jules.
Make that 263 jewels away from our free space. Thank you, Kel Denson, for also sending Jan and Cat for 200 jewels. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Thank you for that. So there we go. Another 263 jewels, and we got another free space. Good stuff. So just 2 seconds here.
Hello, Jules.
For fuck's sake. Mate, I'm losing track here.
Hello, Jules.
I am, yeah, hold on. I'm trying to fucking make sure I don't lose track of anything here, but I'm not doing a very good job here. So, yeah,
Hello, Jules.
for God's sake. Daniel Carr is sending 20 as well. I'm losing, I'm trying my best to keep track of this shit, and I'm losing count very quickly here.
Hello, Jules.
Stop it! Hold on. Fuck it. Yeah, it's a free space. I'm going to assume it's a free space, okay? I give up counting. I give up counting.
Jules.
Thank you for the 10 jewels as well. Very, very, very kind of you. Thank you, Sonny and Daniel Cannon, Kel Denson. The three combined are making me lose count.
Jules.
GG easy, right? Fucking easy for you to make me lose count. I give up. I give up trying to keep count. I'm going to assume we got at least one more free space out of that, so thank you very much indeed for that. Right, before we start playing bingo,
Jules.
thank you for the cannons, for Daniel Cannon for the 2 jewels as well. For the star, very kind of you indeed. So there we go. This is stop the jewels.
Hello, Jules.
Well, I gotta say, Ross, sorry as well. Thank you for the GG Easy for 20 more jewels. I have lost count. I cannot keep count.
Hello, Jules.
Thank you, Candace, for pressing F. I am fucking done it all. Pressing F. Thank you for sending the jewels. It is very much appreciated. I don't have a clue how close we are to the next one, but I'm gonna have to just assume.
Jules.
Oh, for God's sake! Stop it! Why do you keep playing bingo? Stop it! Thank you, Sonny, for the 2 jewels. Silver Star, very kind indeed.
Hello, Jules.
And thank you, Daniel Cannon, for the sparkles for 2 jewels as well. Very kind. Okay. Thank you very much indeed. We've got 9 free spaces for our third bingo card. It is very much kind of indeed. So now we can.
Jules.
For God, shut up! Stop it! Look, can we just play bingo? I'm trying to play bingo. Stop the jewels. Oh, I'm not counting them. I'm not.
Jules.
Oh, for God's sake. When will it? Okay, that's it. That's no more. That's the last one, I'm pretty sure. So thank you guys for the jewels. Very kind indeed. Let's crack on with things here. And yeah, before we start playing bingo for the third time, let's press the Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once again.
The answers are fucking you in that order, bitch.
Good stuff indeed, thank you. Okay, let's fucking crack on with things. Let's see if we can get a third full house. Here we fucking go. 9 free spaces straight from the get-go before we're doing anything else. So here we go. And plus, we're taking our free space because the bad man's taking a sip right now.
I have no idea if this is true or not. Someone wrote me a message.
Jules.
Yes.
Thank you, Sonny, for 2 more jewels. Very kind of you indeed. Yeah, derailing fuck.
Yesterday saying Justin Wong called you out on his stream last night, saying that you just don't understand the mechanics of Marvel Tokon. That's why you don't like it. Well, here, I don't know if Justin actually said that or not. All right, but I'm.
Well, you're going to pretend that he did and fucking go in some sort of toxic tirade. Oh, here we go. Tells me to fucking try and go viral here by trying to get some attention for trying to flame Justin Wong here. There we go here. Let's rewind to full context here. Let's get a full context of this here, but here we fucking go. We're about to get some fucking great soul here from Phil. Alright?
Someone wrote me a message yesterday saying Justin Wong called you out on his stream last night, saying that you just don't understand the mechanics of Marvel Tokon. That's why you don't like it. Well, here, I don't know if Justin actually said that or not. All right? But I'm going to respond directly to the comment. No, it's not that I don't understand the mechanics of Marvel Tokon. It's that I do understand them, and that's the problem. I hate them. I like traditional fighting games that have zoning, that have, you know, footsies, that has mix-ups, spacing, timing, actual skill required to play.
Super Turbo 2.
Having all of these elements, it's a thinking man's game. I don't like games where you get one lucky hit and you win the entire round because the game's so easy to play and everyone's so easy to execute that kind of damage that the game is already over. It's garbage, especially when you're playing in an online environment and you really can't even quickly respond to things a lot of the time. How are you supposed to play that garbage? I'm not an FGC shill that has to lie to you and tell you that garbage is good to make money, okay?
But what if Justin Wong actually likes the game? You're saying he's lying to people for praising the game. You're assuming he's lying just because he might like the game. You're assuming that they're fucking lying just because he fucking has it. How the fuck dare you? Assume that everyone is lying just to try. Like, people are allowed to enjoy what they want to enjoy. And even if they were fucking lying about fucking enjoying the game, what fucking business is it of yours? You're not a part of that community. Why does it matter to you?
So I can be truthful with my audience and tell you, Marvel Tokon is dog shit. It's made for people who aren't good at fighters. That's the actual purpose of the game, to make anyone who sucks mash buttons, get giant combos, and play with Marvel characters. Now that Spider-Man Brand New Day and Avengers Doomsday are going to be huge movies and all that, they're trying to bank on that. That's literally the design of the game. That's why they created it, okay? So when you hear big people in the FGC saying, Marvel Tokon hype, buy it on PS5, buy it again, buy it a second time on PS5, I want you to just think about this with one level of intelligence. Maybe use one brain cell to just think about this. Out of everyone on planet Earth, who stands to benefit the most by you believing that Marvel Tokon is good? Literally the person telling you it's good. Because if you believe it's good, you're now going to tune into their streams. You're now going to watch them play the game. You're going to watch tournaments of the game. You're going to provide them revenue. They're telling you garbage is good because there's nothing else. Street Fighter 6 is played out. It's been out for many years, and everyone agrees it's boring because it hasn't evolved. We need something new now to get people involved in fighters. Why would people give a FGC player money on a stream? Because they believe that the new game is good and they're hyped for it and they want to watch him play it. So don't believe the hype. These people are disingenuous, and they're telling you things are good that aren't because they want you to line their pockets. It's the only reason. Otherwise, they'd be truthful. But guess what? If they admitted that these modern games suck, they'd have nothing to stream. These people aren't exactly the biggest personalities out there, all right? They're known for playing fighting games. So they need fighting games to play, or they can't get anyone to watch their shit. So these modern fighters suck. Sorry, I'm not playing them. I've got more than enough other things to do, okay? I've got tons of things. People are very, competing for my time. Play this game, do this project, do this thing, do this thing. I don't need to play bad stuff, and I'm not going to. Okay, I'm tired of wasting my time on garbage. All right, I just don't care. So I'm not going to do it. You have to be smarter than that. You do. You have to understand that shills are shills. That's why they are in the positions that they're in. Okay, hate to tell you this, even in the FGC, do you know what they actually call those big time shills in the FGC? NPCs. Do you want to know why they call them that? Because they're not actual individual thought humans anymore. They're literally pushers of the big machine. They're there just to push product. That's why they get every sponsorship. That's why they're doing cameos in Street Fighter movies, because they're the people who get paid to say things are good.
There it is. There's the toxic jealousy right there. Oh, there it is. Oh, and finally we understand the real reason for his super anger and toxicity, right? We finally understand it's not the game to blame at all. The game is a convenient fucking excuse for him to fucking bitch and rant and rave at the FGC. Why? Because a couple of prominent old school individuals had a little cameo in the big Street Fighter movie. But what about Phil? Phil loves Street Fighter. He doesn't get a fucking mention. He doesn't even get fucking... No, nobody got in touch with Darkside Phil about having a cameo in a Street Fighter movie. No. I guarantee you right now, if somebody had contacted DSP for a possible cameo role in this movie, he would have been all fucking over that immediately. So yes, please sign me the fuck up. I love Street Fighter. You know, he would, but the fact that he wasn't even fucking involved in the conversation hurts his fucking ego so badly. He can't stand it. All these other old school fucking veterans of the community got to fucking get involved in some capacity for a slight little cameo and got invited out or whatever. But not him. Not him. But on the bright side, Phil, you did get a cameo in the Mike Clum's documentary on EDP, so there we go. Yes, that's not bad, you know. At least you fucking got a good cameo on that, you know. So well done, Phil, you know.
So they say things are good, yet people somehow believe it. They don't understand these are paid product placements every single fucking time. I don't get it. I don't know how people are this ignorant, but apparently they are. Marvel Tokon fucking sucks. If you want to play a game where all you do is button mash and get giant combos and flashy stuff with Marvel characters, that's your game. But outside of that level, that is not a game that's competitive. That is a game for ass players, and that is a game for people who don't care about the quality of fighting games to make bucks on. Period. I'm done it with it. I'm not playing it again. Don't ever bring it up. I'm not wasting time on garbage. Okay.
Who fucking cares?
Okay. So, I'm done with that crap. We're done with Marvel Tokon, okay? Cool. So, other things in the schedule. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, we're focusing on just story, and hopefully we can beat it in a few streams. Okay, we're going to see. What else are we playing? Final Fantasy VI, okay? I'm loving it, but admittedly, the past couple of streams have been a little perilous, and the reason I say that, after having insane amount of momentum the first 2 weeks we played it, this week, definitely it slowed down a bit. We've had a couple of streams where it wasn't doing so well, that all of a sudden, like last minute, someone would support the stream, like, oh, that's great. Tonight, we're doing Final Fantasy VI again, and tonight is a huge plot development. Tonight, the whole story is going to flip on its head. So if you've been following the playthrough so far, you're not going to want to miss tonight's stream or the videos after the fact. This is a huge part of the game that actually gets pretty interesting, and I remember the first time I played the game, I was like, wow, I didn't expect the plot would go this way, because most games of the 90s didn't have complex plots like this. And this one actually opened my eyes. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so I hope that you'll be here tonight for the continuation.
You're stupid and deserve to die.
Thank you very much to Turtles Game Kingdom, all the Turtles. For $2 over chat says someone sounds a little jealous, poor baby. He is. He is absolutely jealous of the fact that Maximilian dude not shit was involved in, like, you know, because Phil loves Street Fighter. He is a huge fan of Street Fighter, and Phil was, back in the day, a really decent Super Turbo player. But the fact of the matter is that he's not been involved in the FGC community for fucking like 2 decades, practically. If not more, actually, you know what I mean? It's almost, yeah, it's pretty much 2 decades where he's last properly involved, almost. But the other people who were involved in, you know, getting these little prominent mentions, they have been actively involved in the community still, you know? And yeah, they get the fucking, because they still have passion for this sort of thing, they still have an audience, an interactive audience that fucking, you know, likes to enjoy their content. I mean, Maximilian dude gets thousands of people watching this stream still to this day. Phil can't, unless he gets rebooted. You know? Fact of the matter is, he's just not worth getting involved. Like it's beneficial for the creators of Street Fighter movie to make sure that they're in touch with people like the Justin Wongs and Maximilian. That's who people think of. When people think of Street Fighter, they think of these individuals who play these games very well at a high standard and have done for a long time. They don't think of you, Phil. You know? You were semi-relevant on a Super Turbo 2, you know, fucking 2 decades ago, and like briefly. And that was it. It's like, wow. And yet you're envious. Wow. Whatever, Phil. If it didn't bother you, you wouldn't fucking bring it up. Alright? You don't even know if Justin Wong did say those things about you, but he fucking uses an excuse to fucking bitch and whine and moan and rant anyway. Let the FGC do their thing. They don't affect you. They don't affect you. You're not involved in them. So why are you going to get away to bring them up again on your stream?
Like this. And this one actually opened my eyes. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay? So I hope that you'll be here tonight for the continuation of Final Fantasy VI. It's going to be great. All right? Nope. We are going to do Friday Night Fights this week, where we're going to be doing Old School Fighters again. Forget Marvel Tokon. That game's dog shit. I'm going to see if we can play, you know, Old School Fighters again. It went well last time, so we'll see how it goes this time. And then we have the Gears of War E-Day Beta. That starts tomorrow. It's actually going to be tomorrow's daytime stream. If it's good, I want to play a second session on Sunday. Let's see if it's actually good. And if I have fun playing it, and if it feels good. That's the other question. Apparently, they've redone everything about it. All the movement and everything for Gears is now different. So let's see how it feels and how it plays. And if I like it, we'll do it again on Sunday's daytime stream. Okay? There you go. So that is the schedule for the rest of this week. Next week, we'll be juggling and balancing all of that stuff. Next week, there is also, I think there was something else coming out. Hold on. Oh, yeah. So next week, this is an update. I got into the Duskbloods network test. It starts on the 21st and ends on the 24th. But there's a problem. You are barred from capturing and streaming it. So I can play it, I just can't show it to you. But what I'm planning on doing, perhaps, is trying to play an hour or two offline, just to see what it is, and then talk about it on stream. I can talk about it, I just can't show it to you. Okay? So I think that's what I might actually do, is try to play an hour or two off stream to give you my...
But Phil, you don't have time. You're such a busy boy in your life that you don't have time to play games off stream. That is what you've told your audience for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. That your fucking precious life doesn't fucking give you the time to fucking do this sort of thing. How on earth are you going to manage to fucking find time to do this? That is the big question. Going by your narrative, you just don't have the fucking time to do it.
My opinion on what it is, you know, when I get back on the podcast, okay? Cool. All right. And at the end of the month, we've got some new games as well, but we'll talk about that when we get closer to the end of the month. All right. So that is the gaming stuff. All right, now, by the way, a ton of people were tagging me. Hold on. We have Spoderman did a $2 super chat. Do you have any knowledge on Dicker's Dropbox situation? No, I don't. I don't care about Dickers. No one should care about Dickers. That's the biggest waste of human thought and time ever. You don't waste your thought process on Dickers, okay? A bunch of people have been asking me questions, but I didn't answer because I was talking and ranting. Let's see. So Yako Mighties and Modern Fighters are like if they made it in boxing, if you jab someone, you automatically win. Like, literally, yes. I'm not kidding. In a Modern Fighter, you get your first hit in, you've won the round. Because they made it so easy to execute a combo that does half your life bar, you actually win. It's ludicrous. I actually saw on X a post. Someone got one counter hit with Spider-Man. They did 87% damage. 87% damage off of someone's health bar in one combo. Fuck Marvel Dokkan. Okay. Correct Game Duty says they're making fighters all for casual these days, not competitive. You're right. 100% that's correct. Okay. Will I ever play a new fighter again? Yes, I will. I would absolutely like to try new fighters as they come out. The problem is we need good fighters to come out, and they're all samey these days. You notice? They're all the same. They're all team-based, assist-based, giant combo-based. That's not a good fighter. Okay, that's a party fighter. That's, you know, flashy for the kiddies. They need to start making real fighting games again. I think I'm always going to stick with Street Fighter. Even if I end up not liking it long-term, I'll probably...
Whoa! Phil got a 50-something super chat. Hello from Brazil. Oh, it's $10. It's $10 in their money, even though it says 50. Wait, hold on, what? Can you play the new Fatal Fury? Thanks from Rafael Ribeiro. Take almost $10 in my money.
Probably always at least try the new Street Fighter games. And there are rumors that they're working on other things as well, you know. So I will play new fighters in the future, okay? Let's see here. Nothing here said IGN gave Dokkan a 9 score. I know why, because number one, the people at IGN who review fighting games are not fighting game players, so they know nothing about competitive nature of games. But take a look at the actual production values of Marvel Dokkan. The graphics are great, right? The gameplay elements, they work, and they're easy to execute, so it's fun for a casual, i.e. the reviewer at IGN. It actually has a ton of offline content, 5 story modes, plus a bunch of challenge modes, a good training mode, arcade mode. So for the uneducated gamer, Marvel Dokkan's a great game, to be honest with you, okay?
Burger.
Let's see here. Raphael just did a super chat, because he had asked, "What can I accept Brazilian money?" And the answer is, I think so, right? It works, because these are reals, I believe. Let me see. Brazilian reals, here they are. So he just did a 50 Brazilian real super chat, which is the equivalent of $9.65. So thank you to Raphael for that. YouTube still hasn't coded the colors properly. They're going to fix that in 5 days. Yes, in 5 days, YouTube is actually going to change all the exchange rates. So these pop-up that you see in the chat will be the correct colors and actually will be the right amounts. So remember, it used to be Argentina, for some bizarre reason, has like their currency is completely devalued. It'll be correct now. They'll fix that. 5 days. It's supposed to be August 17th. This is all corrected. Okay? So thank you to Raphael. That's our biggest super chat of the day. So what was that? $9.65. Thank you, Raphael. And he says, he's here. Take almost $10 of my money. Can you play the new Fatal Fury? Thank you from Raphael. So the new Fatal Fury, here's the thing. I did play it, okay? If you're not aware, I played the beta. I did not buy the final game, but I did play the beta of the new Fatal Fury. And at first, I thought that it was actually kind of interesting. And then someone actually explained, so are you aware you can cancel anything into anything in this game? And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, yeah, you can cancel any normal hit into any other kind of normal directional hit, into any kind of special move, into any kind of super move. It all cancels. And at first I thought they were joshing me, and then I tried it. And I was like, why can you do that? Why is it that easy to cancel every move into every single move? So I was playing with Mai, if you remember, I was using Mai Shiranui, and it was like, get one hit, you know, normal, fire move, EX fire move, super. And you do like an insane amount of damage to the enemy, again, off of one hit, and I have to emphasize this. Fighting games didn't used to be like that. All right? Fighting games wasn't, I get one hit and I win. I don't know whose idea it was to make it every fighting game you get one hit and you win. That's fucking stupid. All right? Do you want to know what game should be one hit and you win? A game where you snipe someone and shoot them in the head. That's okay, I got the one hit and I won because I sniped him in the brain, he's dead. That's it. Fighting games were never designed to be get one hit and win, but they're making every modern fighter get one hit and win because they think that will give anyone an opportunity to win if they get lucky. I hate that. This all started with Marvel vs. Capcom 3. When Marvel 3 came out, at first people thought it was like Marvel 2. But after about 6 months, they kind of realized, oh wait, the entire game is pick only these certain characters, get one hit, insanely huge combo, win the game. Or, I'm about to lose, activate X Factor, get one hit in, win the game. And it all began there. And then what happened was all these game developers saw that Marvel 3 got all this hype on streams, and it had big attendance numbers, and it made big money for companies and streamers and everyone. And they said, we have to copy that. And since Marvel 3, so many companies have just copied the premise, it's pathetic. They can't do anything original for themselves. They just have to bite off of what someone else did. But sadly, I hate to say it, I do think that Marvel 3 hurt the fighting game industry overall, because people now want to play and buy and watch games based off of hype rather than based off of quality. That's not good. You want a game to have longevity and competitive variety, and you want it to have a fun factor based on skill level, not off of hype level. Otherwise, you're going to have every gameplay like watered-down Call of Duty. Because take a look at what's happened with Call of Duty. Call of Duty now is very easy to jump into and play. It's insanely watered down. It's all about microtransactions, skins, and flashy bullshit rather than the actual game. And that's sad. It should be about the gameplay, but no one really cares anymore. They just want to talk about the new Ninja Turtles collab that came out this week, or how next week Hank Hill is going to be in the game from King of the Hill, and you can play as him instead of actually playing Call of Duty. That's pathetic. And that's what all these games will be, just one.
I mean, is that true? Is Hank Kill going to be in Call of Duty? If that's true, that'd be amazing, actually. Fucking Hank Kill bringing the fucking propane to Call of Duty, you know? I'll get you fucking propane right here.
Watered down garbage, unless people actually say, no, we want good gameplay again. Thank you to SMG, who just did 200 kicks, 100 and another 100. Thank you, SMG. Those are our first kicks of the stream. And there's another 100. So that means we're now up to $30 of support on this stream. Thank you so much. I got a $2 tip from Jared from prison. Thanks, Jared. He didn't say anything in this one. He just said, hey, Phil, it's Jared from prison. Hopefully you're rotting away in there, Jared. Have a good time serving your sentence. Okay. Someone tipped $2, says, Tokon is back because you're not as good at it as you want to be. You can't expect to pick up a new game and be as good as you are at Super Turbo. No, it's a bad game because the game sucks. Because the gameplay elements are horrendous, and I've already expressed my reasoning why. You can disagree if you like flashy games that are easy mode to play and you like mouth drooling and you have Velcro on your shoes and your mom wiped your butt for you. I like games that are challenging. So that's why I don't like Marvel Tokon.
Jade's mother wipes his butt. Are you going to make fun of Jade, Phil? Sounds like you are making fun of Jade right there.
Okay. Did they? Big Mac says, did you see YouTube has DMs now? I heard that they were going to bring them back, but I have not yet seen it. So I don't even know where it would be. But they used to have DMs back in the day. And
that's true. Liana slid into Phil Bonnell's DMs back in the day. That's how that relationship fucking blossomed. Okay, yeah. I remember. It was quite good. It was quite a handy feature to talk to other YouTubers, you know, via DM. It was a good feature back in the day. I remember that shit, you know? It was an easy way to talk to them without fucking have to worry about other ways of social media. It's like if you had fucking have a private word with them, without leaving a comment for all to see on their channel, you don't have to try and fucking like get their fucking like, you know, Twitter information or whatever push, you know. But yeah, it was quite handy to have that feature. If they're bringing it back, then I'm all for it, you know what I mean? But the question is, why did they get rid of it in the first place?
all creators use them, for the record. Creators particularly like to DM each other, talking about stuff with YouTube, talking about games, talking about shit. And then one day they just said, we're getting rid of DMs. And they just removed them entirely, completely erasing. You couldn't even back your DMs up. One day they just said, oh, we took them away. So you lost your entire history of DMs that you ever had on YouTube.
I can only imagine it was potential. I assume the reason I got rid of them was because there was potentially a lot of space being used to accommodate the fucking DMs in the first place, you know? That's the only thing I can think of that they nuked them, because, you know, it's just, this is so much, this is a video website, you know what I mean? And yet so much space is being used for fucking DMs. This shit has to go. That's the only thing I can think of.
Erased. And then I heard that they were actually going to bring them back, but I don't know where they are or how they work or anything like that. I guess I'd have to look into it. I have absolutely no idea where that would be. No clue. Literally no idea. I don't see anywhere. I don't see it anywhere here on my dashboard. So I'm sure it's there. It's probably in some weird new menu that no one knows where it is. And then all of a sudden people will discover it, you know, out of nowhere. Spoderman, thanks for $2. Is it funny that R2 acts morally superior to EDP? Yes. So moving on. Now that we talked about games, I want to talk about TCG stuff. If you're not interested in TCG stuff, you could stick around but just stick your fingers in your ears like this. You know, what they call earmuffs. You can do earmuffs. Or you can just come back after the segment, because we're going to do a little bit of Q&A as well. All right, but let's talk about TCG stuff right now, okay? First off, how are we doing?
Burger. 5 in a row. That's concerning.
Currently, we are opening Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins. This is their newest box that's available of trading cards. And we have opened a lot of packs. I believe there's 9 packs left. Let me confirm that. 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 10 packs left, okay? I thought there was 9. There's 10 packs left in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Box. So far, we got what would be considered 3 hits. All right? 3 hits in the box. 2 of the hits were $7 and $8 and really nice looking cards. And then yesterday, we got our first hit that actually made the wall. This is an 1150 card, and yes, it's very cutesy looking. It looks like a little anime character or whatever with a monster on its head, okay? This is 1150. So that one actually made the wall. So you might say, well, in general, is that actually the value of Yu-Gi-Oh cards? In general, yes. In general, that's the hits. They're all around like maybe $7 to $10. However, there's full art cards, and then there's the Starlight version of full art cards. Full art cards are worth more. In general, from what I've seen, they could be anywhere from like $20 to $50. I've seen some like $80 full art cards. If you get the Starlight hits, those are worth hundreds of dollars. For example, one of the regular hits I got was worth $7 and change. If I got the Starlight version, it was $400 something. Okay? But the problem is the Starlight versions are insane rare. One person actually said, yeah, only 30 of a particular card, Starlight Edition, have even been found as of now. Keep in mind, this set is brand new. But yeah, apparently only 30 even exist. All right, so damn, that's rare. That's why it's worth 400 bucks. Okay? So, do I like the cards? Yes. I enjoy them. I don't know anything about them. I'm trying to figure out what they are, but I am enjoying how the art is and, you know, the different rarities and classes and things like that. I think that the hits look nice, okay? I like to get a full art, and people are saying there is still a chance in the remaining...
We have got a full house again. The Begs took us in our full house. So 11 free spaces and 11 squares left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got another full house.
Full house? Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
This is fucking nuts. And we're still an hour away from gameplay, for fuck's sake. Okay, you know what, you guys, I'm going to let you guys determine what happens next. Do we do another card, or are we dipping? It's up to you guys. If you guys want to keep going, I'll keep going. We can do another bingo card if we want, because we're an hour away from gameplay. So I'm going to do a poll right now. So another bingo card, or do we escape? So there we go. More bingo, or escape. So there we go. So simple as that. So you guys can vote what you want while we're doing our marble race for the full house here, okay? So good stuff indeed. So while you guys are deciding that, we should also do our marble race here. So good stuff indeed. Jesus Christ, man. I don't mind doing more bingo, but it's up to you guys. If you guys want it, we'll do it. If you guys have had enough of the bad man, I'm happy to call it quits as well. It's entirely up to you. I'll let you be the judge. I do realise we've been streaming for a good while, you know what I mean? So if you guys are thinking it's been too long, I don't mind saying, you know, but at the same time, no, I don't mind. I can keep going as well. I'm happy enough to keep going, but it's up to you guys. There's no new comments to add, so we can go straight into our race. Good stuff, needs. So here we go. Right, so having our full house marble race. Let's hit random, and here's the map we have for today. The next map we have is called Sneaky Giant Machine, made by Ziggy Beamdust. It's got a 46% elimination rate and an average finish time of over 2 minutes. So let's have a quick look at this race, and then we'll see how we do. Interesting. I love the aesthetics of this map. I do like the look of this. So we start off here, we go down here. Look at this. This looks fantastic. I like it. I like it a lot. So we go through here. There's a portal here to kind of get us back here. There's some kind of strange, like, static kind of field. There's a strange obstacle here as well. Over here, we've got stuff over here as well. These blocks here, we've got a portal here. Random portals here. Is that... Wait, so is the left and right side good or bad? You can avoid this thing. I guess you can avoid going through a portal. If you hit this, you might get sent into the middle, I guess. Yeah, I guess. And then you get through here. And we go down here, through here, and a little buzz. We go through here, go down here, bing, bing, bang, go through here. What the fuck's this thing? I've never seen one of these like this before. Usually it's not like that. It's I think this is incorrectly installed, you know what I mean? But there we go. We go through here, we go through here, and then fire into that cannon. And the cannon is meant to launch it into the finish all the way over there. Good stuff indeed. I like the look of this course. Let's have a race here. Let's see who's going to win this race. Good stuff indeed. Oh, hello, there's a little zappy thing going on there. Holy shit, what happened there? Bunch of marble just got fucking launched here. Dio's marble is currently ahead here, but it's a very close run race. Can I keep going here? Can I keep winning this? A bit of a couple of blocks in the way. Someone got launched in the air. Bear Claw's gone. Lord Diaz has gone as well. Well, Bill, Damien, their first fatalities of the map here. They're falling a long way. Like, technically, they're technically alive still. They're technically alive, but they're not really, because they're going to just roll away off the course entirely, I think. Meanwhile, Steve the Dead is doing quite well. Oh, and Steve the Dead goes through the portal, and now they're in the middle here. Daniel Hensley's in the middle as well. I think Daniel Hensley is technically winning. As you say as well, as you see, this is basically this is a long, slow death here. You kind of roll your way to your death. So unfortunate indeed. BST's marble is ahead here now, currently winning. I don't know, Steve is back there. Steve was winning briefly, but then they went. But BST is currently ahead here. Aton, though, has overtaken. Aton now in first place, hoping to get a victory here. And they're about to get it, actually. Aton's about to get a victory here. Can they land at the finish line? Can they land at the finish? Aton is about to hit the finish line, and they have secured their spot, and they've landed in first place. Aton in first. In second place, you got BST. And third place, Sonny's about to die, sadly. Sonny's going to roll off the edge here, as Sanchez plays well, and Gibble about to die as well. Deadly Kaiser in third place. Moki about to land in fourth place. They barely make it Moki. They hit the edge there. But Moki's in fourth place. Who's going to be fifth place? Hothead Studios in fifth place. Ira 6th. Lazy Crab 7th. Virident 8th. Dio 9th. And Daniel Hensley in 10th place. Just waiting for the next few marbles across the line now, as you can see. They're about to pop in here. Some aren't making it. Some do fall short, it seems. Look at that. Aussie Total Gaming fell short. Aussie Total Gaming's never going to win a race ever. Like, they've had 3 races. They've had 3 DNS. They're the newest marble. They keep that. They didn't know why to finish a race. That, I guess, turtle for a reason. But yeah, 45 marbles finished. The rest all perished. As you can see. Steve, sadly for them, finished in 35th place. You know, at least you finished though, Steve, you know. But there we go. But well done, Aton, your ball was victorious, and so you won that race there by 5 whole seconds. So there we go. Let's spin the wheel and see what Aton has won. Yeah, let's get out of here. Here we go. Aton, what will you win? Will you win an intro shout out yourself, or you win something different? I think Aton is going to win the Scottish. Is it going to pass? Is it going to go? No, it didn't go. I thought they were going to get the Scottish soundboard pass. Aton also wins an intro shout out. They were look how close it is to ticking over to a Scottish soundboard. So close. So that's our third person now that's got an intro shout out. It's got a very fucking busy board tomorrow with intro shout out. It's bloody hell. But there we go. And you guys want more bingo? God almighty, you guys are gluttons for punishment, aren't you? Well, I don't mind that. More bingo it is. So, we can actually... we're now at a stage where we're going back to 0 free spaces. We used up all free spaces for this one. There's nothing carrying over. We're back to 0 free spaces. So here we go. But to continue playing bingo, guys, I'm going to need to give you guys give a number. The first number in chat I see is a number that I use to generate another bingo card. So yeah, make sure it's a good number. Let's see if we can get a full house, because Phil is over an hour away. An hour and 10 minutes before Phil starts recording Fresh Ready Gameplay. Oh, but we do have 51 likes. I will deal with that after bingo card then. DJ Moore asks for 180 for the marble number, so I will generate that bingo card, and this is the bingo card we have for this for another full card, hopefully. We need Phil to say did it fall on this card. We need Phil to say, wow, honest, him doing no IRA T-pose, him saying sound good, and him doing siege mode, which is way folds and crosses his arms. The second row is Phil saying momentum, necessarily, positive subs, and his chair shaking. The third row is Phil talking about drama, him saying it's wrong, him talking about the cards, him saying by the way, and him either talking about Twitter X or being on Twitter X. The fourth row is outside support, is what it is. I want to explain voted, and you know what I mean. And the fifth and final row is outside community. That being said, should that have been said, you see, oh, and finally him touching his ear. So there we go. Now, we do have 51 likes on bingo, which is 2 more free spaces. Guys, thank you very much for liking the stream. It is very kind of you indeed. It certainly is good to get 2 more free spaces right before we start another card. And to reward ourselves for getting 50 likes for the bingo stream and getting 2 more free spaces, we're going to enjoy Dead Bubbles animation made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations for getting 50 likes on this bingo stream. But remember, keep an eye on the bottom right hand side for Jasper Kitty to do this thing. Fuck him up, Jasper! Good cat. I love that fucking pussy. There we go, good stuff indeed. So I think before we start playing bingo one more time, we're going to hit the random Scottish soundboard button to send us after the battle once again. That's me yelling bah. But there we go. Well, if that doesn't inspire you to get a fucking victory in bingo, I don't know what will. Me fucking shite myself in fear playing a game. But there we go. Let's go. Let's see if we can get our full house. And let's see what happens. See how we fucking go. Good luck.
10 packs, I could get a full art card. In fact, I didn't get a full art yet. That's a good sign. Maybe the full art would be in the final 10 packs. But you're not guaranteed. I already got 3 hits. I may not have any more hits, or I may just have 1 more hit and it's just another standard hit. So it would be nice to get a full art card in here, but there's no guarantee I'm going to. Okay? All right. So we have 10 packs left of Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins, okay? Now, in addition to that, we're opening Pokemon Surging Sparks again. This is a box that we opened way back. It was either late May or early June. I think it was my second or third box of Pokemon that I opened. And I love this set. It's a Alolan versions of the Pokemon, and the art is very nice. Okay, the hits are very colorful in this set. We have opened... Let's see here. Okay. We've opened 12 packs so far. And in the 12 packs, we have gotten one hit. It's a Kecleon, illustration rare. It's worth about $9, and we already pulled it. I didn't realize this, but I think we had already pulled it back when we were already opening Surging Sparks. I could be wrong, but I think we already had that Kecleon. Okay, maybe I'm incorrect and I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure we already had it because I thought it looked familiar. I was looking it up and I was like, yeah, I think that's in my other hits. I didn't look it up to confirm yet to see if I have it, but I'm pretty sure we got that maybe in my first box. Okay. Anyway, so it was a nice card, but it's not super duper, valuable or anything like that. We still have 24 more packs to go, and the good news is because there's only one hit, there's at least 3 more hits in this box. The least I've ever gotten out of an English Pokemon box is 4 hits. So you probably got 3 more hits in here, and that Kecleon is not considered a high-class hit. There should still be a pretty darn good hit in here, and it could be the $300 Pikachu, or it could be a very low end. You don't know. But I'm excited to do more. I love this set, okay? So we are almost done with Yu-Gi-Oh! And we still have a ways to go in Pokemon. Depending on how the week goes, this could be enough for the entirety of the week, the next 3 days, or we could run out in a day if we get a ton of support. You've seen how it goes. We've opened entire boxes in one day, right? So what I want to talk about is what comes next, because we've had some ideas. We've talked about these ideas, and I'd like to figure out what's next so that way I kind of already have it on order so that we're good. So if, let's say we blow through one of these boxes one day because there's a big surge of support or whatever, well, obviously then I want to be ready for what's next. And I'm curious because we talked about it, and one of the things we talked about was Dragon Ball cards, right? Dragon Ball Super, and I actually looked it up.
Who fucking cares?
And the one that people seem to say is a good one, it's called Masters, because there's 2 different lines of Dragon Ball Super TCG. There's Fusion World, and there's Master, okay? I'll be honest, Fusion World is cheaper, for whatever reason. I don't know why, but Masters is a little bit more expensive, but people told me that the Masters is the better set. That people are saying Masters is easier to play, easier to collect, and people are liking Masters more. Maybe that's why they're more expensive, I'm not sure. I can get them in as quickly as a couple of days. It looks like if I were to place an order, I'd probably have them by maybe the end of the week. Okay. But the question is that what you guys want? Are you into Dragon Ball? Would you like to see me do a Dragon Ball TCG? Would you guys care about that?
Nope.
If not, then what we need to do is talk about what's next, okay? And
nope.
I've been looking at One Piece again since we already did 2 One Piece boxes and they seem to be pretty successful. It looks to me like perhaps, okay, I could get a different box of One Piece. There's set 14, so we did set 16 and 15, okay? There's set 14. That's available, and I could probably get that relatively quickly. Or I could go back a little further. Taking a look here, it actually looks like I could get perhaps like set 10. So that's a few sets back. That one is also readily available. Okay. There's a few. And the thing is, you can usually get the One Piece cards within a few days.
My biggest
It's not a long wait to get those. Okay. So I could do either Dragon Ball or One. Now, with Dragon Ball, it's a new thing. We don't know how it goes. We don't even know what the hits are like, how often you get hits. It's starting fresh, right? With One Piece, we already know. In a box, we usually get a few good hits. Both boxes of One Piece that I opened, I ended up getting 2 cards to add up here to the Wall of Fame. So, stands to reason, you do another box, we'll probably get another 2 cards that might be valuable. You put them on the Wall of Fame, right? So, I guess the question is, do we want to do One Piece? Do we want to do Dragon Ball? Or do we want to go to something we already know? Do we want to do Pokemon again? Okay, the thing is with Yu-Gi-Oh! With Yu-Gi-Oh! Only this particular box has full art cards. Okay? So if we're going to do Yu-Gi-Oh! And you want actual cards that could be big hits that look nice, we'd have to keep buying the same box over and over. Which I'm not opposed to doing, but I feel like we get bored doing the same boxes over and over. Like, take a look at Pitch Black. We did 2 back-to-back boxes. People were already bored when we started opening the second box, so we kept alternating to other things, right? So,
boring!
I'm not sure what you guys think. So Mildcat just gave some information. He says, with GBZ, you actually get hits every pack, so it's not really worth a ton. If you actually want hits that could be worth more money, do One Piece. There you go. So, do we want another box of Yu-Gi-Oh? Do we want to try Dragon Ball? Do we want to do another One Piece box? Here's what I'm going to do, and I'm not going to say, okay, I'm not going to say that this is going to 100% decide, but I'd like to do a poll to get your opinions. Let's do a poll right now live, okay?
Who fucking cares?
Let's do a poll and get your opinions.
Who fucking cares?
Boo!
Here we go. Okay, here's your poll. Please vote. Let's see what you guys think. Now, in the meantime, okay, outside of the next one that I do that's non-Pokemon, once we get low on this box, I likely will buy another box of Pokemon. What I really like doing is alternating between Pokemon and something else. I think that's working, that formula, because sometimes people just aren't in a Pokemon mood and they want something else, and sometimes you're tired out of the other thing and people like Pokemon is the staple. So I think alternating between the two is a good idea, and we've been doing that and it's working. So we still have a ton of 24 packs of this. When we're low on Surging Spark, then I'll see what I can get next. Maybe I've seen a few different boxes that are readily available. I've noticed Journey Together, which we haven't even tried yet. That one is readily available. I've noticed Perfect Order, which we did do a box of previous. That one's readily available. See, Chaos Rising is, but we've done multiple boxes of that. So is Pitch Black, but we just did multiple boxes of that, so those I probably wouldn't do.
Who fucking cares?
Okay. All right, now, one more thing. Let's do shout-outs, because I have some shout-outs to do, and then I have one more thing, and this is actually, I think you're going to like this one, okay? Thank you to SMG for another 100 kicks. I appreciate that. And then they just did another 100 kicks, so thank you, SMG. We're now up to 38 of support. I just got a $2 tip. And someone says, are you trying to make your content as bland as possible to upset detractors? No. Thanks for $2.
It feels like he is trying. I mean, I don't know. If he's not trying to be boring as fuck, then by God, he's just as boring as fuck, man. My God. And yeah, I mean, as I said, I am trying my best. I'm saying, this is the purpose of Bingo. We try and fucking take his fucking garbage, fucking boring shit, and we try and fucking make it somewhat watchable. We turn it into some sort of bizarre game of Bingo. And interspersed with random marble games or whatever, or derails here and there, with autos and all that shit. Oh my God, but yeah. It's also a waste of fucking money. If that was a genuine fucking tip that somebody gave him, somebody actually gave him money to fucking say that. You know, waste of fucking money. But there you go.
And someone just tipped $2, says, if Tokon is super easy, why aren't you winning super easy? I am. Anyone?
No, you're not. You're in your arse kicked. You're saying the computer's fucking button mashing.
Was basically spanking everyone until the tryhards came out and were doing one hit into 50% damage, which I would actually have to study to figure out how to stop that. So I am. Thanks for $2. Okay.
Who fucking cares?
Very nice. Okay, so. Wow, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm currently shocked at the poll results. I actually wasn't expecting this, but okay.
YouTube chat, as you can see, are seemingly in favor of Dragon Ball Super Masters.
Look at this. Are you kidding me? We already have a fake Spoderman? For real, we already have a fake Spoderman. Someone impersonating Spoderman. Yeah, we do. That took like one day. Spoderman has only been around supporting the channel for about 2 days. We already have an imposter asshole. These people spare no time, man. Unreal. Well, power just fluctuated. That's not good. Power is out.
Oh boy! Uh-oh! Lights off, bitch! Someone didn't pay the lecky bill. You buying too many fucking cards, Phil, and not paying your bills properly?
So guys, the power just went out of nowhere in the middle of the day for no reason. It's coming back on right now. So let's hope that it stays on.
The fucking power is fueled by kick support. He needs more kick support to keep the lights on.
Okay. The power went off for no reason. The only reason the stream didn't go off is because I have battery backups. You know, I have the UPSs. Wow. It's literally middle of the day, no weather whatsoever. It's sunny outside, and the power went out. This power grid out here, I swear you could sneeze at a power line and the power goes out. It's tremendous. Look, so now this is disconnected. This now has all the wireless in the house just went out. So now this is going to have to reconnect. No, Battle Duck, I didn't plug in my electric car, but that I'm not kidding. I keep telling you, all the lawmakers out here keep saying they want this to be such a green state. They want to get rid of all gas cars. They want to make every car run on electricity. It is midday on a Wednesday. It's 12:37 p.m. on a Wednesday. It's pure sun outside, and the power went out. But they think the grid's going to be able to handle if everyone has an electric car. You literally can't make this shit up. You can't. Anyway, thankfully the stream continues here because I have the battery backups. If I didn't have the battery backups, everything would have turned off right now. You would have been like, where did Phil go? But thankfully I bought these nice battery backups.
Who fucking cares?
And power did come back, luckily. Oh, actually, hold on. My air purifier turned off. Let me turn that back on.
Hold on.
Air purifier turned off. Let me turn that back on.
That's actually kind of it. We got a full 360 turn from the bad man, which is a bit of a change of pace, you know? So yeah, there we go. But I know some of you guys enjoy, you know, seeing Phil upright is a kind of rare thing to fucking see him waddling away in a sort of fucking situation. But there we go. There we go, going frame by frame for you fuckers. There we go. Make of that what you will. We're going frame by frame there for you. Play by play. There we go. So there we go. Stands Up was on the last card, but it's not on this card. He's very quick. It went out again! It went out again! And he's angry about it. It just turned off again. I mean, is there a possibility that he's basically fucking got too much going at one time? He might be causing his own power issues because he's got so much shit plugged in at one time. And his house might be struggling. I don't know. Isn't that a thing sometimes where if you have too much fucking going at one time, it can kind of just trip the power in your own home without blaming the fucking electric grid or whatever. It's just a downfall, right? It's not yet. I'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Phil's about to show some anger here.
It turned off again. Got to be kidding. I've had enough.
He's had enough, guys. What's he going to do? You gonna move, Phil? You gonna move to a fucking different place with better power usage? Remember, guys, he said he's had enough. He's had enough. What is Phil going to do about this? Because it seems like he's got some sort of fucking plan in mind here. He's had enough.
Now it's on again. This is insane. The power turned off and on again. I went over there to turn on my air purifier and fan, and the power turned off again and turned on again. This is insane. What kind of a power company is this? Is it a bunch of clowns slipping around on banana peels and tripping on wires? Anyway, the power's back. Now I gotta get up and turn on my stuff again. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Again? Is it gonna happen again? Will it happen again? Nah, stand up again. Oh no, and walk all across my room. It's so far.
I swear it better stay on. I am going to crash out. All right. Okay. So the poll ended. You guys said you want me to try Dragon Ball Super Masters. Okay. I'm totally okay with that. If that is the case, let me look again.
Who fucking cares?
That's boring. You're boring.
Okay,
everybody.
I can try.
Quit
So with the
boring
Masters,
everyone.
Make the
it says the best one available right
stop.
now. It's called. Just listen to this. Ultra Bout Set 4 Impact Beyond Dimensions. Oh my god, that's a crazy name. Okay. So likely that's the one I will get. I'm looking for other Masters. See, this one, yeah, this one is not readily available. If I ordered it, it would take like a week.
Who fucking cares?
Okay. All right, that's probably because the thing is, this one too? It's not available either. This is an older set, but that one's not available. Again, that one you can get it, but it's like a week to get it.
Old
I hate the ones you have to wait a whole week, and then they might not even ship it when they claim they do. Because that's what happened to me. I got burned ordering things that claimed they were a week out, and then they wouldn't even ship it. I'm like, well, what happened? They really don't even have it. They're full of crap. They never had it. I hate that crap. I want something that it says they can ship it right away, because that way I'm guaranteed to get it within the week, you see?
So you need immediate instant gratification. The thing you mock others for fucking wanting, apparently, instant gratification, you desire and demand and crave it yourself. So it's okay for you to fucking want it, but not others.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try this one then. Okay, cool.
Boring.
All right.
Give me your money. Give me your money.
Oh, by the way, thank you to SMG. SMG had done, I believe, another 200 kicks, and I missed it here because the power was going on and off, and it was driving me nuts. Okay. So, yes, I'm aware that. What just happened? Oh, we got a troll. See, a bunch of stuff happened when the power went out. Here we go. Oh, now my stupid security system is going to be blipping and beeping downstairs because the power went out. I hate that.
Then go and sort it, you irresponsible cunt.
Because I have to reprogram it. What a pain in my ass. Okay. What was I going to say? I got distracted. Yes, okay, so SMG, I counted your kicks, okay? Sorry, I'm so distracted on the show, guys, so I'm trying to get caught up. I missed so much. Okay, all right, so, I think I will order the Dragon Ball set, like you guys have said. I think I'm going to order it, and that will likely be our next set then. So we will wrap up with Yu-Gi-Oh! We will continue on with Surging Sparks until that's done. Our next one will be this Dragon Ball Masters set, okay? And then, we'll do Dragon Ball. We'll try those. We'll see if those are any good. You know, I don't know anything about the Dragon Ball. Obviously, I know the Dragon Ball characters, but I don't know the cards. That'll be interesting. I was told you're not going to have much value in the Dragon Ball set. Okay. As long as people like the cards and opening them and seeing them and whatever, I guess the value doesn't really matter. But I guess we'll see. Okay? Okay. Sporterman, thanks for $2. He says, protect me from doxing. Oh, I don't know how I could possibly protect you from doxing. How could I do that? And he says, check out the Lord of the Rings game. All right, a few people are spamming the Lord of the Rings game stuff. So apparently, Lord of the Rings War in the North got some kind of a shadow dropped remaster re-release. And some people are bringing it up. So, FYI, I already played it. I played it when it was new. I think I did a full co-op playthrough of that game when the game first came out many, many years ago. It was an Xbox 360 PS3 game. You can see that full playthrough on my channel right now, but I don't really see a reason to replay it. I've already played it once, saw the whole game from start to finish ages ago when it was new. I don't think that doing it again today would have much value. Yes, when you live in a gated community like I do, security systems on your home are standard. They come pre-installed, and everyone has it in the neighborhood. It's part of the perks of living in this community, is that everyone has a nice security system. But the pain is when the power goes out, it all resets, and you gotta go put in a bunch of codes and mess with it to get it to basically, you know, work again.
Who fucking cares?
It's a little bit of pain. Okay. Oh, okay. One final thing, and this I think you guys are gonna like, okay? As you all know, recently, I've been opening premium packs, correct? Right now, we're currently doing Prismatic Evolutions. We've been doing these for a bit, and the set itself, the cards look very nice. We currently have four packs left of Prismatic Evolutions to open when we hit big support milestones. For example, if we get a $100 contribution all in one go, or if we hit $250 of cumulative support on a particular stream. So we've been doing Prismatic Evolutions now for a bit. At first, we were actually doing Ascended Heroes, and then we swapped over to Prismatic Evolutions. So you might say, so why were you doing that, and what was the appeal of doing it, correct? So the appeal is twofold. Number one, there's a chance of a God pack. What is a God pack? It's a pack where every single card in the pack is a hit. Meaning you'll go money card, money card, money card, all big, full art cards that are worth money, okay? A God pack in Prismatic Evolutions is worth thousands of dollars because this is the Evolution set that features all the different Evolutions, and those cards are all worth hundreds of dollars each. So you get $1,000 pack essentially. It's pretty awesome, okay? Now, in regards to Ascended Heroes, it was the same. You could also get a God pack in Ascended Heroes, and same deal, all right? But also, when you get a hit, okay, in this set, you make a lot of money if you get a real hit. Like the cards, the hits are anywhere from like $400 up to $1,800 in this set. So even though it's very, very hard to get a hit from Prismatic Evolutions or from Ascended Heroes, okay, basically you are going to make big money, big value if you get a hit in that set. That's the appeal of doing this as a premium pack. Like, ooh, Phil got a lot of support today. There's a chance we could see a giant hit on stream. Does that make sense? Okay, now.
Nope.
Lately, I think some people have felt a bit burned out about these. Why? Because we have opened, I want to say 4 to 5 boxes of these. We opened probably 4 boxes or more of Ascended Heroes. And out of all of that we have opened, so far we only got 2 actual good hits. We got this Meryl from Ascended Heroes that's worth around like 16 bucks. And then more recently, last week, we got this Master Ball Reverse Hollow Vaporeon. I'm trying to get the Master Ball to show, but it's not showing up at this camera angle. There's a Master Ball on there. This card's worth about $39. I actually looked into it. If I get this card graded and it comes out PSA 10, it's worth around $700, okay? But that's only if you get it graded. So it's actually a very rare card, okay? Cool. So here's the thing. We've been opening and opening and opening these and getting pretty much nearly nothing. We've had 2 hits in months, right? So I did some research, okay? And I found out something, okay? There are Japanese counterparts to these sets, okay? But in Japan, they do it completely different. What do I mean by that? Okay? So in Japan, they have the equivalent of Prismatic Evolutions. They call it something different. They also have their equivalent of Ascended Heroes, and they call that something completely different, okay? However, it's essentially the same card sets. So basically, let's say, for example, in this set, it's all the evolutions, right? If you were to buy the Japanese version of this, the hits are also evolutions. It's the same cards, just in Japanese, all right? So why am I telling you about this? Because listen to this. If you get the Japanese counterparts of those boxes, you are guaranteed hits. In these boxes, you're not guaranteed anything. But if you buy the Japanese one, you're guaranteed actual rare cards. No matter what, you're going to get them, okay? So, for example, Ascended Heroes in English is called Mega Dream EX in Japan. The box looks the same almost. It's very similar, okay? However, it's 10 packs instead of 6. Each pack has 10 cards in it, so that's different for Japan, because usually in Japan it's 5 cards a pack, it's 10 cards. But get this, you are guaranteed anywhere from 4 to like 8 hits. So if I buy that box and we use those as our premium packs, we're going to actually get hits, okay? Now the catch is, the hits are worth less. So for example, if I were to pull an Evolution Special Illustration Rare card out of this box, it might be worth $500 to $1,800. If I were to pull the same exact Evolution card out of the Japanese version, it'd probably be worth about $100 up to maybe $600. Do you see how...
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No! It's a big decline in value, but they're the same cards, they look the same, they're awesome cards, and there's a strongly increased chance of getting them if you get the Japanese sets, okay? The catch is, you'd have to be okay with Japanese cards, but when I'm doing a premium pack opening, wouldn't you rather have a strong chance we're getting a hit? Because you get it a lot. From what I'm to understand, you get hits all the time in those boxes. For the record, they cost more. So for example, this Prismatic Evolutions costs around $100, sometimes a little more. The box of Japanese ones of this cost anywhere between $130 to $200 for 10 packs. But the packs are premium packs where you're going to get hits. Okay? So, that's the thing. Would you like to actually see me get real hits? Because that's the problem. We're going so endlessly with Ascended Heroes and Prismatic Evolutions, but we're getting so little hits out of it that I think people just don't really care that much about the premium packs. Because, oh, by the way, there's also God packs in the Japanese. I forgot to mention that. It's just like these. Burger. Any of those packs can be a God pack. And then you get all hits. Every single card is a hit. Okay? So I guess the question is, do you want to see a higher chance of hits and actually see me get hits, but the hits are less value? Or do you want to see me continuously keep doing these as premium packs, but we almost never get anything? Right? I don't know. What do you guys think?
My biggest fans are idiots.
I guess I'll have to look at it. It looks like people are torn. Yeah. Some people are like, no, they're just completely against Japanese packs. They don't want Japanese packs. Other people are like, yeah, you know, if you're going to have more hits, right?
Who fucking cares?
Overdrive says it sounds like those Japanese packs are more for collectors than normal people. Well, think of it this way. If you're not someone playing the game, but you're a collector and you want to get hits, yes, you're exactly right. Those particular sets are meant as chase sets, meaning you want to try to get hits more frequently. So you buy that set, it's more expensive, but you're going to get those hits more frequently. Do you see?
Burger.
Luxification says, don't know if you care about Pitch Black, but Target now has lots of booster bundles. Number one, I doubt it. It's probably your mileage may vary. Out here, literally all my Pokemon vending machines and everything are all sold out constantly. Like, I check, they're always empty. So I guarantee you that means that our Target also probably doesn't have anything. But as for Pitch Black, yeah, we did 2 whole boxes of Pitch Black. Right now, I don't think I would want to open Pitch Black again. Even the value of Pitch Black has dropped dramatically. Oh, you're saying online Target has it? Really? That's shocking that online Target actually has it. He's right. They have booster bundles. They have single packs. What? What? That doesn't even make sense. They're selling single packs for $18 at Target. That's ridiculous. Why would you spend $18 on a single pack of the new set? You can buy a booster bundle of 6 packs for $32, or you can buy a single pack for $18. Why would you ever do that? Anyway, yeah, it also claims they have, oh my god, that's expensive. They're claiming to have, oh, what? Dude, Target prices are insanely inflated. These must be from resellers. Like it says, Pokemon TCG, Scarlet and Violet, Elite Trainer Box, Prismatic Evolutions. So it's the trainer box of Prismatic Evolutions. That should sell for like 60 to 70 bucks. It's $220. So these must be resellers.
220?
Yeah.
220?
Yeah,
and
these prices are ridiculous. So these must all be resellers.
Who's already got a compromised moral compass.
25th Anniversary Celebrations Booster Pack. $55 for 1 pack of cards. Yeah, these are all resellers. You have to filter them sold by Target. Filter. Sold by Target. Apply. Oh, there you go. Ah, yeah, look at that. It filtered everyone out. It did. So really all they have are the booster bundles of Pitch Black. They have a Black Hurum EX and Melmetal EX box. What is this? What cards are in here?
Quick reminder, Phil claims that he doesn't try to make his content as bland and boring and mundane as possible to annoy detractors and avoid getting clipped. This is just his natural content, and him thinking this is the best he could possibly fucking be for it. So there you go. If I went a 16-minute break, would you stick around? It depends. If I had otters on screen, they might. You know? If otters was on screen, or maybe perhaps an entertaining marble race, I don't know, maybe perhaps, I don't know. It depends what is basically keeping people's interest on the stream, even if I wasn't there. If you got these little bastards on stream, where are they? Where are the little bastards? Hold on, I think I'm gonna go this one instead. Where are the little bastards? God damn it, there's no otters. And there's no otters to be seen whatsoever. But if there were otters here, people might fucking stick around for a bit, you know what I mean? But yeah, nah. I've been here the whole time. I've not actually, so almost 4 hours now I've been streaming, and I've been here the whole time. No breaks for me. The bad man fucking can't go more than an hour or two without having to have a wee break or whatever, you know what I mean? But I guess I made a different stuff. I don't know. Anyway, let's crack on, mate. This is definitely the last card, by the way, you know what I mean, as I said, but we're getting closer to a full house. He's bigging quite a bit, and this is all one big bigment because he's top of the cards.
I think this is Ascended Rivals, and no, this is Destined Rivals and Journey Together. 4 booster packs. Oh, so you don't even know what you're getting. All right, anyway. Yeah, I don't know why Target allows resellers on their site unless they're just greedy. And it sounds like they're just greedy. They want money. Well, thanks for telling me, Hallucification. Yeah, I think I'm going to skip, considering we opened 2 entire boxes of Pitch Black. I already have the whole set of standard cards. I mean, all I would really be chasing there, I'm not even chasing the set anymore. I'd just be chasing, like, hits, you know? And we already got 2 of the best hits, Chandelure and whatever, Zero Aura or whatever the hell his name is.
Who fucking cares?
I mean, really, we just be chasing the Darkrai. And even the Darkrai isn't worth that much anymore. The price went way down. Oh, now my speaker is desynced because the power went out. Great. Hold on 1 second while I resync my speakers.
Boring! And away it goes again. Yeah, it's like an hell, man. This last hour of Phil's morning show has been an absolute nothing burger of a stall fest. All he's doing is just fucking waiting for and hoping for somebody to wail out. And it's not happening. Well, on a break, that's a good thing for us. Obviously, if Phil did get whaled, we'd lose free spaces. So there we go.
Yeah, so taking a look at Pitch Black, I actually already have 3 of the most valuable cards. I have the...
Having said that, he is on $46. Yeah, that's actually a bit alarming. He's $4 more away from us losing the free space shit.
Mega Zero Aura EX. That one's worth 64 right now. I have the Mega Chandelure EX. That one is worth 48 right now. And I have, I guess that's all I have. I have those 2. The only ones that are more valuable are the 2 Darkrai's. One is 173, one's 233. And there's the $100 Torpico. There's also a Gladian's Final Battle and a Gwyn Full Arts. Those are worth 33 and 40, but that's about it. So really, all I'd be chasing would be the Darkrai's and the Torpico if I keep opening Pitch Black. Yeah. I don't think it's worth it. Since I already have the whole set. Besides all the hits. I think I'm good with Pitch Black right now. Like, maybe later down the road, if Pitch Black got discounted, because it's just not popular anymore, maybe I would get more, but yeah. Okay. Alright, so FYI, it looks like we're gonna see if Dark Souls 2 and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond will continue or not based on the performance of their next streams. We're done with Marvel Tokon, okay? I'm going to order the Dragon Ball box, because you guys voted, you said you want Dragon Ball next. We'll give Dragon Ball a shot as our next TCG to open, and we'll balance that with Pokemon. And I am strongly considering getting a Japanese version of either Ascended Heroes or Prismatic Evolutions, so we can actually start getting hits in these premium packs. It sucks that we're just not getting any hits in this, you know? I love the Master Ball Reverse we have. I think that's an awesome looking card. But when you're doing premium packs, you're hoping to at least get a hit every once in a while, and we're basically getting nothing, right? So it would be good to maybe just get, even if they're low value hits, at least you get hits in the Japanese ones. So I'm thinking about doing that, okay? All right, so how are we even doing? Because I haven't been paying attention here, okay? All right, well, thank you to everyone for the early support. SMG did a bunch of kicks. Thank you there. Thank you to Microwave Madness for the membership. Thanks for Raphael for the top super chat and for the few tips that we got there. We're at 46 bucks of support currently. All right, now here's the deal. Excuse me.
Another big.
As I've been playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, we have seen less and less and less attendance and support.
Seriously?
In fact, the last time that I played the game, all the support that I got came in during the podcast. And then when I started playing the game, everyone left, and there was no support during the stream of the game. I played the game for over 2 hours and got literally no support for it. Okay? So, if you're going to stick around, and you're going to hang out while I play Assassin's Creed, please support it. But right now, we're at the tail end of the show. We're going to end this soon. So if anyone wants to talk, tag me, we'll do a little bit of Q&A. And if you could support the stream, if you're going to take off, it would be great to get the support now so that we can count it towards the stream. I would love to do pack rips today, right? We're down to the last 10 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're down to 24 packs.
Wait. If you're going to fuck off, then please give me your money before you fuck off. Please, before you leave, please give me some money before you leave. That'd be great. Listen to that again. Now listen to that again.
One wants to talk, tag me, we'll do a little bit of Q&A. And if you could support the stream, if you're going to take off, it would be great to get the support now so that we can count it towards the stream. I would love to do pack rips today, right? We're down to the last 10 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're down to 24 packs of Surging Sparks. I'm not sure what we even want to open. In fact, do we want to do a poll for that too? Let's do that, okay?
Who fucking cares?
Really, Megabird says, in my experience, you're not going to want to use that lighting mod for the final boss of Dark Souls 2. You won't be able to see anything. Maybe I'll use a torch. Boss. Okay, let's do another poll. To determine what we open today. I mean, I've already fought entire bosses before with the torch, remember? I had to because I couldn't see. What was it, the Lost Sinner or whatever? I had to freaking fight him with the torch too. I couldn't see anything. Boss. Netmug, I'm with you on that. He says, I really hope that we get good support on the Dark Souls 2 stream because I would really like to see the DLCs. I remember the DLCs being good. Like, I legitimately remember the DLCs being very good. And so, yeah, I also would like to do them, but I mean, I need people to come by for them and support them, right? Someone tipped $2 says, what are your thoughts on the epidemic of catfish accounts in YouTube chat? So here's the deal. I obviously have absolutely no control whatsoever over accounts in my YouTube chat, right? At all. So because of that, there's always going to be people who are trying to mess with other people. And I've already stated this before, that over the years, there have been people who have catfished both myself and other people in my chat, pretending to be someone they're not. We had someone who for over a year LARPed in my chat as a person, claiming that they had this life, the whole life story they made up, right? After doing that for a year and acting like a positive part of the community, they asked to be a mod. I made them a mod. They modded for almost a year. And then come to find out it was a detractor LARPing for 2 years of their life to try to get me banned from Twitch. Luckily, we caught them before they did it and we removed them. Okay? But it was precarious. Let's put it that way. It was...
There's something wrong with that narrative. I don't think they were attracted the entire time, but I think towards the end, they started wanting to be a detractor. It's not like they fucking planned some sort of whole op to fuck over Phil. It was more like they were interested, and then they stopped being interested and said, fuck this guy, I'm out. And they tried to just cause carnage before going.
It's precarious because it was close to the fact where they were going to try to do a bunch of heinous stuff to get me banned from Twitch. Okay, it was very close. They had control of the bot that we used for moderation and stuff, and they were programming to say all kind of racist stuff to get me banned from Twitch. So, the thing is, there's absolutely no way to stop it, right? There just isn't. Sorry, there's no way to actually stop that behavior. I can't control what these weirdos do. Whenever you're on the internet, take everything with a grain of salt. Be skeptical of everyone around you. Do not take stuff for granted. Do not believe everything that you're told. Never, ever, ever give out your personal information to someone that you don't know. Do not send money to people you don't know or gifts. Nothing like that.
So his audience don't know him. You know what I mean? He's telling his audience don't send the money because you don't know him. You don't know Phil, but don't send the money.
You have to understand that there are people who are malicious on the internet, and they will try to take advantage of a gullible person. Particularly, they're looking for people who seem lonely, who don't have friends, and who want to talk with people all the time on the internet. They're going to prey on you. They're looking for you. They're casing you. Get it? It's a case. We're like, oh, is this person getting in the archetype of the person I'm trying to get? Someone who kind of wants someone to talk to, and I talk to them for a bit. Next thing I know, I get them to send me shit. You got to be...
Jesus fucking Christ.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Sonny has getting 20 more members. Sorry, 30. He's getting 30 members. Fuck me, man. So, hold on. So that's 6 more free spaces in. Does that mean we got a full house? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Wait, I think the 20 was enough. You done more than you should have done. We only needed like 4 more. I was going to say. We got 2 more left over. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go.
House. Oh boy, how exciting! Anyway,
Phil holding up his mibs. There we go. We got 2 extra free spaces. We got 2 extra free spaces. So let me make sure those 2 free spaces are locked and secured. Thank you, Sonny, for gifting 30 more members. It's fucking nuts. Those memberships have gone to the following individuals: Defo Crap, Dissension, Joel Tractor, Intrusive Style Popguard, OK, Darkside Flow, or Darkside Flow, sorry, Ripper Red, Mad Phantom Pixel, Choritate Rio, Johnny V2, Musk of Elon, Little Fish Swim, Jazzy Jeffers, Crazy Cookie, Coyote Briggs, Gohan Krabs, John Kanye, Jesse Neo, Chris 23S2K, Epic Brady, Steve O'Neill, Aero665, Dankest Memes, Zach Diaz Zabiblio, Savage Today, Storm Martin EBFG, Luke, Blind Cow, Two Tails, sorry, Mr. Powerade, and I believe that is everyone. I think that's all 30. Is that did I get it all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that's 30. I got them all. There we go. If you just got a membership there, make sure you thank Sonny for gifting your membership, and thank you, Sonny, for getting the members. Very kindly indeed. Okay, how you doing? Just for you, I'll press the button.
The answers are fuck and you in that order, bitch.
There we go. Good stuff indeed. It's a 50-50 chance of your voice anyway. I mean, it's always good to hear you. But yeah, good to see him. Okay. Yeah, just in time for some marbles. We've got a full house here in the marble and the map here, so we've got another marble race to go. The bloody otters are nowhere to be seen, but there we go. Let's enjoy some marbles and then let's get the hell out of here. Good stuff. I don't think there's. Let me just quickly check the community post and make sure there's no new marbles to add. I don't think we should have any new ones. Yeah, we're good. Right, let's put up marbles one more time and get another race going. But that is no more bingo to be done today. We're doing this. We're doing marbles and then we're fucking off. We've been going long enough. That's it, random, and the course we have today is called Amused Whimsical Way, made by Tat Daddy Roy. It's got an 8% elimination rate and an average finish time of over 3.5 minutes. 130 marbles compete, but only one, of course, can be victorious. Who will win? Better than me. So let's have a look at the course here. We're going to drop down here. Oh, nice little watery aesthetic here, you know. Going to drop down there. We're going to go through that way. Over here. What's this for then? What the fuck's this area for? Whatever. So it's a. So wait. Oh, I see. It goes left and right. I see. Okay. So it's like symmetrical. Okay. So we go here, we can go here. All of it is quite symmetrical here. Little loop-de-loops. We go up here. What the fuck's this for then here? So we go here and we drop in here and we go here and over here. And there's a. We go here and we go over there. We drop in there and filter through here, down there, past the big bright things. And after going down, we go back up. And then we go back up again. And we're up here and we go for a little spin. We go down here, down the twisty straws. We go through here. Quite a convoluted fucking map here. Over here, through here. It's a little spin. Go over a little figure 8 thing, and then down here. Fuck me, it goes on and on and on, and then the finish line's down here. Under the entire map, the finish line's down there. Get us the hell out of here, hold on. Well, that's the map we have. There's a couple of areas that confuse me. Like, why is there a big fucking bowl that doesn't seem to fucking be relevant whatsoever? Like this thing here. I can only assume this is here in case marbles fall out of the loop here. You know, if you somehow fall here, you get to fall in here, and I guess it sends you down here, and through a portal, and you get to, and the portal, imagine, will drop you off over there, perhaps. If you get fucked, I don't know. It might be quicker than falling out. If you fall out of this loop, it might be quicker. If it pops you out here, then perhaps failing this loop would be better. I don't know. Anyway, fuck it. Another scouting. Let's hit start and see what happens here. 130 marbles compete, but only one, of course, can be victorious. Of course, we'll have to wait and see here. Left or right, it seems quite it seems symmetrical, so it doesn't really matter which way you go. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have a bit of a wait here. All the marbles are arriving right as it should. It's not going one way or the other. They're all going to be just waiting here. They're all going to be just waiting to get through here. Are they all going to end up going the same direction? They all might end up going the same direction. Is there enough time to get out? Well, they all get out. They all, look at it, all end up going the same direction. Wow. So this side of the map is very lonely. they've all end up going the exact same route. So it's going to be very busy doing that side of the fucking map. Christ almighty, man. I don't think that could happen, but there you go. It's timed that way. Mistake is in first place. Pix Animations and Peacock Gaming are closely following. It looks like no marbles have failed yet. They're not falling out here, it looks like. I was hoping to see if somebody would fall out here just to kind of see if it would happen, but it looks like they're all in there. They're okay. So Peacock Gaming in first place here, as you can see, but they've been sorted a bit here. And Narkill is overtaken. BST, Mr. White, and Culip are also in close contention here. But yeah, we're following Narkill right now, and Mr. White. Here we go. It's a very close run race. Mr. White in first place, barely. It's a very competitive race here. Who's going to fucking manage to get first place here? Culip trying to drop down, but they've been slowed down here. Hold on a second. Oh, the Fox is falling altogether. They're off. BST is doing quite well here. Dark Ross and Toxics have also fallen. But BST is in first place. Can they hold up the first place? BST. They're going up another elevator here. There's more of the map to go. They're going to slow down. Jade! Don't you dare, Jade! Remember, if Jade's marble wins, then last place technically wins. We've never had a situation where Jade's marble has won before, but their ass is pushing it. We're following BST now, right now. They're trying to get through a native man, but also behind here. Steve Dead is in contention. It'd be great to see Steve fucking win one of these again, so he can win another intro shout out. But Avashank and BST close. Look how close this is. Look how close it is. Avashank and BST fighting to the nail. BST gets ahead, but it got slowed down. But now Avashank's been slowed down. Captain Murphy's taking advantage, and now they're in the lead. Steve Dead trying to catch up. Captain Murphy's been slowed down. Steve is going, but Steve's been slowed down. Oh, and Jade's on the other side here. It's an absolute battle here. Captain Murphy, BST, Steve the Dead competing with Jade. Captain Murphy makes it through and Steve the Dead, and BST got slowed down. Captain Murphy got through perfectly. Culip goes on the other side. But Captain Murphy's doing fantastically well. Captain Murphy's got a great chance here. All they need is drop down first here and they've won. Culip's trying to get down before them, but Captain Murphy has beaten them, and Captain Murphy is going to finish in first place. What a close run battle. Jade was second. That was damn close. Fuck you, Jade. Native Mamba third. Culip 4th. Zarnok 5th. Detractor Simba 6th. Rabashank 7th. BST 8th. Daniel Cannon 9th. And G McFly in 10th place. Goodness me, Jade was fucking making me panic there for a second. Jade almost won. That's the closest that Jade's ever come, I think, to winning. A little bastard. But there we go. Well done to Captain Murphy for a well-run race. Just waiting for the last few marbles to drop through now, as you can see here. Yorkshire Walker just next on his game room stand. Still have a couple of marbles up here ready to try and get to the finish line, but I don't know if they will in Dashway. Ulf Arbalist, you're kind of stuck here. Yeah, you're fucked. You're not going anywhere, pal. The fire shall consume you. And there you go. Boom. There we go. But well done to Captain Murphy on a very close run battle indeed. Jade in second place. Steve Dead, Jade up in 13th place. Not bad, pal, not bad. So there we go. What else do we got finishing here? Agent Double Soul. What do we got in Track Media? What else do we have? So, where was I? Don't you know where I was? Oh, Aussie Turtle Gaming, you finally completed a course. Aussie Turtles Gaming giving 72nd place. They finally finished for once. Oh, it took them 4 attempts to actually finish a fucking race, but there we go. What a newer marbles we have here. But yeah, only a small handful of marbles perished. Joe Marbles, Cody Crusader, Brian A, Dreamlands, Dark Cross, Toxics, and the Fox. Everyone else finished in a variety of different positions, but of course, the only position that matters is first place. And that first place went to Captain Murphy, of course. So well done, Captain Murphy. on your victory. Let's spin the wheel and see what prize Captain Murphy is going to win. Will they join the others and get an intro shout out, or will they win something different? I think we currently have 3 individuals who are getting an intro shout out tomorrow. But Captain Murphy's won a full house ticket. A very valuable prize indeed. Congratulations, Captain Murphy, on your most robust of prize, a full house ticket that is yours to use whenever you desire. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. Right, guys, I think I'm going to call it quits here. Let's check in with the bad man, shall we? Let's just see how the bad man's doing. Of course, we'll mute him because why not? And let's go to live DSP. So current DSP is on $180. He's opening 2 packs, but he's looking very miserable indeed, as he's hunched over to, and I would jump off to a death and all if I was fucking being controlled by DSP. There you go. But yeah, guys, I'm going to wrap up there. Where are our otters? I demand otters. There's no otters to be seen whatsoever. There's one. I saw one under the water. You little bastard. Try to hide from me. But there we go. But guys, thank you very much for joining me for some robust bingo antics today. I do appreciate everyone taking the time out of the day to, like, you know, enjoy the content. Hopefully you enjoy the stream as well and all that jazz. So yeah, I do appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for the support as well. Yeah, today was a very well supported stream for sure. You know what I mean? Crazy amount of support as well. Certainly got a lot of free spaces. It is very much appreciated. So cheers for that. But yeah, bingo course shall return tomorrow. But I'll say so feel free to join me for some more bingo antics and shenanigans tomorrow. But I'm going to end the stream how it always in these bingo streams by pointing to these PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animation. So until tomorrow, guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, and I shall catch you all later. Until then, goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside and all of a sudden greenbacks start falling from the sky and you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.